That's really what I don't like. Let's get to the nitty gritty.
He not smarter than Mona.
Well, I mean, the way you're talking about him, this is what he's trying to avoid.
Yeah.
Like,
So it's like, let me bring Mark down to my level.
That and Mark is easily triggered.
Don't call me a sucker no more. Don't call me a sucker no more.
That's sucker shit. I'm not calling you saying that's sucker shit. I can take that.
we can't forget what podcasting is. People having wide open conversation that's limitless with no bounds. If you go to No Jumper and say some don't you dare get mad when they work that. Are we holding everybody to the same level of accountability on this show? I watched the old episodes now. We went hard. Man, this is crazy.
This shouldn't be free. Money bitches cars closed.
Okay, close. Okay.
Well, damn. That's 8 zips. I mean, I got it off the block. I nailed it.
Who's better, my hove or his flip?
You're a hoe.
And you got to hold on.
Every time it looked like something may kind of be good, they would start with that. For once in my life, I have someone who needs me.
Is Queenzflip dumb?
I think he's like...
we keep skating over that.
Ish had his hands out of his hoodie this whole episode.
Water finds its level.
You ain't use that one in a minute.
Water finds its level.
See, I almost think what you're saying flirts dangerously close.
Yes.
His response to his fans.
This nigga's on drugs. Look, can we get to it?
That's the craziest.
That's
the craziest.
He said, I'll die about free speech.
Yeah.
Go, what? I don't know about this. This is getting wild now.
It's fun though.
This is getting wild
It's
now.
fun though. Bum. Beating people. Welcome back to another installment of the Homeroom University podcast. You see, it's the pod about your favorite pod. I'm your classmate, Tone Groove.
Jay Nobles.
AJ the Menace.
White men on the boards.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, we are back. A new week. Yes. Yeah. Take a deep breath. Comment down below your hashtag office hours in the comment section below. We need those. Pardon at the end of the show, we get to talk to y'all. Also, check out the $5 Patreon. I must say, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
We could, every week we could drop a new mixtape.
And a new genre.
New EP at minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little five pack.
Homeroom
6-pack.
SoundCloud.
Yeah.
We should drop it on SoundCloud for sure.
Homeroom
Whenever we drop,
Yeah.
We have to
has
milk
go
our
on
own
SoundCloud.
content.
Yeah.
Nobody else is going to do it for us.
Do it again. We have to beat it.
I said milk, not beat it. That's your mind.
Did you see
Anyway,
what he just did,
I said
though?
milk.
Did you see what you just
That's
did?
what, yeah.
Focus on me.
No, what are you talking
This
about?
nigga went like this.
Oh, I didn't see him do that.
He said, I said milk.
Milk is different than this. What else do you do? Come on. Cows is weird.
You do pull a nipple on a titty.
He did
You
it
don't
slow
jerk
too.
I'm talking about cows.
He did it slow too.
You don't milk.
He
Come
said
on.
milk.
How about we just meet in the middle? Y'all are both weird.
Nah.
That's cool.
And you're the middle?
I'm okay with that.
I wasn't a part of that shit.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Well, Lauren's on the deep end. But regardless,
Relax.
I appreciate all the support
He's on.
that
on
we've
the
been
hill.
receiving, man. It's just, we like love. So keep liking the videos, keep hyping it up, keep commenting down below, regardless if it's a hashtag office hours.
Keep following LOI the show too.
Keep following LOI
yes.
the show
Yes.
because we aren't at 500 subscribers yet, and we need to get there by next week
Or else.
or else.
Watch time hours gonna be there easy. We got to get them subscribers up for sure. So
Yes.
make sure y'all. Maybe I'll just do a collaboration thing. I need to do the collaboration thing more. The collaboration thing is nice. YouTube is rolling out a lot of new features.
Yeah.
Some of those new features being collaborating. I found a screenshot of the nigga. I'm gonna put
That's
it in
dope.
the chat.
Okay, yeah.
Some of them suck though. Did y'all notice that they changed the go 10 seconds back or 10 seconds forward animation
Wait, what's it do?
on
I didn't
the
notice that.
phone now? Because I don't
I
be
did
using
notice that.
desktop, but
It's
on the
numbers
phone,
instead of the arrow now.
It's weird. It looks like
I'm
a
okay with
cryptic
that.
message.
It's numbers.
It's numbers now instead of the
It's
little
goofy.
double arrow that goes backwards or
Yeah.
forwards. It's just numbers now, telling you how many seconds back
you
are.
go.
My
I think
IG
I'm cool with that.
updated to where at the bottom now, I can't go to my DMs by just swiping right. I have to click on something at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm glad mine didn't do that. They
It's
probably
crazy.
put you in like the beta test group.
But if I go on our page, the LOI page, it's normal. I just swipe right.
Yeah, keep it that way.
It's the crazy shit though.
Please.
Oh, but also another feature that I've been like exercising a lot is the multiple thumbnails. Me and a white man, we did multiple thumbnails, and the shit is so cold to me. I just think it's so cool. Like they'll give you 3 boxes. You can put 3 different thumbnails and 3 titles. They're gonna shuffle to figure out which one's the best.
And whichever one gets the most traction is the one they'll keep showing.
That's what I'm assuming. Or
It's different for different regions. Like
that's another
can
thing that I
have
was thinking. I
a
was like,
Norwegian thumbnail.
maybe somebody like that word would make me click. Like humble would make me click, but hostile would make you click. You know what I mean? So that's why I was wondering if it was kind of moving like that as well, outside of just shuffle and see which one gets the most engagement.
Yeah.
But I don't know, but I think it's been working though.
I was about to say, how's it been going for us?
It's been working. I mean, there's some subjects that like I realize that I don't think are just ever going to really hit, which is like Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like the other shit, like the FD signifier, that shit worked great.
Yeah.
And then I think I did like one of the Brain Idiots ones from like last week, a couple of those. I'm doing bare minimum to 2 titles, no matter what. Even if I don't have another thumbnail, I'm doing 2 titles off the rip. I just really like that feature.
Well, yeah, you know, that's cool. Hey, classmates, you know, collaborate down in the comments. Let niggas know which thumbnail you got.
Yeah.
Treat them like Pokemon.
Exactly. Or silly bands.
Yeah.
Collect
But
them.
yeah, we can jump over to Good Watch because we got some good watches. Can we start with yours?
It's a beautiful reason to get into good watches. So, I was on Instagram. I didn't see this full podcast, but apparently there's this dude. I think his name is Mr. Funky Deneva, right? Gay guy. But he went on a tangent on Stephen A. Smith, and it was just like a 2-minute and 25-second ISO, no interruptions, no dumbass side questions coming from his co-host to stop his flow. He literally just picked his target and went in. And it's so crazy. I feel like the only way for Stephen A to respond is just be like, all right, you got it.
Yeah.
Wave the white flag.
There's no fight.
Because learn from academics.
Yeah.
You don't want to get saucied.
Funky Deneva?
Funky Deneva.
Funky Deneva sounds
this is
violent.
the Shade Room. This is a Shade Room personality.
Yes.
Hey, well, I mean,
Shade Room pundit.
If he cooks, then to me, this would be 2 out of 2 because they had that other nigga, TRL Investigates. Whoever that, you know that dude? I can't remember. It's like a gay dude. That nigga be
bald guy?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's bald. I just remember he was kind of like light skin or brown skin. I watched anytime they did one of them little TSR investigates, them shits was fucking thoroughly done. Like I was like, yo, this shit good. You know what I'm saying? Like this is literally something I would watch on YouTube, but I'm on Instagram watching that shit, and he was reporting the hell out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So
I think all his fellow gay homies would say he ate, but play this one.
Yeah.
All right, 10-4.
Ain't even getting in no introduction because I don't effed around and got mad listening to this last story. Let me tell y'all something about that hairline of that doggone Muppet, that big nose Muppet with that hairline pushed back from here to Afghanistan. Let me tell you something. You might not say the word, and I don't work for the Shade Room, so I can say what the hell I want to say. He is a, and I'm going to tell you something. He's sitting over there tap dancing and being a for white folks because he want to be a white man so bad. Look at his hairline. You know how when white men go bald, they get that little table skirt around the side. They don't want to just shave it all off. He got the same thing going on just in the format. And I'm going to take it a step further. You got so much to say about Jasmine Crockett, but your daughter ain't far off from her because I watch how sass mouth your daughter gets on your show, and she's a sassy little firecracker too. And I'm not saying that in a negative light. I'm not saying nothing to say nothing negative about his daughter, but that is the spirit of black women. They're oftentimes vocal. They have a lot of passion. They have a lot of emotion behind what they're saying. We ain't even getting in what they're saying. And Stephen A. Smith, how would you feel if that sassy daughter of yours got into a position of leadership and another grown, big nose, hairline pushback from here to Zimbabwe got on a platform as big as yours and said what you had to say about somebody like Jasmine Crockett, who is using her platform to do the doggone work? Stephen A. Smith, as far as I'm concerned, you ain't even good on speaking on sports. Like LeBron said, always talking about some sports your ain't never even played. And then you want to get on here and come for this sister. I do not mind black people having differences of opinion. We don't have to all vote the same. Black people are not all a monolith, but I question the intentionality behind some of the that comes out of Stephen A. Smith's mouth. Stephen A. Smith strikes me as one of those black people. I'm gonna be very honest. Stephen A. Smith don't believe half the shit that come out of his mouth. What Stephen A. Smith believes is that nice paycheck that he gets, and the more that he panders and tap dance, they're saying is Stephen A. certain demographic of the population, the bigger that check gets, and he is one of those that said, forget everybody else. I'ma get mine. I'ma get mine. And every time he gets off stage, them good old white folks pat him on the back and it makes him feel good. The same way they do Tucker Carlson, Bill O'Reilly, and Megyn Kelly, all of which don't believe half of that that come out their mouth. The only difference between them and Stephen A. Smith is that when they get through pandering to those crazies, they're going to still have a community to go to. Stephen A. Smith, when these white folks is done with your and when they chew you up and spit you out, you ain't going to have nowhere else to land, my brother, because we not going to have you. You and whatever little piece of hair you got left. Now, what y'all saying? What's going on, Tom? What's going on, Zach? Hey,
What's up? What's up, Bucky?
That's it, right?
Yeah. That was at the beginning of their podcast, too, apparently.
Damn, that's how he opened it?
Stephen A.
That was just the opening ceremony. He just wanted to christen it real quick.
Damn.
Hop on this nigga grave.
He just got
Is he
digested.
responding?
No, I don't think so.
These are the comments that he said about Jasmine Crockett, I believe.
Oh, I do want to hear
That
him.
pissed this guy off.
Yeah, let me hear those real quick.
Mr. Funky Deneve.
How bad?
District in Texas. Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent, or was there for 15 years to represent, the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas. How Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas?
Oh, okay.
That's what he said at the beginning. Yeah.
He's saying she's too sassy to be of the district
black.
of Texas.
Yeah.
That's really what he's saying.
I don't know. I don't know
kinda
if that was
crazy.
warranted by Mr. Deneva.
Mr. Funky Deneva.
Yeah,
But
Mr.
that is
Funky.
crazy for a black person to tell you sound too black too, right? Isn't that kind of crazy too?
Especially
Isn't that
a
what he
black
said?
woman in a position of power.
A black woman, period. Nigga, what? A random black woman off the street, you'd be like, you're a little too sassy. Shit, curse you the fuck out.
Yeah.
You get fried up for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She'll show you that she has another level.
you're right, yeah. Let alone like a senator. I don't know. That just seems like you're asking for it.
Him saying that like Stephen A is basically a good boy for white people. I guess it kind of makes sense because I mean he's basically saying like you got a code switch.
Yeah.
Like there's a way to say things because it's not like he completely shut her down.
That's a good point.
He was basically saying like, look, with these white folks, you have to communicate
Gotta do it a
in
different
a way that's a little more,
You have to
applicable.
You have to act. Well, I guess
for the palate.
To the funky Mr. Gay guy's point, that makes him an oon. I think that's the word that they kept bleeping every time he dropped
he
it.
was letting that bitch.
That makes him an oon.
We'll call him a trash bandit. Just,
Yeah, and especially in the political economy that we got right now, to where like Trump said fuck the other day.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like Stephen A got all this smoke
He
from
said that- he
Jasmine
said they don't
Crockett
wanna
being
fuck with us.
sassy. Yeah.
He said they don't want to fuck with us. Thank you for your time. And got up and left. He said, damn, this nigga's crazy.
He would have been even crazy if he did this.
Yeah,
and
that
just
shit
walked
was
off when he
crazy.
popped his collar.
Yeah. So, but given that that's our commander in chief, the fuck is he yelling at Jasmine Crockett for?
Yeah.
For having attitude, for being passionate
Nigga was
about the
frying
district.
him up.
And
I
that's-
just feel like he'd be dangerous in a roast in general.
Who,
'Cause
Funky?
because he was just flowing like that. I mean, he's obviously a good like orator.
Yeah.
But just I think the jokes, even if he wasn't on a mic, this nigga's roast
They
skills
just go
was-
off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna go crazy.
Because I don't even know what question. I don't think anybody asked him anything. I think he was just like, hold up real quick before we do intros and all
Yeah,
that
let
shit.
me get this off my chest.
I gotta get this out.
That was his bum beat him,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is wonderful.
It was good.
It was good, but everybody just nodded their head.
Yeah, I mean,
It was
Bob beat him.
that was his bum beat him.
that's his bum beat him against Stephen A.
Against
He
Stephen
bum
A.
just beat him.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, the good watch that I have is more It's more of an evil good watch. Too Clean Jones is back.
Excuse me? An evil good watch?
Yeah.
Oh.
It made me laugh. It made me feel good.
Okay, well, I'm not.
But you got a problem with your homie being joyful?
Nah, I don't want him to kill me.
So number one, congratulations, Too Clean Jones. He been chilling. You know, look, he was off for a little 8 months. You know, Too Clean Jones was the number one. Well, he still is the number one clipper on Twitter Spaces.
Yeah.
And
For a while, I always thought that was Joe Budden in his intro.
and then you realize it was Papoose.
Yeah. And I was like, they same level of crazy. I think.
It would have been
Start at
Stain
7 minutes. What they're talking about doesn't matter. I just love how Manny talks to niggas on Spaces. That's the highlight of this for me.
Okay.
How he talks to niggas on Spaces.
That's cool. But aside from that, I'm tired of strangers playing with me like I won't really hurt one of you niggas. And that's the thing that I gotta know about myself. So my distance from staying away from y'all is so that I don't get myself into trouble.
You said what?
Just run that back again. Somebody
But aside from that, I'm tired of strangers playing with me like I won't really hurt one of you niggas. And that's the thing that I gotta know about myself. So my distance from staying away from y'all is so that I don't get myself into trouble and do something stupid that I shouldn't do. I open myself up, I make myself welcome, and I allow
So you can
people
hit
to
pause.
even have the
I
possibility.
will give the context just a little bit. Somebody was mad at him because he shut down a possible interview for them, and he was really fucking upset to the point that when Manny came on stage, the other nigga just got up out of there. And then Manny was like, look, man, I respect what you niggas do, but I don't respect you niggas as humans. I hurt one of you niggas. And
Yeah.
I just love how consistent his anger is.
Yeah, why does
Yeah.
he always threaten the spaces? Like,
Yeah, he treats people like they're puny.
He treats those niggas like that. Because,
yeah.
I mean, they don't. There's social cues that they're all missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's
Yeah, especially
he's-
through
You
that-
know what I'm saying? I be understanding where the
media.
fuck Manny's coming from. When he describes it, I'm like, this makes complete sense.
And he's never yelling at it. It's always real.
It's very calm. It's like,
It was real
wow,
calm,
you talk to
therapy
me like
talk.
this, and then I do an event, and you want to pop up at the event, like you're safe. No, you're not safe. I'll put my hands on you when you get here. You know what I'm saying? How dare you think we're even cool like that?
Yeah.
That's why I've always kind of respected, even though being a hothead is an issue.
Yeah.
It gets you on probation, all type of shit. I respect him, Manny. After we had left the Joe Budden, he was like, they're talented pussies. I said, I like that energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I'll go there if they have something crazy to say about me. But it was more of like a, you know, I respect it.
Yeah.
It is real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody else will act like another way.
it's
I was about to
not-
say, I
wait,
like
wait.
the energy, but I don't. I was just about to go. I like the energy, but I don't like being a talented pussy. That's
No, it's funny.
fuck that part about
It's
that.
pretty funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
We laughed
though.
at it in the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's funny now, but I just don't love that part.
It's real. You know.
But nah, shout out to Manny.
Yeah,
Because
Manny.
even with what happened with the recent fight between Queenzflip and Marc,
Yeah.
everybody alluded that it was Manny. Why am I saying his name like that?
Why are you saying everybody?
Yeah, why you
that
saying
was
everybody?
us.
Yeah.
man.
That
us.
is that's how he says it.
And it was a safe assumption. If we're being honest,
I,
nobody else calmly talks about violence that casually.
And then,
yeah,
when you,
but
and then when you
Queenzflip,
watch the episode, you realize it was his "Welp, it's been fun" was actually contributed to a joke that Joe said to him, like, "You have been here for 2 years now. It's time we had a conversation." That's the "Welp, it's been fun." That's
yeah.
What that was about.
Bing bong bop.
yeah,
Damn.
full circle. You know, when you watch the context. Should we just start there?
Might as well. We're here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
So about a week ago now, Dark Lamont Hill, almost got into a fight with Queenzflip because conversation got heated, words were exchanged, and I don't know, one person was playing, but the other person wasn't, and then once I can't tell who's playing, now I'm taking it serious, and that's how it went.
And one side's playing comes off as confrontational.
Yeah.
So that shit makes it even more confusing in the moment.
100%. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was about to say who was playing and who was fighting.
Well, the conversation,
was
the,
playing,
the
I
entire
believe.
conversation
You think he
was
was
meant to
playing?
be lighthearted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, because continuously as this is happening, Marc is winking at him, and he's like, "Yeah, you know, I'm playing along. You play along, nigga." You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying some shit to you, but this is what I think about this whole situation too. I think, just for context, Flip has already stated he showed up to this episode late. So he was asked to show, you don't have to come to a main episode. You can just show up to Patreon. And then he showed up late, but he was already irritated because he was asked not to come to a main show. So then when he got there and he was late, he was standing off to the side, but he was late. He was like, I don't even know what these niggas is on. Because when he sat down, he was like, you know, you got to watch these niggas. You know, they tell you not to come late. And that's, you know, these niggas are tricky. You know what I mean?
Tricky words, tricky time frames.
I don't say tricky words. They're just tricky to you. Whatever he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Queenzflip thinks responsibility is tricky.
But yeah, we can.
I did not. So Mark. So it was all a game.
Sorry,
I'm saying
it wasn't all a game. It obviously got serious.
Yeah, I was about to say.
If you go to the airdrop that I sent over, I sent over an airdrop.
But yeah, he's talking about how it started off. It started off as lighthearted, but then, you know, somebody used the S word.
Yeah.
And once that S word gets flown around, you know.
Sucker.
Yeah.
Hey, be careful, dog. You might offend somebody in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
He said, yo, I never heard of a person getting paid and then mad about coming in on a half day. But you always got to just watch these niggas, man. These niggas' moves is very slick. I pay attention. I don't give a fuck. Listen, hey, don't. Shout out to you, man. I saw you and Mrs. Hill.
Yeah,
it was great to see you, man. Energy is wonderful.
My wife was happy to see you, man.
That was just to set the scene of what he came in on, right?
Yeah.
I think this is another thing that set the scene. I'm just like kind of counting all the moments that could slowly escalate this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The next moment was they're talking about a Manny's event that he put on, like the karaoke event. And how it was a good time, live band, everybody came out to support the entire cast.
Bitches throwing ass.
Unless they were just like literally not in the city and couldn't come, they all came.
Yeah. It was very pimping.
Mark's, you know, he brings up, yo, you know, we met your wife. And Mark is just constantly he's using Flip as the punching bag because Flip is the easiest to use as a punching bag.
Yeah.
He's got the biggest belly.
Something that Flip did say later, he doesn't believe that knowledge should be weaponized or intelligence should be weaponized. You know what I mean?
Flip said that?
Yeah, he did.
Flip said that. Yeah. And I don't think, and then that is a good point. Like we
Yeah,
talked
on the
about
next
that
episode,
before,
yeah.
right? You know what I mean? Like Mark does have a way of coming off when he's being Dark Lamont Hill. Not Dr. Marc Lamont Hill, but when he's being Dark Lamont Hill, it's dark, it's twisted. And if you feel like intellectually inferior and have that insecurity about yourself,
It'll feel violent.
it'll feel violent.
It'll feel like he's
It
attacking
doesn't help
you.
that even the people that don't feel like Mark is intellectually superior to them and they're keeping up, I also see you using it as violence way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I see it. He feels it. I see it. Nobody's wrong in this right now. You know what I mean?
But isn't that a funny way of just saying he makes me feel bad that I'm not smart?
And it might be little social cues that because we're not in the room, we're not picking on.
Yeah.
And,
to where it comes across as more like pompous.
feel like
and
it's
we
mainly
don't know.
contentious.
We don't know who Mark is. Like we don't know who he is when the cameras are off. So it's like it's hard to feel where Flip is coming from.
I don't think so. I think I can see clearly where he's coming from. I see Mark say evil. I see him say slick shit to niggas. And a lot of the times it goes over their heads, and the person whose head it goes over most of the time is Flip. And normally
And
Flip
whose
catches
fault
it
is-
after somebody says, "Oh wait, what did he just say?"
Yeah.
And he sits there and he's just like,
Or he'll read
you know, satisfied with himself.
he'll
You know what I'm
read
saying?
it on Reddit later and somebody will explain why he should feel disrespected.
Yeah,
And whose fault is that? Because if he was disrespecting him with just like
I mean, it depends. Do you
if,
feel
like-
like intelligence should be weaponized? Because that'll be a form of weaponizing intelligence.
it making a joke.
I could take a shot. I'm taking a shot at
So
you,
if
but
I
it's
make
an
a
intelligent shot.
So if I
Sure,
make
it could be a joke
if
if
I
you
make a
get
smart
offended.
joke that only Lauren and Tony get and me
Because we're the smartest.
because we're the smartest.
Yeah.
Am I using my intelligence? Like that means
Or are you
Possibly.
just not using your brain?
yeah.
Possibly.
Whose fault is it?
Both can be true, but you can see when one just happens on accident and one happens on purpose.
And I think I think it goes to whether or not Flip is being honest about him looking up to Mark, quote unquote.
Right.
Like
Which he does say that.
Yeah, he was saying like, you know, I look at Mark different than I look at the other niggas here. Like I look
Right.
at like them taking shots at me like that, but when you take a shot at me, it's like
It
damn,
feels-
it feels different. But I don't know.
Flip's insecurity.
But that's a Flip thing, though. That is
Flip
an
is
insecurity
insecure.
thing. Why does he look
Flip
up
is
to Mark?
insecure about Mark.
Yeah.
He's insecure when new people come, which is where this whole team player thing even comes from.
Right.
But it's like Mark is even more somebody to be insecure about.
Because he sees Mark doing very well in a way he knows he
He's so
couldn't do
good.
that. But
You know what I'm
he also couldn't do it in that way. It's like a new way that he can't even mimic. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Which he shouldn't even be trying
Shouldn't
to.
even. He should just keep being himself.
He shouldn't, but
keep being himself.
Didn't Queenzflip go through like a I want to be serious phase?
He's still going through it.
Exactly. So he wants to kind of be Mark, but he wants to be looked or perceived as,
there's no way.
No, he just
a
wants
high-ranking Muslim.
He wants to show that he has that side.
right, he doesn't
Yeah.
want to only be viewed as the village idiot.
Yeah, okay, just as the village
Yeah,
idiot, but there's
pretty
no
much.
way he has aspirations.
No. I don't see him like I don't see him
Not
shooting to be
that.
the intellectual nigga on the podcast.
No.
How?
But just less of.
He not smarter than Mona.
Well, I mean, the way you're talking about him, this
Yeah.
is what he's trying to avoid.
Yeah,
actually.
come on.
Yeah,
You talking
but
disrespectful.
You are talking crazy.
You're going crazy.
and
You're
I
hard.
feel that I can see to
Nah,
that.
just be
Right.
But
honest.
he also gave me the evidence to feel this way. I don't want him
But
to
are you
be-
wrong for that? Are
Nah.
you wrong for saying that?
No, not at all.
Okay.
And he's not wrong for feeling bad about it.
Whoa.
Nigga, the truth hurts.
Whoa. That nigga
What? I'm dumb. It went over my head.
just. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're. No.
Fuck it. You don't get it.
Nothing happened.
Explain it.
Nothing.
You
But
don't
you
get
was
it.
making a good point, and AJ was agreeing.
Shut the fuck up.
But what did you just send over?
So that was go to a minute.
Oh, this is him post this.
This is just to give clarity about how he looks up to Mark. He wanted to do this, and I forgot this therapist's name, but he's been going to this therapist and posting it on YouTube and just getting real,
Wait, this Red Panda? Isn't that them niggas EYL shit? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, but
knows?
just hit play and Queenzflip talks about it and he gives more context about what happened.
Yeah, all Queenzflip does is talk. This
Oh, no,
therapist
we
says
got hit
nothing.
last week on some other shit I played. I don't know if I should put this up.
Are you sure?
Oh, I beat everything.
Okay.
beat it.
It went red for some reason, but okay.
I beat it.
All right, 10-4.
Yeah, I beat it.
Yeah.
I beat one on their page too.
Yeah.
Shimon.
Me, it's manipulate because I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. I'm not gonna sit and act I'm not aware. I know what I want. I wanted to say that. I wanted to do that. I didn't want that reaction. No, I didn't want that to because I don't want to offend the nice guy. I don't want to offend him. You know what I mean? Yo, the man would go above and beyond if it's something that I need. I say, yo, I want to go see somebody. He would lose sleep to make it happen. But I wanted to do that. For whatever my reason is, I just wanted to. I wanted to invoke emotion. And for my whole life, I've been a person that likes emotion. I like when somebody cry. I like when you get upset. I like when you get angry. I like the fact, at some point, it makes me feel like, or made me feel like throughout my life that I have power. And it was not until, what outshines that is being predictable. See, if people can predict that I'm doing that, I don't want to do it anymore. If somebody said, oh, I know what you're going to do. I don't want to be predictable. I want to be unpredictable. You understand? So the truth is that I'm fully aware, and I think and I appreciate you being real, but I just think it's a manipulation shit that I was doing. Can you imagine walking in somewhere and telling your family the story and they're like, again? That don't feel good.
Pause.
But I don't know.
He's being very vulnerable.
Real? He's being
tell.
real?
You gonna cut him
Beginning
off?
of this, I was
What
like,
do y'all think he's being real? Because we can't just say he's being.
He said he likes to evoke emotion. It gives him power.
He's recording a therapy session. We still have to think like
we're still
about.
shooting.
Yes.
We're still shooting content.
Yeah.
That's why
Yes.
I didn't even waste time watching it,
Yeah.
personally. Because I was like, this is just, we're not about to see how you really feel. I'll tell you what I think you feel like. Because
Yeah.
we're not going to get the real from you when we're shooting content. We're not.
That's
So
very
do you
rare.
think the truth is that much far off than what he said right here?
Yeah, I don't know what that nigga's talking about right now, personally.
I think he gets a rise out of pissing people off.
Yeah, that's literally when he was grabbing his son while he was eating cereal. Like it's all shock value. It all comes from what he was talking
Being
about, which is
agitated.
pure emotion.
But what in the Marc Lamont Hill almost fight was he doing that was shocking? He wasn't doing that.
Well, because he feels intellectually inferior to
'Cause he
Mark.
challenged him
and
in that
so
way.
the only way he can control Mark is to go the emotional route. Let me get him out his body. Let me get him frantic.
Because Mark doesn't
Fuck all them big words.
Mark doesn't play that game often. You get what I'm saying? So it's
And-
like, let me bring Mark down to my level.
That and Mark is easily triggered. I feel like somebody can make a compilation of all the moments Marc Lamont Hill kind of just like stop being smart for a moment.
We can. The racist girl.
Pierce Morgan.
Yeah.
Piers Morgan,
But that's the only one that I have.
Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice.
I don't think he
when
went.
he was on there with Don
hold
Lemon.
on.
He didn't stop being intellectual in that Pierce one either to me.
Yeah, he held his.
He melted
held it.
down.
That was kind of.
He went crazy.
He went nuclear.
He went ballistic.
I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly, and you will
Well, go
not
on then,
have
say
free-
it. Say
you
the
will
M.
not have
Go on,
free
say.
speech.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
I'm not
No,
ashamed.
go on, hang
Don't
on.
invite. No.
No.
I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only one here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here. You and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of this Jewish. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Pierce. I understand what you're trying to do, but we
you know
already
what,
know
Mark?
she's
I
racist,
hear you.
and I don't want to invite
Mark,
a racial harm to me.
I
to
hear
prove
you.
it.
I hear.
They got him out his body.
Animalistic.
No, he created.
Hell no.
He created content in that moment.
And he created a
So it's
defined
content.
boundary too.
Yeah.
Now it's content.
That was content. That was a contextual. That was a way of getting out what he had to get out. But like in a heated moment, like content, like.
But I
But he
remember.
stopped
I
being
remember he was-
rational though.
That wasn't-
in
he-
that
no,
No,
moment.
it was extremely
It was
rational.
rational.
It was extremely rational.
Extremely rational.
It
rational.
was.
It was rational.
It was rational.
I don't even remember what it was.
How?
I know it was. I
I do
remember feeling
remember.
it was.
I just
rational.
remember when we
Piers
watched it, y'all
Morgan.
didn't like it, and I was like, "Well, what was he supposed to do?" And y'all didn't have an answer.
Piers Morgan was.
No, we
But
had
I do know y'all didn't like it though, and I thought it was rational. I thought it was rational, and FMAC thought it was rational. I think you might have been gone. Were you here?
I don't remember.
I feel like you might not even been here. I feel like it was FMAC back there.
I think it was that back there, but regardless, they were trying to get under his skin. They succeeded.
And that's what Queenzflip.
And it's kind of easy to do. He's had a couple moments like this.
Yeah.
Also, Mark is a loose cannon.
Nah.
Let him hurt two more innocent bystanders, and then we can say he's a loose cannon.
At the JBP, like
JBP anywhere. Fucking
Mark is like the smart dude who's like secretly strong. So it's like calling him a sucker got him mad. You know what I'm saying? So he also doesn't want to be perceived as like.
But you know, it wasn't just the word sucker though. Right?
Yeah, it was everything around
build up before.
because you calling me a sucker
Right.
means like
You're pussy.
Yeah. This ain't potting no more.
this ain't potty.
This is
Right.
personal. This is how you actually
So,
feel about
so
it.
don't put so much weight on the word like the word sucker got him upset. You know it was everything.
Yeah, but then
around
if you
that.
put it in that
but
context,
the
then the
word
word
puts
pussy,
everything in the context,
Yeah.
and the word puts like solidifies it. Like, no, I think you're pussy. Actually, I said it.
That's the
Right.
period or that exclamation.
But should that rile you up anyway?
The bow.
When you're an intelligent black man
In his
with
40s.
credentials
They ain't
who's
gonna lie.
out of Philly, yes.
Like if you say sucker or you say pussy, like shouldn't it be the same a word if that's the way you're coming at it?
not all the time. You're thinking rationally.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
thinking Dr. Seuss Sticks and Stones fucking.
You're thinking rationally, especially when
I don't get it where we're going. Go ahead, bring us home.
with how
I'm lost.
Like they're saying that Mark is like easily agitated. That's where the conversation was
Okay.
right now.
yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's easily
Gotcha.
yeah.
Down to the word sucker.
Yeah.
That
Yes,
Everybody has a trigger point.
everybody has a word.
So do you kind of agree with Mark?
What was Hancock's word?
Not Mark. It was crazy. No,
Crazy,
the
don't call me crazy?
The girl's name, Cameron Diaz, whatever her fucking name was.
Yeah. I think they both didn't like that.
Yeah, they might have both been offended at that. Yeah.
Don't call me crazy. I ain't crazy.
Wait, so then do you agree with Angela Rye? Do y'all agree with Angela Rye that
What did she say?
she's pretty much been saying, like, I've been worried about him for some time.
Oh, but she's been
don't
worried
think
about
that.
him in the context of being on JBP though.
No, I know.
Because
And,
she
like,
was
how they've
saying,
been treating him.
And she even brought up the moment where he was talking about all his homie journalists that have been dying overseas.
Well, I'm just putting that in context of what you were saying. Like, he's already kind of, everybody has a boiling point.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, do you feel like it was just this in one conversation, everybody has a boiling point? Or, like, it's been repetitive that they keep trying this nigga? Is that what?
No,
So that's
no,
what I'm
it's
asking,
more
are
so
they the
about
same?
Marc Lamont as a person, no matter what room he's in.
Yes,
He has
Oh.
a boiling point, and it's a cold temperature. Like, it's kind of easy to hit.
I don't agree, but okay.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You don't think he's easily rattled?
I don't know. No, I don't.
How many moments do you have to melt down online in the same circumstances of like we're all adults having a conversation?
and black
Well, this is
liberation
the-
conversations.
this is
That's
the
all
biggest-
around.
Hold up. This is,
Yeah,
the, biggest
that-
thing. This is
but-
the biggest thing why I can't say that. Because most of the Marc Lamont Hill content that I've seen, if he's melting down, that's probably great show topics, right? So like even my version of the things that I've seen him freak out on, whether I think he lost himself emotionally or not, those will make it to the show. In my spare time, I don't be like, what is he up to? Let me see some appearances he made. But when I have seen that, he be having regular ass conversations with people. Like,
but you're kind of thinking about that from a content standpoint as opposed to who he is.
I'm just thinking of most of how I've seen him. You know what I mean? Like, and even up until now on JBP, I don't see him fucking losing his mind.
Yeah, not to say he's losing his mind all the time, but if you decide to trigger him, it's not hard.
Yeah, I guess.
Like some people spend a whole episode trying to troll somebody and it's like, you just can't get him. You can get Marc Lamont Hill very easy.
Yes.
And now we know his words.
Oh, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
I don't agree with that at all.
I don't agree with that at all.
I just don't. But y'all, yeah, I don't know.
I think this is.
I've seen it happen too many times. Though.
I don't know if this is a separate instance to me. I don't think he's done this before.
Yeah, this is wild.
This is different.
What is different about this?
The language he's using, all of it's different.
Flip,
it's the flip. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, this is one of the worst moments.
The get up, let's go outside. Like this is completely.
We're not
different.
potted no more, nigga.
Yeah, this is more than just a content rant. Like a content rant,
Exactly.
he's done that. That's just a content rant. This was like, nigga, I'll fight.
I like how
We're
you're
not
boiling
talking about-
everything that he's of the past.
The Piers Morgan thing was a content rant.
It was.
I like how you're boiling it down to that, though.
That's what that was. All right, go ahead, though.
Content rant seems like it almost had rationale behind it. It was like,
it was
did.
purposeful.
Yeah, it was
did.
purposeful.
It did,
It was
and it was.
purposeful.
I'm
Yes.
coming to talk about
Bruh,
this
the Piers-
specific
No,
topic.
I'm cutting you off because you said something wild, and now I'm in my emotions about it. But let me tell you why
Wait, what
this was
situation?
wrong.
What situation are you talking about?
The Piers
Specific.
Morgan.
The Piers
Piers
one.
Morgan cover.
Right.
Regardless, and you can split hairs if you wanted to and say that that's a content rant. This is not. They all happen live on air on microphones. These are all under the context of niggas is having a conversation for
Live.
entertainment purposes. He got real mad on this situation, but who's to say that if Piers kept rubbing that fork in or kept twisting the knife in his back, that he wouldn't have flipped even crazier on that show?
It didn't happen.
Piers didn't say.
I don't know, man.
Piers didn't say
Didn't
sucker
happen.
in British.
And it's
Didn't
like,
happen.
of course,
I understand why you crashed out.
Sucker. How you say sucker in British?
Piers heard him in his crashing out. It was like, you know what? You're making a very good point.
Yeah.
I apologize.
And-
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
And the crash outs is going to be different because let's be honest, working for Joe Budden and going on Piers Morgan is two different
Yeah,
things.
Joe's like, I'm gonna see this thing.
Joe,
through.
Yes.
Joe
I want to see the crash
Yeah,
out.
I wanna
Joe.
see the-
Yeah.
in the back
That's
of
what it's
Mark's
for.
head, he's like, I'm gonna be good regardless. If they fire me, okay, I'll just write another book.
He said it in the thing. He's like, "Don't fire me, then, Joe."
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It don't seem like he cared though, because he'll do it on the news. Like even the
Yeah.
Patrice O'Neal situation when they was talking about when Don Imus was on the radio,
They should have
he called some black women some nappy-headed hoes.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Bad Don Imus. But they were
Patrice
having a
was saying
conversation
he shouldn't
about
have
it.
to apologize, and he
And
was saying that he
then
should.
they was riling him up. They was riling him up, and Patrice the whole time was like, "Doctor, look at what they doing to you." And now they got you going against me.
Yeah.
Calling me. I think he called him like some fucking derogatory term for being like Uncle Tom's. Kinda,
Yeah.
a horseshoe or
Mark
something.
Yes.
What he called him I forgot.
Yo.
That's one of those old school
Bootleg scallywag.
bootlicking. Yeah,
Ugh,
you know the
jive.
white guy. But he said something.
Yes.
And Marc Lamont Hill took it to a level that it didn't have to really go.
Mark said
He got
something
triggered.
like-
Yes.
And he lashed out on Patrice and he was like, nigga, that's not fair. That's not fair.
And you know, we're getting far away from what happened, but Mark does have
It's a history of this
Mark
shit.
has, some ticks, if you will.
I've seen him get hit in the same spot
Some
too many
ticks.
different times to be like, I think he has a spot that can get hit and you can just piss him off.
Yeah.
That's all he's saying, Lauren.
And it's a pretty consistent one too.
But you do agree that this is a different level, though. Just
He's even madder here.
Okay.
It's the same issue though.
This is an
Same.
angry nigga you see every time.
Bruce Banner.
well, that's
crazy.
he's fucking with you. He's fucking with
Bruce Banner is crazy.
Lock this nigga
Like
in
that nigga
that
put a loose cannon.
he is.
I'm gonna just
like a-
title this section then. Maybe we'll make him green a little
Call
bit.
it,
You know what I'm saying?
call
Yes.
it Markel
Yeah.
Smash.
This nigga's out of control.
Yes.
Mark Smash.
Yeah,
lost
Mark Smash.
Yeah, maybe he's just out of control, and maybe it just seems so normal. He's in Philly. I've seen niggas crash out on a regular basis.
You're a Philly guy. You love a good crash out.
I love a good crash out.
You
I
love a
love
good
an
crash out. You
articulate
love a good
crash out.
donut. You look hand
I
in
don't go
hand.
crazy over donuts.
And
That's an LA thing.
You feel
Yeah.
like
I thought that you like donut.
I eat a donut, but I'm not like, man,
Hey.
it's been a couple days since I had a donut. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think there's a delicacy
I don't
you
have that.
offend
You know what I'm
though.
saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
yeah. But you, yeah.
Damn, I know that fix, nigga.
I just threw that shit on you.
Look at him. Don't fuck with a donut, but nigga, I don't remember.
You're more of a cookie type of guy, right?
Dead ass.
Yeah.
Something I knew you like. Man.
Yeah, you like sweets.
Something sweet.
Okay. Where am I going? How do I wrap this all up?
Well, you were talking about how he had different moments that was building up. That's how we even went off it.
Right.
You're talking about like the things
then
that
it
built
turned
up.
into like, this nigga might be evil. He might be fucked up for real.
Yeah.
But
He got
that
a
needs to
tick.
close together.
Yeah, he got a tick.
But
Okay, so
Queenzflip, we were talking about Queenzflip and how, you know,
why they're the perfect nemesis too, kind of, because he gets
He made me
power
try to
off of
say that
triggering
shit,
people,
and
and he's
niggas just-
easily triggered.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
And Manny said that. And niggas was like, shut up, nigga. He actually said that, which is kind of funny that you just said that. He was like, this dope because you guys kind of like build off each other like y'all are direct opposites. And niggas is like, shut up.
Fuck all
nigga.
that.
Yeah, literally.
That
And
dichotomy
you literally
bullshit.
just said that shit.
But it's true.
yeah.
Them niggas could be Timon and Pumbaa.
Let's
Yeah.
go to, should I hit the bell?
It's up to you on that.
Yeah,
Struggling
for sure.
on- Yeah, okay.
Well,
Too late, nigga.
What you mean, well, nigga? Ha ha.
you'll just connect it.
Let's mark the moments before Mark decided to really stand up and just, it was not fun no more. These are all the moments that I think that Mark took shots, not shots, playful shots, but they were interpreted the wrong way.
Little jab.
Little jabs towards Flip.
Yeah.
First one was Flip already came in a bad mood, no shots taken.
Late.
Next one was they were talking about how he said, "Yo, you know, I met your wife at the event, and you know, she says she's nothing like." My wife said that you guys are nothing like I've described you as, because you know when you're in the bed, you pillow talk it, which is completely you pillow talk with your wife. Or
It's
whatever.
natural.
And he was like, you know, this nigga at work, you know what I'm saying? And she's
Yeah.
like, oh, they were completely different. And then he kept saying things like, but she really loves Imani though, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And then he was like, what was the last this motherfucker that you had about Flip? Or something like that. We can go to it.
12 seconds.
Go to 12.
Goodness gracious.
After you, man, I saw you and Mrs. Hill.
Yeah, we had a good
it was great to see you, man. Energy is wonderful.
My wife was happy to see you, man.
Yeah. I had to
She's
call
like, he's
you.
nothing like what you say.
I had to call you. That's cool.
My wife, like
She's a lovely lady.
Very nice.
She said great
Very
things
nice
about you
lady.
too. That's like, cause she's like the way y'all describe. You know, pillow talking. You know, you come home, you tell the stories. You don't necessarily tell the highlights of the day. You be like, yo, this motherfucker, you know, or whatever. So sometimes you don't get the full.
When was the last?
The other day you
what was the last? You know this motherfucker that you told your wife.
You mean which thing about Flip?
He said Flip.
Yo, Mona. Okay.
I ain't got too many. This motherfucker is outside of Flip, but.
Let's see.
Damn. Why? Nigga,
Wait.
Nah, I'm joking, Flip. I'm joking.
That was.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
You saw how he looked at him to gauge the reaction.
He did wink him. He did wink at him though, in that moment. But this is what happens as you lose control later. Even though that was a joke that we had that moment, I forgot you winked at me, nigga.
Yep.
Not only do you try to play me on this camera, you be talking crazy about me
In the
even
bed.
even in bed. I can't escape your disrespect.
Yeah.
You disrespect me even when you're not here, which is just fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? All this is warming up to why like they could even hit that clash or whatever. Now the next one I have is at 114. I don't remember what's at 114, but we're gonna see.
That is dope. Yeah, I'm just asking.
I'd have taken
years
it short. Everybody takes short.
I know. When's the last time, nigga? That's what I'm saying.
This is
Probably
when
post pandemic, like right
How
now.
about you, Imani?
just pops off.
Outside of the last contract negotiation.
And that ain't
This
true. Maybe 2 years ago. I took it short.
Oh, shit.
2 years ago, I took it short. Wait, what did he say?
No, I'm talking about the shit that I did. No, I'm not talking about a pair. Oh, you implying a pair. Huh? Oh, you try to be slick. Oh, you a messy nigga.
Yo, Mo,
You try to imply.
You gotta hear
Stop
what this
doing
nigga
that to
said.
That was nasty.
Stop doing that. Yo, niggas like you so much and respect you,
And
but
I
you
love
always
y'all.
do sneaky shit to niggas that respect you.
It is not sneaky. I'm talking to you.
Do
You're
it
not
to
listening.
Umar. Do it to niggas online that want beef with you and smoke with you. Talk shit to them.
I talk
Stop
shit to everybody.
Stop talking shit
You're
to
right.
niggas that like you.
then you
Niggas,
get behind-
we don't expect it.
Then he get
A
behind
lot
the
of-
scenes and say shit like, if Flip or Monty is paid less, I'll take it.
What?
If you're gonna pay somebody,
Who said that?
I'll take.
That's not what I said.
Yeah.
What I said was,
Wow.
So,
Nigga.
so
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's
That nigga just threw a flash grenade in the
okay, so
room.
already you're insecure. He said there too, like, stop talking, stop doing that over our head conversation with people that we respect you. We
Yeah.
look at you like an OG.
He said, "We love you, nigga."
Right, and you keep doing that, which is not talking shit. He thinks he's playing around.
Yeah.
But if you're too slow to catch the joke, it don't feel like you're playing around.
Yeah.
And then they just let it roll into this, man.
Why the fuck did Joe feel possessed to say that at that moment? And he was like, other shit he been saying about you behind your back.
Stoke the flames.
While we're at
Just
it.
in
Nigga knew
case,
what he was doing.
He thinks you getting paid too much.
in case you thought it was a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was asking for more money, and then Flip got to take a L. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's so beautiful. Like, I feel like Joe's a master.
He said that's not what he said though, but I don't know what he said.
That isn't what he
Well,
said. It was
yeah.
just complete bullshit.
He probably
He
said
dipped
to
in
other
and
people
dipped right
too. He was like, ice-ish, I don't care. Like,
Yeah, right. But because these are the two people that got
just because
They're
he's
beefing
it
right
was
now.
y'all too. He said y'all can take the lease.
His,
You know what I'm
his
saying?
claim is that he never said anything like that though. Like that nigga should get paid less.
Right.
That's what he
right.
says.
He
but I don't know.
says something.
he probably said, hey, I don't know, but you got to find the money
He said he
from
told
somewhere.
he told Joe that he
just said,
wants more money.
I need more.
I need more money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does deserve more.
But just-
He does deserve more. He's been there for a year, he said, and I was like,
It's a quick year.
that was
Yeah.
a quick year, and boy, was it a loud year. I think
Yeah.
like they do Potter of the Month every month,
He was at like 9 months, 8 months.
like in a row.
He was at like 4 in a row type shit.
Yeah, it
But
was
he did
crazy.
8 in total.
I feel like
Yeah,
low-key,
out of like a
Doesn't
year.
that make him Potter of the year?
Yes,
Gotta be.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
had
Gotta be.
majority of the
pretty
month.
much.
Gotta
Yeah.
be.
I don't think can you beat Joe as Potter of the Year on his own.
I feel like he
podcast?
shouldn't be
sure.
able to be in the ranking.
So, okay, we can't even count him.
Yeah, like we
because
nigga,
it's
come
always
on, like we
you're
know,
right.
like
Fact,
that.
right. So yeah, then he's Potter of the Year.
Yeah, he's part of it. Yeah.
He's Potter of the Year for sure on the Joe Budden podcast.
Yeah, I give him that.
Let's hear what he actually said though.
I need more, and whatever it takes to get us there, I'm willing to accept.
Wait.
Hold up now. What we talking about? I'm up now, motherfuckers. What we talking about?
Wait, hold up. Hey, but listen, that's what we doing right now.
No.
That's crazy.
You know the difference between me. I didn't bring it up. He brought it up. It wasn't. I didn't say give me their money. What I said was I need more. The rest of the shit ain't my issue.
You know the difference, Mark? For the team, I'm a team player.
Potter of the month.
Listen, pay attention, Mark. I need you to hear me. I'm a team player. So
You think so?
of course I am.
You really think so?
I am.
You really think you're a team player?
If my man come to me like, yo, hey,
Hit pause real quick.
I gotta.
At this point, Mark wasn't playing.
Nope.
No.
Because I've said,
Too
you
real.
sure you think so? I've said it with
Too
that
real.
energy before, and it's like, you just can't believe that nigga decided to go there.
Yeah.
Of all the
Of all
topics we could have
places.
argued with,
The one I
you
disagree the
chose
most.
This one?
Yeah.
The one that we see?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
how dare you even go here with me? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because when you thought and just, it's so consistent for you, and niggas go there, it's like, I can win this debate in my sleep, nigga.
Yeah.
I could be dead and still win this debate.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's when shit got a little serious on his end. But it's still
it's
in terms of spirited of it's not anger though.
Still content.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm really about to cook this nigga. I can't believe he decided to walk me down this path. I'm already winning this whole exchange.
Yeah, okay.
You done walk me down a victory path.
Yeah.
So what you about to say?
Nah.
Oh. We can hit play.
Put out more. I need you to take a seat. I'm going to.
You are
The
good.
movement-
You're generous. You
no,
welcome new people. You don't get insecure.
Hey.
You don't fight for space.
Okay, hold on.
All that. Yeah, you team player. Go ahead.
Hold on. All right. So you want to talk
Continue.
about it?
Continue, team player.
You want to talk about it?
Continue, Robert Horry.
Do you want to talk about it?
This nigga's horrible.
We can talk about whatever you want. We can talk
I'm not
about
a
whatever.
nigga. Don't throw nothing out there. I can talk about it.
This is all repressed gangster.
Hold
That's
on,
what it
wait,
is.
you want to talk about it?
He couldn't
I'm
get
not
this shit off
repressed
for
nothing.
years.
I'm just having a conversation.
And now he's getting it off.
He came to me. I minded my own
You want to
business.
talk about me making people feel comfortable? Yes.
No,
or
I want to talk about
Don't
whatever
bring
you
it
want
up.
to talk about.
All right, so don't bring
you
it up.
brought it up.
If you're not gonna talk about
Nigga, you said I'm a team player. I'm saying you're not.
and you brought up something that I was accused of not doing. So
No,
you
no,
wanna
I'm
talk
not.
about it?
No,
Put it in
you're not listening to what I'm
reverse.
saying.
Back off.
I'm not. You making it like I'm bringing some third party shit. You're saying I Flip am a team player. Mark is saying you are not.
Based off of what?
Being on your team.
You don't know. You're not on my team.
What the fuck are you talking to?
But you're not on my team.
Then that's the point. Then that's the fucking point.
But
We've been
Mark-
working together for a year, and I'm not on your
We're not
team.
working together for a year. That's number one. Number two.
How long you think we working together?
I don't remember. Listen.
Again.
I don't remember.
I don't even know how many seasons it's
Yeah,
been.
bro.
You can
It's
say it
like,
again.
Flip can't do these back and forth because
He's too witty.
Well, he's
It wasn't even with though.
It wasn't even.
But
that.
the comeback of like, how you know? Nigga, I've been on your team.
Right.
That's fast. That's real quick for him.
And then
But
we're not on the same team. You just
That's proved my point.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
he instantly he throws the ball back and then it's coming all the way
It
over.
failed at the beginning because Flip didn't listen to what he said.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He went based off his emotion.
Yeah, he didn't listen to the fact that he didn't listen to the challenge of you're not a team player. He didn't sit with that and say, "We'll explain." Further.
After he
And
listened
how.
to him too in a slick way.
Yeah. He listened to him. He listened to him in front of him, but he didn't
Straight.
hear that, and then he
Yeah.
also didn't try to hear it after the fact.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was all about Mark.
Yeah.
Like he was like, you didn't like me when I got here. You tried to get time when I got here. It was all. It wasn't like, and I guess Mona too could technically be considered because
and
she's
honestly,
new.
everybody because
Flip said everybody.
there's
Yeah.
compilations. Like even if Mark came here, he did it to him, and then you'll see.
But it's not the first
on
time.
Reddit. They'll be like, "Y'all, do y'all remember when M4 got there? That used to be the punching bag.
Yeah.
and now he don't have that, and then we watching it all again." But that's why we enjoyed Mona's first episode so much because she was like, "Nigga, I don't even. You're doing the most, my nigga." Like she wasn't going for none of that shit, which was nice to watch somebody not get pushed over or bullied by Flip on their first intro because he
Yeah.
knows he don't want that problem with Mona. She's willing to go there with him.
It's like he tries to haze them on the way in. Like, I'm
That-
going to attack you on the podcast just
Yeah.
to christen you.
He does it on purpose, man.
That's how he
And
keeps
it's crazy
position
because
of
nobody's
power.
asking him to do that. Like, it'd be different if that was the culture. Like, you know, we just fuck around with you a little bit just to get you warmed up. But it's just coming from him.
Yeah, he moves with like a locker room type of energy and shit.
But he's the only one in the locker room.
He's the only one that
They defended the shit
changing
out of him on the next podcast, though.
He might have been real.
They
talk-
went so hard. Let's jump to
Oh, they was defending him?
like a motherfucker.
Like,
Rightfully so though.
Yeah,
like
they
Flip,
did.
he's a good boy. He ain't bad. He ain't meant to shoot though people. Like a grandma, like a black grandma. They was defending him.
Yeah.
He had to steal that shit.
He had to steal.
Based on the other shit that we gonna listen to later.
Let's go to 805.
805 on this.
Oh, and Jaywan.
Maybe
That
not.
guy's there now. We didn't even mention him.
I think he was just there for that episode.
I know, but whoa, really?
I don't really know, but I don't have the deepest level of Patreon. But I hadn't seen him in a long time, and I remember his first contract ran out.
Go 916.
All right.
I'm gonna skip a little section just because I don't want it to drag on for too long. Go ahead.
I did what we did last week.
Just want to care about what people shouldn't see, then shut up.
Anything that
I'm saying I
anything
won't.
So if you allude to it, because you say a lot of tricky words.
No, I don't. I
So
say regular
be direct.
words that's tricky to you.
Tricky words
you can
funny
do-
as
that's
shit.
that's another thing you do, right? Like, my nigga, you the busiest man in the world. You spend 1,000 hours trying to communicate and speak to people to be accepted
That's
by
our
people
job.
that this community, that this nigga built through the community. I don't need to do
That's
that.
our
my
job.
nigga. I believe in myself.
That's
and I believe
our
in what I do.
job.
No, our job is to come up here and work and show and put our best foot forward.
And that's what I do.
That's our job. And plus, do other shit behind the scenes.
You mean
to
like
try
promote
to,
the show?
To try to win favor. You try to win favors.
You mean
nigga.
like fan
In what
engagement?
way, though?
You try
In
to
what
win
way?
favors.
All right, you're
period.
right.
To me, you try to win favors
With the fans?
And then on
In
top of
what
that, even
way?
if you do win
They're the
favors,
fans, they're
even,
our
let me
audience,
finish.
Flip.
Even if you do win favors, you try to point out everything else that nobody do. That's sucker shit to me.
When do I do that?
You try to point
Yo,
out.
don't call me a sucker no more. Yo, don't call me a sucker no more. Yo, don't call me a sucker no
Nobody's
more.
gonna do that for
Don't
you.
call me a sucker no more.
Nobody- that's
Don't
sucker
call me a
shit.
sucker no more.
That's sucker
Yo, Flip,
shit.
Flip.
I'm not calling you.
Fuck
I'm saying
then.
that's sucker shit. I can take that. I'm not calling you. I'm saying that's sucker shit. You're not a sucker, but that's
And I'm
sucker
telling you,
shit.
you say that sucker shit, I take it like you saying it to me. So I'm saying,
What I'm saying, if you
Yo,
talk
all right,
behind
let's do this. Let's do this.
If you
Let's
talk behind
let's both
you
calm
doing
down.
that
No.
show-off shit. Stop
Let's-
doing that.
No, I'm
If
saying
you
let's
talk
both calm
behind-
down.
if you talk behind-
Let's both calm down
I'm
because
putting
I'm
all
telling you
out.
right now, the way
Every
you're talking to me, I'm
last
taking a
second.
different way. So let's both
So
calm
what does
down.
that mean, though?
I'm saying let's talk like
You don't
brothers.
gotta say that. You don't gotta say that.
I'm saying
Because what you
and
doing
you ain't
is
gotta say
trying
that
to
sucker shit. So I'm saying let's
You're
both
not a
calm.
sucker, but I said the behavior, the
Then
act of it
we
is
good.
sucker shit to me.
Then we good. Then we good. Now let's get back to the show.
But that's why you saying that?
Because when you say that sucker shit, that I take that as disrespectful. And I take that as to me.
Don't like sucker.
To me, so I'm trying to tell you.
But there's a lot of shit you say to niggas that we take disrespectful, but for the
And it's
sake
not
of the
shit you
sucker
say that I
shit-
take disrespectful.
Tell me.
Nigga, I'm not gonna talk about it on air because I'm not you.
I'm afraid.
So at the end of the day, I'm not you. This is what you do, and then I'm gonna leave the shit alone.
all right.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. No, Imani, I'm not trying. I'm not potting. I'm not potting. I know. Nigga, nigga, don't fucking say it. What the fuck is you doing? Nigga, do you want? Are we talking or we potting?
Y'all are making
We can talk outside. We can pot.
Mark.
Then let's talk outside.
Mark and
No,
Flip.
don't. Fuck that.
Mark and Flip. It's not fucked
No,
up.
every time you get mad, you talk to niggas like they pussy and they not.
I didn't call you pussy.
No, you call me a fucking sucker. That's the
I
same
said
shit.
sucker shit.
Let's talk about it. Stop. I'm not trying to draw. just talk outside.
We can't talk outside.
They can talk outside.
Let his little shoulders go.
Yeah. Say, Marty, I love you, but I don't need.
Oh my God.
The fuck
So
wrong
it
with
was
you?
weird. Like I feel like in that therapy clip, Flip took way more responsibility for that moment than he should have.
Right. That's why I didn't know what we were talking about.
I don't even really feel like he was trying that hard to piss him off.
Well, he took
at all.
He knew he didn't really mean it.
He was just in a
like he was just kind of
sucker shit.
No, not the sucker shit. Just all of it. He was trying to have fun and make some content
for sure.
But Mark got confused
after he said sucker.
Well,
that was
it was
the
a little
catalyst.
bit. It was a little bit before,
but that was the catalyst that made him go, "Nigga, this ain't potting."
Yeah,
and literally after that moment, Flip was like, "I mean, nigga, I didn't mean like you were sucker. I just meant that was some sucker shit." Like
he started being genuine. Like, whoa, why are you acting like that? Like, I'm saying you do sucker shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not a sucker. You sucker shit.
Yeah, the thing that Flip had the issue with. See, Flip was already getting frustrated with the conversation in general, but he had an issue with the fact that he performs well. This is going back to his insecurity on new people coming that could be better than him and him not feeling. It almost feels like he acts like his position's not secure.
Right.
If every time somebody new comes, he has to remind everybody, because there was a moment when he was like explaining his impact to him, and it's like nobody questions the impact.
I mean,
it's the way you conduct yourself, like you don't have the impact. Though. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't. The fact that you think you need to spell it out for me is weird to me. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, he should just be confident. He should
though.
just be confident in his own shit right now.
Right.
That would help
100%.
him more.
He should, but Joe fucks with him sometimes in that confidence too. Like you remember that point in time where Joe was saying some shit like, "Hey man, you ain't had like a viral clip in a long time. Like I thought you was Mr. Virality. What happened?"
Yeah, or your show not doing good on my channel. I don't know what to tell you.
That's the narrative play.
But that is a narrative play. Some niggas need that though. But what if you really haven't had no viral clip?
What?
Some people need that type of motivation too. And you might have been phoning it in the last couple months, which means you're underperforming on the show.
So undeniable truth is everything.
What do you mean by that?
Like I'm saying, like just because
that's true.
Just because that's true.
That's
right.
Say?
Like that's right. That's okay.
Yeah, that and he didn't say it like he was caring about the success of his career. It was like a taunt. Like, nigga, what's going on?
Yeah.
What happened to the stats? Nigga, I thought you averaged 30.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, dog, you've been
That
slacking.
can be looked at maliciously.
Yeah, but I don't think
it's that bad. Though.
I don't think about it in that context because they all play like that.
Right. I don't think
especially Flip. Like he throws that at niggas.
It's not
all
the end
time.
of the world, but like what you were saying before, y'all were making it seem like nobody ever questions his impact or his contributions to the show.
Yeah.
When the head boss has literally played with his ego in that regards.
Yeah.
But what if he
make him more? He might have been more self-conscious.
But why do you bring that to a new? Why do you bring that to a new host though?
Or he said, what'd you say?
Why do you bring that to a new host? Like even if Joe has done that to you, when a new host comes, why are you bringing in your insecurities and explaining that to the new host?
Hurt people. But Joe even said like your show not
that don't count, nigga. That don't count.
Oh, like that.
What?
You gotta say something.
What?
That's crazy.
Hurt people.
That's nasty.
And then
that fucked it up a little bit. But regardless, I feel like y'all low key like not like maliciously reframing the argument, but nobody said that, or at least I'm not saying I had a problem with Flip talking about his contributions to the show. I think y'all was saying that was a negative thing.
I don't think it's a negative thing. I think it's
unnecessary.
I think it's an unnecessary thing because that just doubles down on my belief that he's extremely insecure about his position on the show,
which he is, and the boss of the show is contributing to that.
Yes,
so it's not coming from nowhere, and of course that's not the way to go about.
I think that's one thing that could be contributing to it, but then we also just see him doing it with all new people too.
Right. So how does that make
it's like that is one thing.
I'm not trying to say he's right in what he's doing.
Yeah.
But the causation, correlation, there's something to that. It has to be stated.
If I'm the new person, I don't feel welcomed.
Yeah, he makes them not feel welcomed, for sure.
What if you're not likable, Lauren?
He didn't make Mona feel welcome?
No, he tried not to. And then she let him know, I'm not going like that.
And
what was he doing?
How bad is
moving
not
her mic
welcome?
while she was talking, shit like that.
I mean, okay, you can read deep into things if you want to. And I know that's the show. This is the show where we do
Yeah,
that shit.
where we going?
But at a certain level, like y'all niggas have played sports before, right? Like you've been on a team where like there's different personalities. It's like he's the cool nigga, he's the friendly one that's gonna show you around. He's the one that's gonna kind of fuck at you a little bit.
But then as certain niggas cut at the start of that, stop it at the beginning to know we're not gonna be doing this.
And sometimes and as we get to know, we've known this nigga too, right? We watch him from the outside. We know he also has insecurities about it. This isn't just a thing that he does.
Says it.
Right, he says it. So,
and there is a line. Like there is such thing as too much. Like shit, y'all be making fun of me for when FMAC first came here and nobody introduced this nigga. And so I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? He's just in here touching all our shit.
Yeah.
Y'all try to make it seem like I'm the asshole in this motherfucker.
You were. It was just funny.
It was fun.
It just slipped our mind because it's like we do have this nigga here
touching things.
I don't even know, but he walking around my house like he's been here for months.
He knows where to piss. I was like, why does he know where to piss?
But hey, he came in off a white man referral. I trusted the nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like he got to be good money.
Yeah, and he's got double relation because of
right. So man, this moment was
Mark lost it, man.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Who do y'all think was in the right? If anyone was in the right.
Mark lost it.
Mark lost.
Funny because when we were talking about the predictions of who fought, we'd even brought up, we was like, it can't be Mark because he's trained in like de-escalation tactics.
Black de-escalation
and for a moment, he tried to do it. He was like, hold on, let's calm down. He was like, let's go back to center. But then suck his shit. That's where it came out.
Well, more than just that. They had the conversation about who would take a short and would you take a pay cut.
That doesn't help either. But
that was the biggest thing. Yeah. So one of the things that I was thinking about that too, because we can't like completely ignore that because niggas gonna be like, yo, I didn't even watch it. J1, they talked about, have you ever taken a short?
Right.
And J1 was like, would y'all take a short? Mark made the joke like, you know, besides your last contract negotiation of Manny, shit like that. But then they later down that line in that conversation, he was like, I do not think I should be getting paid the same as you niggas either, though. Like, let's be very clear. Like, I think everybody should be getting paid based off their skill and value that they bring. And then Mona was also kind of like articulating that. And she was like, they bring Mark here to be the smart nigga. And he was like, and then Mark said, we bring you here so that you're funny, and we bring Flip here, and then just held silent. It made it seem like his position was whatever. You know what I'm saying? This is fresh off the back of I don't think I should be getting paid the same. And the way and my passion in saying it, I feel like I should be getting paid more than you niggas.
I feel like he should be getting paid the least.
Who? Mark?
Flip. When you leave his contributions open ended, which is another reason I understand why Flip feels the need to be like, wait, hold up. Like, nigga, I'm a part of this shit too.
Nigga? Yeah.
Joe's saying I'm not viral. He's saying I should get paid less. Whoa, let me get to my resume.
It's like Malcolm in the middle. Just like confused, just feels unwanted.
Yeah, getting nuggies by his big and younger brothers. Shit is fucked up.
Yeah, I do think I don't like how. Now, one of the things that was happening in that conversation, I don't like how. A few things. I do like how Ish and Ice just don't partake.
Yeah,
they've been there before.
Smooth.
Yep,
they've been there. We've been down this road before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Let these
Black podcasts. I don't like that. This is a big conversation on Black podcasts in terms of like niggas arguing about or being in their feelings on how things get divided up and shit like that. Like who does get paid the most, who should get paid the least. It seems like objectively that should be something that everybody knows, but it just anytime that conversation comes out, nigga, it's up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like no matter what, nobody has like the logical conversation like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be getting paid more than you or you if they just decide. Now this, I think it's crazy to have that conversation. Let me be clear as well.
You don't like that?
Yeah. I think it is crazy to have the conversation. I think it works every time.
Do you give any like accountability to Joe Budden for letting that happen then?
Well, yeah, because this is a conversation they've been having for years on the show. So I think it's like if they didn't have it, I think that'd be weird. Mm-hmm. Because it's that type of conversation is so regular on that show.
So essentially, if they weren't being toxic, it would be strange because they're not being fucking potentially detrimental to.
They're not being real.
I think it'd be. I think what I think it'd be nice to see a healthy workplace payroll conversation in the open,
live. I don't think we shouldn't. I think that's too personal.
Yeah, that's too personal.
I think that's the wall being too down.
I feel like that too, which is why I'm on the side of I don't think that conversation should be on the show.
Yeah.
But if it is going to be a conversation that's always on the show,
should be healthy.
can we see one healthy version where niggas is like, yeah, why I should get paid the least? Y'all niggas know I was here for 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah. Who does that? There's no healthy way to divide pie on television.
There is.
That shit is always going to get grimy.
I think there should be.
If we're gonna have the conversation, but we
If
should.
we should even. I'm still on the. We don't. Shouldn't have it. But if you're gonna have the conversation,
but that's like an implicit view. That's like
Mark was having it. He was like, "There's no way I think everybody should get paid the same." He stood his position, but nobody else was like, "I agree" and "I disagree." They either held silent, which I think it's because they don't want to engage, which would be Ice and Flip, and I think nobody really.
But
Flip is the only one engaging where he's like, "Nigga, I do it too," but it's more on the ego thing.
Yeah.
Nobody's having like an open conversation.
Mona can't talk because she's still on her rookie contract. She's still getting that minimum, so it don't even fucking matter.
Yeah,
I think Ish would be on the same side of like, everybody should be paid a certain way.
Where the fuck was Parks at?
It feels like he wasn't there because Joe was sitting in his seat. Probably just left it there. But
smart to disappear on this money conversation.
You think Ish is on the what side?
I think he would be on Mark's side, but
I do too, because you remember their biggest moment in arguing payroll and contract renegotiation when he took his hoodie off. Classic moment.
Yep.
It was no nigga that walking. Joe was minimizing his position to the entry level, and he's saying no nigga can come off the street and have the same level of intellect and abilities that I do on a podcast. That you're trying to like dummy down to an entry level nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's valuing his shit at with a master's degree already or whatever degree, which means my pay needs to reflect that.
Yeah, but Joe letting this conversation go all the way out like it did. At first, I understand the thought, like, should you? After he explained himself on just how he's been moving, how bold he's trying to be, like his philosophy on how shit should go this last episode, I completely back him.
Who?
Joe.
On letting this ride?
Yep.
What was his philosophy? It was like a stoic.
I don't know, just the truth about how I've seen his life play out, and him saying like, it's all right. I like my life to play out that way. Like the impurities, the imperfections, all that shit. I like to see it happen in real time. The reaction.
You're not only going to see polish.
It's helping me grow for real on like a real level type shit is what I heard. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I feel
that's a magical way.
That's a magical way, and I feel that. But is there a line between letting the imperfections show themselves?
Yeah, there is.
And also starting shit. Because like we mentioned,
planting seeds.
He slipped in real quick and was like, and the nigga was talking about your pay. And then left.
Which was a lie. It was like
it wasn't the right way.
It was a joke.
Even worse.
Right. It was some shit that
He didn't even come back and say that was supposed to be funny.
Right.
Yeah. He just dropped it.
Mark came back and was like, I didn't say that.
But look at everything that came from putting it out. Like all the conversations, all the shit that came around that like.
And so that's what I'm saying to your point. Do you try to show the ugliness is beautiful, or are you just creating more ugliness?
Nah, you're creating honest work. And I think that's always gonna hit. I think the honesty,
it's genuine, no matter
the genuine nature of it.
You think most people that have seen this are like, yo, payroll and conversations on podcasts about that? You think that's what they're talking about, or you think they're just seeing Queenzflip and Mark just kind of yell at each other?
No,
like what?
I do think that's what they're saying. All they're saying is the nigga shit for sure.
Like what type of honest conversations?
The people who are watching it, we're seeing level 2, 3, and 4 of that conversation. We know it just wasn't two people mad because one nigga called another nigga a sucker. Like we knew that.
Yeah.
There was more to it. But what goes viral and makes it outside of your world is going to be the wildest part, which is the two men almost fought on the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. But why do we need to see that?
Why not?
I think there was more conversation.
I don't know. I think there's
a bigger conversation that was happening.
I'm gonna tell you what I think is the biggest thing too.
At risk of losing
in terms of like this conversation, he said on here, Imani said, "Should this be going out?" And Joe was like, "If they don't want this to go out, they can shut the fuck up."
Yep.
When these mics are hot, everything that gets said on this microphone, any content captured in front of these cameras, this is going out. This I spared nobody. Even though they do spare things, but there are certain things which is a like good thing, which is a good thing to live by, because when you go to other places, they're playing by those rules. It's bad to get into a situation where you think your wants and requests of conversations getting pulled out and things of that nature will be honored all the time, because they won't be. You know what I'm saying? So it is a good mindset and even home base to even feel like anything that's said on this mic has the possibility of going out. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing,
because other people play by those same rules. All the other media companies, a lot of other podcasters, whatever happens on recording, Vlad plays that way unless you have a relationship with him. The Breakfast Club is going to play that way unless you have a relationship with everybody.
And of course, there's people who just break the rules. Like I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift, she could, be like, "Hey, take that out," and everybody would listen.
Exactly,
But
and that's because she doesn't show up until you've already agreed upon certain shit, final edits, and things of that nature.
So Joe's at fault.
No,
I don't think he's at fault.
I don't think he's at fault at all. I think this is just a disagreement these two had that got more intense than the average.
Yeah.
And that was it. And it was a good moment for the podcast. It was a good moment for everything because now we're getting a chain reaction.
I think Joe's at fault just by like osmosis. Almost like
you think Joe should have stopped it earlier.
The work environment you created in the beginning, like set this event in motion. You get what I mean?
Okay, say that.
The work environment he created in the beginning set this event in motion. Like the environment isn't like a hey guys, don't fight, don't play, or like don't fight each other.
It does feel like a don't fight zone for sure.
Well, it don't play out that way.
Oh, it's a don't fight zone.
It's definitely
when I
physically fight.
I'm saying
he means like fight conversationally.
With words, nigga. This is poetry, nigga.
Yeah, language arts.
But yeah, he's always pitting people against each other, and
he encourages the conversation for sure.
Right, but that's what
that's good. Though.
Does it stop that word? Because what do you mean just for sure? Like that doesn't.
No, I said that's good. I said encouraging the conversation is good, especially when there's a disagreement.
Even these conversations where we're playing with the chemistry of the cast for the sake of content.
No, why is the chemistry the chemistry of the cast shouldn't have that insecurity on it.
But
it should be easier to.
But now let's be realistic. Like people should just not be people.
No, but you should have.
Go ahead. Like people, like what do you? This is entertainment. We're dealing with money and we're dealing with egos.
Right.
That's innately going to cause problems.
But at what point do you really start putting your own shit in check too, though? And you can't go through it forever. Like I'm a human. You have to know I'm in business in this thing. It's snakes out here. And I have to keep that in check. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure.
There's a certain level of. Now, I think if it pushes past that too often, now we're playing with more like, okay, yeah, be human, like whatever. But there's still a certain level of like, bro, that's not going to change in certain realms and aspects. And it can't just be playing with. Every time you play with people on a conversation-based show, it shouldn't be you could possibly ruin the show over you playing with people. You know what I'm saying? I think you should be able to control yourself and play into it.
I'm not saying it should be that way every time, but there's conversations that can happen on air that can fuck things up for podcasts. For sure. We've seen podcasts break up numerous times. We've seen niggas beefing on episodes for weeks until the actual thing happens, then we look back retrospectively and be like,
break down all
what the fuck? And then Trap Lord Ross got a documentary about some shit when the thing was happening the whole time.
For sure. And that's happening with Joe Budden.
Right.
That happened with Rory Lamont.
Exactly. So why absolve the nigga of responsibility when we know there's a track record for this shit happening, and it looks like it's kind of happening now.
Not all the onus is on Joe Budden.
Of course not.
Because Queenzflip, he even said like I had some responsibility in this situation too.
A lot. They both did.
Joe Budden,
as a leader,
and
we throw that shit around with this podcast thing real loosely because like on the Breakfast Club. We'll be like, just hilarious is not asking enough questions. What the fuck is Charlamagne doing?
Yeah.
Why isn't he coaching this hoe?
Yeah.
Right. Well, she also went out of her bounds and did what she did, and we got on her about that too.
On her, but niggas will also, and that I'm just using that as like a dumb example, not to like try to segue into that topic.
Right.
But
I know you're not.
There's situations where a cast member on the Breakfast Club does something, and then we're looking at the leader.
We look at the leader.
Like, why the fuck is he letting this shit happen?
But I think we look at Joe all the time. We always say, like, we looked at him with the Rory Mall thing. Niggas were like talking about how he's the problem. Like, we talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
Shit, the Mel thing. We said that he doesn't seem to have the peaceful thing happen. So we understand that. But I think this context of what happened is not on Joe.
Yeah,
I think
don't know.
the context of this is, I think it's those.
You know what I mean? But
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The context I just don't match it 100% to
with
this context.
Yeah, I don't think it'd been
talking.
In this way.
And I think the talking about money thing.
And I think the moment that he stopped it was the best moment when she said, I don't feel safe. He said, okay, everything stops now.
Yeah.
That was when everything stopped. So I feel like he played his position in this moment in particular and he shut it. He started bringing it down to a complete stop.
When he felt he should have.
I think at the right time when Mona said, I don't feel safe. At that point,
when a lawsuit could have came in.
Well, I think at that point, it's also your job to make everybody feel the most comfortable. These two are brothers, right? Like these two are brothers. Like if y'all two get into it, I think it's gonna take a lot for somebody to really take off on one of y'all. Like one of y'all to really just like, I'm about to punch this nigga. You know? So y'all can go pretty far, and me and white man just kind of just watch
you can,
and really not think nothing of it. And just be like, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Like we'll know if something changes probably, but that shit will go much longer than the random.
And the way that the way that Ice and Ish reacted shows you that was okay. What was going on? Because nobody had to really like hold a nigga back. Like the room was like, yo, he's holding the shirt. Like, hey, just make sure you don't take it there. You know what I'm saying? And then Amani walked over slow. Like, hey, just make sure you don't take it there. But let him continue.
Yeah.
And only difference is,
but once she said, I don't feel safe, then he said, all right, all this got to stop.
I was about to say, but AJ, I did hear you say it's Joe Budden's job to make sure they're comfortable. They feel comfortable.
Which is why I think he stopped it at the right moment when Mona said, I don't feel safe.
But also, if it's his job to make them feel comfortable, why in the middle of a conversation drop a blatant lie that only serves to stir up more heat?
Well, not even that, because that's nothing. Why even say, if I don't care, I'm putting it out regardless. Like
that's how most productions run. Especially podcasting. Like we liked podcasting because it wasn't structured radio. It was niggas could say whatever they want. They could curse left and right. They can have the big conversations. Like we can't, even though podcasting is blown up to this, like people pretty much have shows now. Like they're not even, it's less of an audio experience. Like people are selling the package show. We can't forget what podcasting is niggas having or people having wide open conversation that's limitless with no bounds. That's what we.
But that was always kind of a lie. It like
no, it wasn't.
Nah,
it's an exaggeration of the description because, like, of course, yes, there's a wider range of shit that gets touched on, but there's still a line that people like. You yourself on the mic, you don't give it all the way up. You don't tell niggas everything that's going on in your life. There's certain shit that doesn't get on air.
Okay,
but
you're also giving niggas a choice by saying this is going to be on
we got to turn the microphones off so we can be like, okay, let's talk about this now.
Well, let's be clear. I think the only time I restrain, I think I give my all in terms of each conversations.
For sure.
In terms of like the subject matter, in terms of my own personal life, I might reserve certain things, but that's because we're not here to like let's talk about something that happened in my personal life and we go in. Now, if we were on the 3 Oak podcast, I'd probably give 10 times, I'd go 10 more steps than I would on here because that's not the purpose of this.
Are you going 100% though?
Possibly, it just depends on the story.
For sure.
But there is still like a limit. But that's a boundary.
Which is all I'm saying. There is a line.
Right. Yeah, there's a boundary that I set up for myself. But I'm still subscribing to give 80 though.
Yeah, and
I'm still on that
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga, you told us about your bidet.
I'm gonna give you 80. You know what I'm saying? And I might go 90 to 100 depending on what it is.
And if you're going off the rails, and I say to you, this is going out, I'm giving you the choice verbally to continue or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, hey, keep in mind, niggas, this is going out. So if you want to, we got to do something about this if we want this to stop.
Also, kind of a dickhead thing to do.
I don't think so.
Like people have said things that they've wanted taken out of podcast, and
but they normally stop in that moment. Hey, stop. Hey, take that out. That's different. Continuing the interaction after somebody saying this is going to be going out. Hey, y'all realize this,
depends,
right?
But we're talking about this in a vague sense because conversationals are very specific. Like if you an interviewer asks somebody a question and they answer it, and then later they like, kind of don't want that shit out. I kind of, got a little loose with the lips.
I think that's a little weird. I think that's a little wild personally.
On whose behalf?
On like the person asking.
Okay.
Because in my mind,
it's a little predatory.
Yeah. Well, in my mind, when I go somewhere, if you ask me a question, I'm never gonna overestimate how cool we are. In terms, you know what I'm saying?
And trusting that you'll keep your word and take some shit out.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Like, so it's like, I think just asking a nigga post interview, unless we really got that relationship, is almost kind of ridiculous. It's like, why did you answer? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you thought that was gonna be something later on, you're gonna want to try to have a conversation with. I'm not trying to have none of them conversations with somebody after. If it's like that in the moment, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm not going there. Nigga, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cool. You know I ain't going there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
So yeah, I think it's a little wild for the person to double back on the interviewer for making a request like that. Personally.
Yeah, but for the cast though. Like
it's the same thing.
Like if Justin said something on Homeroom that was like, I said my mom's name, I kind of want to get that taken out immediately. But it's like Joe, and I'm pretty sure Joe would do that.
Right. Yeah. And they do that.
But you also don't have the approach of like, nigga, if you say it right now, it's pretty much going out. Like I don't even really give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's not like an immediate.
But I think that is also an understanding that they've been given upon arrival, upon contract signing, upon everything. Hey, what we do here, we try to do it organic. Even Mona at the beginning was like, these niggas just start. They don't even do this, or they don't do that. They don't do this beforehand. And they let off with saying, hey, we're trying to do it organic. That's what they at least say.
Also, let's think about this.
I don't know how true that is.
When you're at a no jumper studio, we know that's the rule. I don't give a fuck if you said your mama's first, middle, and last name on accident. It's gonna go out probably.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like on some no jumper shit.
Yeah.
Like we know how them niggas give it up.
Yeah.
And we know when they do blur it, they'll still blur it in a way that we can figure out, aka the house phone situation where they blur it, but they don't blur the mouth so we can read the lips and see what happened. So it's like, and I don't think that's the only place that operates like that. I think like those TMZ offices operate like that. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think Joe saying that is a bad thing. I think other places don't say it and they just do it. Like Adam 22, he'll say it when somebody asks him, but we know it. It's like if you go to No Jumper and say some shit, nigga, don't you dare get mad when they work that shit, when they work that content. You can't. You know what you went to.
Yeah, don't get mad. It is fucked up though.
But that's how a lot of niggas are playing, and I don't think that's how a lot of media companies play. I don't think that's wrong for that standard to be there either.
You don't think it's wrong for platforms to have that standard?
I don't think so because all of them are doing it.
Well, I mean, just because everybody's doing it doesn't make it right.
Because that's a slippery
Like there was a point in
slope.
time when we were stoning women to death because they could read.
Maybe 100% wrong. I don't demonize it.
I mean,
I don't fully demonize it. I guess it's still situational. You know what I mean? I think you should move with that 80%. Like 80% of the shit I say might go out.
I think as long as you're
move with that 100%. Like,
Definitely move with
go.
that, but I do think it's fucked up on the media platforms part, especially when they got a bunch of niggas coming in that like half these motherfuckers aren't media trained. Like niggas be rappers, niggas be like random personalities on the street that do Instagram shit and they come on, they don't really understand the full context of like
their food.
The gravity.
I can see that.
And so
food.
you agree it's predatory. They see somebody naive.
They are food though, yeah. Just their food. Yeah, that's how a lot of them are being viewed.
There are people who do that, but I think no matter what your preferences or whatever your rules are of engagement, as long as you state them clearly, and you move by what your rules of engagement are, and you bring everyone into the fold that's on your platform, I think that's completely fair, no matter what your rules of engagement are. You know what I'm saying? And then from then on, whoever your person is that's interviewing or talking, it's up to them from there. And I think that's a fair way of approaching like a business engagement.
For sure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And stopping it when somebody feels unsafe, I feel like that was literally the perfect time to stop it. All right, let's really separate these niggas. It's over. She's new. Not only is she new, but she said, I feel unsafe.
Now in a standard workplace, this is crazy.
That's not very Philly of her. She ain't seen niggas fight before?
It's not very
Of course she's seen niggas
And like
fight.
she know Marc Lamont and
you don't want to go to
Queenzflip
work
gonna
like
start
that, though.
shooting.
You don't want to go to work like that, though.
She was kind of battling because even while they were having it,
Yeah.
she said, guys, what are we doing? She was kind of saying what you were saying, where it's like, certain conversations will destroy a group of niggas.
They will, though.
And that's what she was saying. Why are we even putting that in the air? Why are we talking like that?
Yeah.
So
It's not productive.
So I feel that. And then I also believe that people at a certain point should reach a level of maturity where they can have a conversation that will break a weaker group of niggas or a weaker group of individuals. I feel like a conversation that can break that, I feel like you should get to the point where you can have a conversation that would break somebody, that doesn't break us. It's just something we've learned how to do it. We boom, boom, bow. It's uncomfortable for everybody, right? Let's go through it where we all bam, 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 and we move on. And that would look healthy. You know what I'm saying?
That you're talking about AI like robots or something like. I feel like you're not.
I think it's basic.
What you mean in the way that he's coming?
Yeah.
It's almost like
I'm not saying it's ever going to be that easy though. There's growing pains with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think those type of conversations can happen.
I think they do.
You're saying not in public light.
When these companies have been around for 30, 40, 50,000.
You're saying not on camera.
30, 40, 50 years, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've had these conversations dozens of times, whether it had been with management, other employees, laying people off, hiring people, you know what I mean?
That's business though. They wasn't recording it for entertainment.
This is business.
Yes, but the product is different. Like when you go and buy a fucking pack of Danimals from the store, you're not looking at the business conference that they had to pick the colors. You get the product.
Right.
Their product is conversations about cultural topics and shit.
And themselves. JBP is selling themselves too. I think most podcasts are selling themselves too.
Well,
Even if they have a base, like we have a base, we talk about other podcasts and media personalities, but it's also off the backs of us selling our own personalities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Through these topics.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's not our personal business and back end and like.
No,
We've never talked about the specifics of our contracts here.
No.
I don't even think niggas know we have contracts here.
That's what I'm saying. But that's something that we don't do on here because it wouldn't. But if we just had,
you're putting this all in the context of this is the JBP.
Yeah.
Where bullshit smut happens, so that's kind of what you should expect. Not to say that's all what it is.
No, I see all of it. I see all the reason in it.
Well, that's what you're saying. It's
right.
Well, like if a wrestler gets a broken nose in the WWE, he kind of asked for it. Mm-hmm. But that also doesn't mean
break your nose in the WWE for sure.
That
is what I'm saying then.
But that also doesn't mean
we should try to break our.
We should try to break each other's noses. Like
that doesn't
no,
mean
but in the midst of the match,
that doesn't mean I should try to
happen.
cheap
Right
shot.
in the midst of the match, it might happen.
In the midst of the match,
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you cheap shot.
Yes.
No,
okay.
you don't.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, no. Nobody thinks that.
I don't think there was any cheap shots.
I don't think that.
I put a little bit more weight on Joe Budden jumping in and being and bringing up the money conversation, kind of,
right,
and then hopping
that's
right
what
out.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a cheap shot. Like, let me twist this nigga nose.
It's all underhanded.
Get the break started.
It's all underhanded.
I get where you're coming from.
I get that, but I don't know. I get
where you're coming from, but I think it was a fraudulent slip. I think he didn't mean to do it in that way. I think he thought he was being lighthearted within the conversation, and they thought that niggas was joking around because they joke like that. And I think it had the opposite effect. So I think it might have been right.
Well, a Freudian slip is when you accidentally say what you actually feel.
Right. So maybe that's what it means. That's what it means. It's real truth, but yeah. So maybe not Freudian slip because I'm not using it properly.
Yeah.
But I do mean it in a way that it slipped out in perception differently than he meant it to be.
He had more impact than he intended. But
who interpreted it wrong?
Well,
when you the leader,
I can
you
see that
calm.
as a cheap shot, right?
Mm.
But he's also been doing this for 10 years, and we've seen him take dozens of these. Then, right?
Yeah. So I mean, he should have a felony charge
And
by
when-
now. Like that doesn't absolve you.
Right,
like just
right.
because you've always been something doesn't mean that we can't call you that.
Yeah, when has he been like shipped to like accountability bay? Like 3 years, nigga. You gotta do your time in silence.
Yeah, like imagine if
But
like judges
does
did
that,
that
though.
shit.
Nobody does that.
Nobody does what?
We don't ask that of anybody. Like,
What?
go to accountability, like
accountability bay.
accountability bay, where it's, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
there's some people that we put-
but I'm saying that's not true. We can get in that conversation.
Look at
That's
our
not
nigga.
true.
Look at the way we title some of these videos. That's nothing but accountability.
Yeah,
This nigga got
Charlamagne.
obliterated. This nigga's cooked.
I don't know if title of the videos has to do with that.
That's all some niggas. That's all we ask with Charlamagne sometimes.
It's
half the time.
accountability.
Even of
less honesty. Well, more honesty.
whenever a black man gets in trouble, we look for him to take accountability. Even if he's like in the right, like with Shannon Sharp.
no. We
Even
didn't
with
get the same
Shannon Sharp,
What nigga? What?
I'm saying like,
He said in the right and Shannon Sharp in the same thing.
but I'm saying like, Joe Budden has never, like, when has he been put on the stand?
A bunch of times.
Nigga,
For
a
like-
lot,
a
a lot
lot.
of times.
He's on the stand a
lot,
lot.
Has he ever taken accountability?
When it? Oh no, put it. When has he been sentenced?
Yes.
He might have been on the
couple
stand,
times.
and I
A couple
think niggas
times.
get used to him being on the stand. But when has he gone to jail, metaphorically,
Right.
Yeah.
for the narcissism
The
or
Joe-
whatever you
Yeah,
want?
whatever.
For Joe
Rory
being in
Amal
jail.
even. Rory Amal even. He was in jail for
Are
that.
we asking this same level of like, if they're doing this, are we asking for that same level with everybody? Are we going to ask the same level for Charlamagne?
I think we already do.
I do.
That's why this is even a
Is everybody
conversation.
going to that?
And I think that this is why this is even a conversation, because it's like, it's almost like when
Well,
we
hold
do.
up. I do, but is everybody?
We all do.
Regardless,
The fact
and
the
even
conversation.
if you want to make it personal to you, it makes it even more so, because it's like you hold Charlamagne to a standard that you're not holding to Joe Budden, even though they're in the same predicament.
I'm okay with to admit that though. I do hold him at different standards slightly.
which is weird because Joe Budden is bigger.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
I mean, you hold
personal
Joe
opinion,
Budden.
you say
with-
he's bigger
You
and
hold
better
Joe
right
Budden
now.
with more admiration than you do Charlamagne.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so the fact
yours isn't the same. Yours isn't the opposite.
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter in the context
but
of
I'm
you.
just asking though.
Still maybe true, but it doesn't matter in the greater point of what we're trying to talk about now. Like, we can pivot to me, that's fine.
No, well, I'm just asking that we can continue the conversation.
Charlamagne.
Well, it's not really a continuation of the conversation. It's more
if you answer real quick, we can keep it moving.
It's more of a pivot because you're not. The overall
I'm willing
point
to stay
is
with the conversation, but go ahead. I'm just asking.
The overall point is, I'll concede to whatever you want.
Okay.
The overall point is there's a standard that's not being met that we only hold one person accountable for.
Yes.
Standard is not being met that we only hold one person accountable for, and that one person will be Charlamagne.
Yeah.
Yes.
And like it's Charlamagne, because that's kind of like, yes, that's the easiest one, but I'm pretty sure there's other niggas that we hold to a real strict accountability.
Well, let's say Schulz too.
Yeah.
I'm fucking
because we talk enough about him out. You know what I mean?
Talk about cool.
You don't think we ever hold Joe Budden accountable then?
I don't think we've had a real because it's always the same. Man, it's Joe Budden.
It's always chalked up to that. It
always boils down to like it's Joe Budden.
Same way how we talk about Adam 22.
I'm about to say I said that a lot about Adam.
Same with Adam.
Yeah.
You know,
or even with Flacco. Shout out to Flacco, good brother.
That's
but
another
God
one.
damn it.
But does that mean?
But then we'll bring up like FD signifier, and then it's immediate. Like there's this fucking this. I don't even know what you want to call it. This set of rules, this commandments, that all broadcasters have to have.
Yeah.
Wait,
but we
I don't know about this.
Everybody accountable to this shit.
I don't know about this. Hold up. We ask. I don't know about this. This is getting wild now.
It's fun.
This is getting wild.
It's fun though.
It is. It's levels. It's levels to it. But I'm like, hold up. Do we want to go this deep? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Nigga, we don't got no good topics.
The bell is. We got some good shit. The topic is all over the place.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the FD. Let's keep FD signifier out of this.
Just an example.
Well, we can use them as an example. Are we holding everybody to the same level of accountability on this show? I don't think humanly possible, especially after interacting with people. It's easy to. It's a yes. It's an automatic yes. Then it takes a special type of person to interact with somebody, whether consistently or inconsistently, and still have the same level of like, I follow these podcasting rules. This is what I think makes a good broadcaster. This is what I think is a cheap shot. This is what I think is a fair shot. This is what, you know what I'm saying?
That's hard.
I think so.
Those are.
It gets harder. It
gets
can
harder.
Get harder.
With
not to say it's difficult, but it's harder than if you don't know anybody. You know?
Right, exactly.
That's
it's
just
much
simple.
easier.
Like, if
exactly.
I didn't know you, it'd be much easier to just be like, he's probably fucking, some dumbass.
But at least those conversations should be easy. Like as a fellow creative, like shouldn't the other creative know where you're coming from as a fellow creative? Like that conversation should be like, it should be a swift conversation. Like, oh yeah,
it's never swift though. We see creatives argue all the time about what they believe is right about a creative direction. And what another one, that was Charlamagne and Joe Budden's big clash back then. It was this nigga's going as independent pay-per-view wall.
This nigga's going to industry man.
Yeah, Charlamagne is company man, rise within, get everything you can from these, bleed these niggas dry. Like, and that's my path that I'm doing, and that other path isn't right. To where it feels like we take shots back and forth on each other. I feel like you diss me on your nationally syndicated radio show in the midst of me trying to do this independent. Creatives don't get along. Damn, it's rare when creatives get along. I feel like that's when creatives do get along, when you find a producer or something like that, creative friends, like Nick. Well, not even creative friends. Y'all are friends before creative, but like somebody that you can be creative with. That shit is harder to find. You know what I mean? Like where y'all are on the same thing. We don't really have that many disagreements, and the ones we do are just minor hiccups in our path to our long-term path.
Yeah, for sure. But for sure.
Yeah.
But overall, on the greater conversation, are you ultimately saying that we should hold different people to different standards?
I'm saying that I can objectively say that I do not hold everybody to the same level of standard upon initial remarks and things of that nature. Like,
and how do you discern just based off of like?
Well, the way that I discern is based off of consistent behavior, what I see them do. Like examples, like I paid a closer watch to almost everybody in this field because we talk about these niggas once a week. You know what I'm saying?
You have
so I have such a big sample size. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to before when I just watch it to watch it, even though I'm still taking those accounts seriously because I might have listened I listened for 8 years or 10 years before I started speaking on it. So it's like I understand the trends, I understand the jokes, I understand the inside jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like so yes,
but you value who you know first. You value who you know first. for the most part.
Well, I know all of them.
Yeah,
I know all of them.
But
so,
who you know
but you had
more?
different levels of favor for each person.
Yes.
But when in terms of me personally, what I'll say in terms of me personally, my different level of commentary is based off of personal interactions. Like that's when I'll say it changed. If we're only talking about Joe, obviously we all know this is Homeroom University. We're talking about Joe Budden and Charlamagne the God, right?
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Let's just not
if
even
that
be
wasn't fucking clear, just put that face in the thumbnail.
Right. So like I have more positive interactions with Joe than I've had in my life. More positive interactions with Joe than I've had with Charlamagne, even though I've had more hours in actual time with the other person.
Yeah.
In terms of like what was more positive, one was more negative. There's a severe weight difference. You know what I'm saying? Or
and for sure.
Whatever.
But real quick, how? And I agree. And I'm not saying that
everybody does that.
I'm not
too.
saying that. I'm glad you said that. I'm not saying that you're the only one.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, it's not all on you or all bad. But how valuable is what we say if there's a different standard for everybody?
Well, I think I still
because
also,
if there's no firm ground that we're basing all of these opinions that people tune in for.
Well, let me say this too. I think I also do a good job in distinguishing whether when I'm being reasonable and unreasonable. I do believe that too. I do believe
sometimes.
I believe most of the time, honestly. If I'm being all the way 100, I really believe, like, I think there's been, I can't say 100% of the time.
That's
but
sometimes
but like
it's
I said,
50-50.
But I said most. I'll say most of the time. I think there was maybe a small window when I didn't. And I think that window is so small compared to the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
If we're going 2 years out of this, I think if we're going 2 years out of this whole thing, I think there was a 90-day to a
but there's
6
been some
month,
hiccups.
like roughly, you know what I mean? I think more on both sides.
Yeah.
And I feel like when I'm articulating myself, I can point out both. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most of the time. And then I'll say, I'm about to wild out with this next one. But you know what I'm saying? But I think this. I think I do that.
I think it
And
all
it also
changes.
depends on the action of the person
For sure.
that he did.
Right.
But my bad, Lauren.
I was gonna say I think it all changes depending on how you. I think where he's coming from is probably how you wrap up the conversation, and I think the wrap up of the conversation can shape the biased nature of it or not for him. And let me know if I'm incorrect, but this is what I'm hearing.
Okay.
No, for tone when you speak
gotcha.
on, when you speak on
Gotcha.
something.
Wait. So you saying this is what I'm trying to?
How I wrap it.
How you wrap it, I
Gotcha.
think, is what helps to frame whether you're being biased or not. And I think that's maybe because I think I see that a little bit. Like
but
the
he's
rap of like,
saying-
it's not really holding somebody accountable if I finish it off by saying, but that's just Joe Budden.
No, you're not holding him
You know what I'm
accountable
saying?
by
Like,
saying that's
yeah. So like the wrap up of the whole comment, so it's like you might say all the truth about a person, but ending it that way cuts off the whole
undercuts
truth of it.
everything.
Yeah.
And then
It's the butt.
Yeah.
It marginalized everything they did to like something silly.
for sure, and
Well,
assuming
but I
that it
think
gets brought up.
But I don't think it's that bad, especially if you've gone back and forth throughout the whole
Well, that's the
conversation.
thing. I don't
Or
think
you've conceded to the point. I think the problem is
I don't
if
think it
there's
becomes-
nothing, if there's no like,
It doesn't-
if there's no back and forth, if there's no seeing both sides whatsoever,
it never.
like in the
rough.
midst of the conversation, I think that's a bigger issue.
It never becomes.
That's what I think. Like if I only saw bad,
For sure.
and you only saw good, that's terrible. Niggas that's lost plots.
If you're not entertaining, yeah, for sure. But
No.
That's
I'm not contributing to that to entertaining. That's contributing to like loss in the sauce.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm
It's
saying if you're not entertaining the idea that you could be wrong about how you feel.
Oh, right.
Yeah, if you're not even entertaining that,
I thought
then,
you meant
yeah,
entertainment.
You're
on
lost in the sauce.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
You were
Nah.
saying I kept.
I'm about to say
My
it's
bad, I
never
apologize.
redundant to like point out the truth. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
even if Joe Budden does this a lot, I feel like it should keep being said until eventually he's the forefront of these situations.
Well, I start having fun with it, right? So if
Of course.
to me, somebody's always gonna fuck Adam's wife. Like that's gonna happen again at some point, right?
Yeah.
That hurt my feelings. When you
So
said
it's
that.
like, hey, let's play a game. Who's hitting next? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what nigga is he gonna pick next, or what nigga she gonna pick next?
Yeah.
So like, if I look at an Adam 22 doing some fuck shit, or a Joe Budden doing some fuck shit, I'm like, well, that's what these niggas do. I mean, what else did we expect? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
So
it's-
in a weird way, does that mean that you think Charlamagne's better than these niggas? And not to like, I'm not saying that it's
Yeah.
like to like diss you or try to like make a joke.
Right,
or
right.
nothing.
No,
Like
no.
you don't even give Joe Budden like the thought that he could be better than that.
Yeah.
But the fact that you would go harder in on Charlamagne, it could be because you think he's better, or maybe he presents himself as being better. And I think I might have just gave him an out. if he chooses option 2. But regardless, if that's true, then that's
because
true.
I still don't understand it fully, so I have no out just yet. What do you mean? What are we using by better?
Yeah, okay.
Basically,
so it's
saying
like
the fact that
if I have 2 kids,
right,
one of them always does his homework, chores, everything on time, and I gotta fuck up.
You gotta, yeah.
I'm more mad at the good kid when he fucks up because I'm not used to him fucking up.
No,
and I expect him to not fuck up.
Nope.
So I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, you're supposed to be my good one. Like,
good question. I don't.
You know
look
what
at
I mean?
it. I do get it. I don't look at it that way. I would say that was the person creatively I followed the most, and is disappointing in the evolution. I will say I have a disappointment in the evolution. On top of personal experiences. Now it's really up with a nigga.
That's a risk.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, even if I didn't have a personal, I'm still dissatisfied with the evolution. I think the evolution has stunted in decline. So no matter whether I had bad interaction or not. So I think I still would probably call it out just as consistently, because I feel like at the beginning of the show, before there was any interaction, I did call it out as consistently, even though but the way I buttoned it, like Lauren was saying, was, I mean, he's still one of my favorites, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, at that time,
I just don't have the point of buttoning. There's no reason for me to button it like that no more. But that's only based off. But the body of what I'm saying is the same.
Yeah.
It just sounds different when, like personal feelings come into it. Like, I don't fuck with a nigga. I really don't fuck with a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The tone changes with those interactions, which makes it seem more serious than what it really is. You know what I mean?
Because the emotions are more potent,
and they always
like even though they're both contributing,
right?
You see the emotion, like you see the passion that somebody says some shit with,
right? Yeah. And then also, it's easier for me to see on the Joe Budden side, and even on the Adam 22 side. Like on the Joe Budden side, artistically, I feel like I fully understand it. Okay. I feel like I fully understand the business. I fully understand the mindset. I get it. Like, I feel it. I understand. And these niggas can't tell me what I can do. These niggas can't tell me what I can and can't do. I will build everything from ground zero. You know what I'm saying? I will never ask. Like, I feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel that shit. So if we were to just take everything away, I've never talked to any of these niggas. I'm gonna lean on that side because that's how I've done it anyway. Niggas wouldn't give AJ the Menace opportunity to promote his first mixtape, so I started Menace Material and booked a venue and did it myself. You know what I'm saying?
Hove method.
That's what it's just. I'm only gonna ask. I asked you twice. I'm not about to beg a nigga for a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? That's always just been me. So that's why, in terms of just how we're operating through life, I understand that completely. But then it's like the other side, it's like, okay, artistically, this appealed to me more for a certain amount of time. Then I'm like, you see behind the curtains, you're like, nigga, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then as time goes on, it's like, I feel like I don't see the growth. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the skills translating and mutating into something else. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how it goes.
Mutating.
Being alchemized.
Right.
So
yeah. Wrap it up. Yeah, wrap
not
it
just
up.
to wrap it up, but to one of your initial questions about it, like, has that affected the podcasting and
ours or theirs?
Ours.
Okay.
Ours. And is that something that you think is easy to I guess
turn off?
Well, I mean,
like,
for sure.
Like, how do you address it, and how do you make sure you're not?
It's situational. I think it has to be, you have to have a standard. We have to have a standard that, like, past a certain level, we have to give our real opinions.
Bare minimum.
Like, and I don't know what that level would be. I'm trying to think of a situation.
But see, what you're talking about right now, like real opinion and honest conversation, it turns into this shit that started all of this. You know what I'm saying? That fucking butthead shit that Marc and Flip had, like, it ends up in that way at some time.
Maybe.
Well, when that happens, it's like,
maybe. That's like saying a basketball game can end in the gym getting shot at.
In a or a dice game.
It can?
Well,
but
no, not a shootout. But I mean, it could end up in a real war of words. A lot, because it's a competitive space, and we
but yeah, like, you gotta, like, what is the risk? What is the percentage risk? You know, like, if there was a real ratio for how often shit would spill over, and that's a very specific conversation.
Yeah,
they're talking about money.
Yeah,
they're talking about each other's money.
and somebody having more and the other person having less.
Well,
that's not what it's all
but
about.
that's not your question though, right?
No, my question was. I used this conversation as a part of the example and a part of the conversation.
But yeah, it's
just real conversation happening and what it can turn into. But like the most honest things tend to end up in contention, like when we're really discussing truth.
The more you believe it,
the more you believe it, like
yeah.
you know what I mean, like, and then we got to find a way, like not us, just like podcasters in general, to display that. And not have it turn into this, but also to display that because that's the conversation that people want to hear, the real shit.
Yeah, right. There's a difference between being honest about a topic and being honest about the inner workings of your business. That's why this is not a great parallel.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because they're talking about like contract shit, dog. It's not like this is their raw, unapologetic opinion.
Not all
on the news.
Not all raw truths are made for camera.
But
I think that good.
I don't want to get too far off because I was trying to say like the raw conversation like about how we feel about the topics we discuss as well, like
alters the conversation that we have.
Yeah, exactly. Should it
which then affects the quality of the show.
Right.
It affects the quality of the conversation
right.
in the segment, which in turn will affect the quality of the show overall.
And
are you talking about having personal biases coming into the conversation?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
and
the
on
same thing you're
certain
talking
topics.
about. Yeah, same thing you're talking about. Like, how do we address that? How do we fix that? You know what I'm saying?
It will be going every time.
It's hard to tell when it's happening, truthfully.
That's honest.
Sometimes.
When you think about it, because it's like, all right, with a Charlamagne topic, we'll know that he's probably pro. I mean, he's probably anti, I'm probably pro, whatever the fuck it is. And that a lot of times it could be just because of who favors who more and just likability with that shit. But then there's also times where a nigga just actually agrees that that's wrong or a nigga agrees that that's right.
Yeah.
And it comes off that way. So it's like, at a certain point, how do you even discern when it's happening?
I feel I don't know.
You can definitely.
I don't know.
It depends because
I don't think it's as hard to see. Excuse me.
I remember when the conversation with Flacco, we were talking about Flacco and what he did to point and shoot. He kind of like set him up to get his information.
Him and
Yeah. We talked about it, and I remember me and Tone going not very hard on Flacco because we like him, but you weren't going as hard on Flacco as much as we were for reasons that you probably should have went hard on him.
Well, I don't know. I think that moment resonated with y'all more. I don't know. I feel like I called that out pretty fairly because I remember when he did the video afterwards and exposed why he sent the copyright strikes. I was like, that was dumb as shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I said that though. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
I think there was a gear that you weren't willing to go to. You chalked it up to the Flacco.
That's just silly. Flacco move like that. He.
I don't remember doing that, but I can maybe see. But what gear did y'all go to?
We
nigga, this shit is fucking crazy.
This is crazy, Flacco. We like you, but you were stupid motherfucker.
That's wrong.
You didn't even say you didn't even go to that level.
I said dumb as shit. Niggas got to be satisfied when they go. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's fucked up about it? We know how far he can go. We've seen him do it to people.
Thank you.
And so that's why when it's like, it feels like it's time for the cooking.
Most of the time, though. I go.
And yes. And that's why I said sometimes. But times you haven't are the times you haven't.
Shit, you can go.
Of course.
And we did.
But that's the thing. We did. But it's Flacco. I fuck with Flacco.
Right.
And even with Lauren, when Lauren asked the question, I don't know how hard I should go because after a certain point, am I being honest or am I just being performative?
I think with the person you respect, it's okay to go hard, but the way that you go hard just looks a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like if you respect somebody, I think it's okay to be quote unquote biased, call them out, but you just may not go on as long as a rant. But hey man, I ain't gonna say too much about it, but nigga, you fucked up, you're wrong.
I think not speaking on it at all and acting like nothing happened is worse.
Of course.
Like straight up being like, that was dumb as shit when you did that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I won't make it 12 minutes, I won't go in for 15 minutes, but I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying?
And everything.
But I think it depends on how you feel or view that person depending on where you go. I feel like I go 90% of the time.
Yeah,
I feel like I go 90-95%.
Well, okay.
I be going.
Okay.
I go.
You go?
I go.
Looks like
I go.
Looks like you still here, nigga.
Yeah, I go.
Having that episode.
Yeah, so I feel like I always go. I feel like it's always on go.
Of course. But there are levels, there are conversations that are brought up where, you know, we don't want to go too hard. Like if we talk about Terrell.
We got to go hard every time. That's what we got on doing.
Of
Niggas,
course.
I watch the old episodes now. We went hard, nigga.
Yeah.
There was no hesitation. There was no second thinking. I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. That shit was black and white back in the day.
Old school.
When you watched White Wall, bad highlight color balance, street signs reflected back into the camera lens.
Yeah.
When you watch them, nigga.
It's probably because we was miserable sitting in here.
Niggas was going. Niggas was
so
going.
fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. Hot.
We was just mean because the couches were
Niggas was going, bro.
uncomfortable.
That mean that they got to see you go off on Joe, man. That's what it sounds like. Guess he got to do something for it, though.
Well, in this, he's got to give me something better than to work with in this. I'm over here like, yeah, this is lit.
Yeah, and I back him after the whole Native Land podcast thing.
Oh man, he went 10 toes on that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, with that.
With that shit. I like that I can see all of it.
Yeah.
I like that I can see him do some fuck shit, but then I also like within 24 hours watch him hold his entire brand, company, and individual person down to where how dare you even think you can bring that shit this direction.
Yep.
Like this is my family. You got us all the way fucked up. And not even and respectfully cooking niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'd be damned. We can call him stupid all we want to. You will not try to use him as the poster child for dumbing down America. And Mark
he refuses to take
like, yo,
responsibility.
you got me fucked up if you think I'm going for that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you're not about to make my man the poster child of this is why America's dumb now.
That's how about Joe Rogan with that.
Yeah, hell no. And so I got to watch I got to watch him and Ish stand on business for 20 minutes.
Yep.
A dissertation.
Going crazy. You know what I'm saying? At least I get both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's just
that will help you like with seeing the good and the bad in the person is seeing both sides.
at least being able
have
to,
to.
when you see more than one side, you can understand them a little bit more.
Yeah.
If all you see is like a polished or whatever side, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's either that.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Hart. Like we say like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart gives us the most polished version. The most wild we get of him now is when he's with Kyson Nat. He's wild, but he still says things like, well, that's what happens when you're not a billionaire and you have a brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, okay, like he still
All
get,
right, calm down, buddy.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But we still get a decent amount of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that
Maybe.
you can weigh things differently. And I mean,
I don't even
everything's
know if
cultural.
Kevin Hart's a real person.
I don't exactly. It's like, I don't know if that's a good example.
Honestly,
I'm just using
I feel like
that
there's 4 different
it's
Kevin
the
Harts.
easiest way
That's
to
like the
use
Rock.
it. You know what I'm
of
saying?
But
Well, what else? So,
just to wrap, yeah.
but yeah, I think what White Man was saying, that can affect the show.
There's going to be favorites.
I think that could be just as detrimental. I think that could be just as detrimental as having a money conversation. Personally,
Yeah.
I do. I believe they don't weigh the same, but they're very close because they're. You know what I'm saying? I
Like
think
just being too biased. Or,
yeah,
Yeah.
or not even being too biased. Just,
I don't think so.
not being able to. Yeah, I do because there's no money with a shit product. You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
if you
shit
don't have,
product-
if you have a product that depletes, there's no money to have. There's no money to have a conversation about money. You know what I'm saying?
In that context, for sure, I don't think because everything like I don't think necessarily having a bias is the worst thing in the world because everything is at different levels. Like on
Right, of
ESPN, if Stephen A. Smith loves the fucking Yankees and another nigga happens to be a childhood fan of the Texans or whatever the fuck, I don't know baseball. Like
Dodgers or
them
something.
both believing their team is the best isn't gonna hurt ratings necessarily.
Oh yeah,
Because
but
they coming from a biased standpoint.
Could say the Astros. But
Astros,
yeah.
look, nigga, you don't know the fucking Astros. You
I
don't
know
fuck no Houston
little
bitches.
something.
I know those.
You don't know fuck no Houston bitches.
But yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I think it depends. Yeah, I think it depends on.
And the only reason I say that because you damn near put that on the same level as the money conversation, and I'm like,
I said they're close. And the reason I think they're close is I think one comes before the other. You know what I'm saying?
Relationships in terms of like bad. badness or like
No, bias than money.
oh
No,
yeah.
I think one kind of comes after the other. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have the best product, you can demand anything you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I just think if the product is bad, or if the product goes bad, that's terrible, nigga. Like I feel like that's bad. Like you know what I'm saying? It's one thing to just have a fantastic product and not sure how to get to the market than having a market with a shit product. You know what I mean?
Other way around,
Yeah. Because when it's good, bro, it's up. This is a Joe Budden-esque.
Yeah.
This is one of those conversations.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is a personal conversation?
Nah, like the conversation they would have.
Right, but
Yeah.
there's a certain level of that too. That like somebody else might cut this out. Like this, somebody else might feel like this needs to be cut out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Word?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
get what you mean.
Yeah, because this is y'all talking about the quality of the show. You know what I'm saying? This is something that could be fed off of. This is what they master. They always give us behind the scenes of we're working the show out. This is much more PG than what we really do.
Yeah.
A little bit different.
We're way more. It's a way wilder conversation off camera.
Yeah.
Normally when we have these conversations,
And this is also in the context of like creative criticism.
Right.
Them niggas is beefing over who should get paid more.
And
that's a little bit different.
That's not what the beef was over, though.
Who should get paid the most, though?
Well, you know, I'm of course
That's not what the beef was over.
But
paraphrasing it, but
who should get paid the most, though?
Other than Joe Parks and
Ish.
Not Ish.
Ice.
Ian.
Ian.
Oh well, yeah, he's not even a part of the salary. He's part of the Joe Budden salary.
Yeah, those are the top 10. And then like
Probably Mark. Out of the
If we're just
Out
ranking,
of- if you just
we're ranking
had to.
Flip, Mark, Mona,
Ice.
and Manny. Oh, Ice and Ish.
Yeah, Ice
let's
and
throw all of them in there.
You have to.
Mark will probably make the most money.
I think
on the simple fact that his time is more expensive.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna re-ask the question.
Yeah.
Actually,
And you say what you said again, and I'll
no,
come
don't
in
worry
after.
about it. I'll continue it. It'll just be a little delayed bell. That's all. But okay.
But yeah, no, Mark
You
should.
think Mark should get more than Ish?
Mark should definitely get more than Ish.
I ain't gonna lie.
his time
Ish
is
be-
more expensive.
Ish be getting on my nerves. But this most recent podcast, I was like, oh yeah, that's why. I was thinking that's why you get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
That's what I thought that. You know
For
what I'm saying?
Ish? Yeah.
Because he kind of gets on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't,
He's always
yeah,
on your
I don't
nerves.
want to be a hater, but I'm being
Trying to be
honest.
objective, but
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like
Based off the conversation we just had, you kind of have to. But
it's not always bad, but I'll be like, I don't always want to hear from this nigga because I don't like his voice annoys me when I feel like we're not having a conversation about money and he just starts dropping, well, when you're in an economic climate. I'm like, nigga, we didn't ask for that right now.
Yeah.
But whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in this, Ish outside the pockets, Ish not having this, that's really what I don't like. Let's get to the nitty-gritty. I don't like when that nigga have his hand in his pocket. It annoys me.
it's almost like he's not engaged.
I don't like it. I really don't like it. Ish had his hands out of his hoodie this whole episode, especially when they was getting busy on that native land shit.
Yeah, they was really getting
Word.
busy.
His hands were never in his pocket. I don't know if y'all realized that.
He
hands
was
out
talking.
the pocket getting active.
He was
I said,
talking.
oh, hold
Okay.
up. Yeah.
If you see his palms, it's
so
over.
you're
If I see- if I-
podcasting.
yeah. So you doing that for real.
Yeah,
Like, you know,
yeah.
because I don't only want to see your hands out your pockets when you get mad enough in the argument that you yelling at niggas.
Yeah.
Even though that's always gonna sell a nigga yelling because he gets hype enough to always yell. That's annoying to me. You know what I mean?
It's too much energy.
It's cool because it is gonna go off. We can talk about it. It'll do good on this side. It'll do good on that side. But it's
Yeah.
like I like just a nigga just really enjoying this conversation and him and Joe just like on some Splash Brothers shit.
Word.
Telling Mark, sit the fuck down, nigga. We not done yet. Like Mark tried to jump in a couple times. Mark, mute up, nigga. We not done yet. We still cooking shit over here.
Yeah.
Them niggas was
We still
real,
getting money over
them
here,
niggas was
Mark.
real, I wish I had like better timestamps because it's kind of hard. I just gotta listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm glazing it. I do like Joe. You know what I'm saying? But
I feel like you're getting a lot more honest.
Maybe I'm doing. Hey, I feel
This
like
is how conversations like this happen.
man. This is how I know.
yeah. But yeah, Ish in this episode, man. I guess we'll go to there. This nigga was really going crazy, bro.
Yeah.
To me, he
As
needs
he
more of these
should.
moments so that I don't say Marc Lamont should come in 1 year and surpass his salary. But I am okay with saying that.
Well, how much is being paid more? Like,
So I'm perfectly comfortable. And then he put his hands on his chest.
yeah,
I'll say
yeah.
it. Fuck it.
This
I
the,
think it's a little crazy though.
this the native
I
land
think he should
one.
pass Ice though, just so we can finish that conversation real quick.
Just to get that
Mark
shit done with.
Mark has been getting paid to talk for years.
Right.
like he's been on the news, like he's talked to like reporters that
Right.
like
That's what I'm saying. His time is more valuable.
His homies.
Oh, that's why you keep saying that.
Yeah,
I
because
got
it's
you.
like, all right, even if like hypothetical, they tried to get Obama to be a new cast member.
Right.
And if Obama pulled up and said the least words out of anybody, he should still get paid more.
still getting paid
because of what his time is worth and
You
where
think
he
it's 'cause
could be.
You think that's just politics? That's what politics does to you? Puts that
That's
thing over you?
That's what being the first black president of the United States of fucking America do, nigga. Yeah.
But
Oh, you
like,
talking about Barack?
But I'm gonna use it. Let's use Mark.
Oh, okay.
Because political or intellectual.
Well,
like
yeah.
we'll use that word.
Education, and that is how
credits
this type of podcast views Mark's type of people. You know what I mean?
That's how we admire you.
And I'm
in
saying
this-
that
in-
because
in-
there's black political podcasts, and they would probably view Mark like, hey, what's up, regular buddy? That's like normal,
Right.
smart.
Right,
but
right.
Joe Budden, they're gonna look at him as like, wow, like he knows a lot of information. So
But I don't think them.
He's a
I
the
don't-
value that he puts.
See, I almost think what you're saying flirts dangerously close
Yes.
to
What they're saying.
what the native land is
Yep.
saying and how he shouldn't be there.
Yep.
Because he's that much better than them. That like
That's kinda what you're saying
You're
just
not
now.
saying
I
that,
know,
but
but-
we're getting dangerously close. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I heard
and
it.
that's kind of what native land
That's
is
how I
saying.
heard
Like
it.
he don't deserve to be there.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with
I don't
that.
agree with that at all.
does.
He's too
Wait, like-
smart for the biggest black podcast in America.
So she's
That's essentially what they're saying.
she's
Yeah.
weaponizing
Now is-
his.
That's exactly what they're saying.
What is she saying about black podcasts?
Well, that's kind of what you were saying,
Just
or
now.
both of y'all were saying. I don't know if
Yeah.
y'all were on the same page, but that's definitely what you were saying. Like, yeah, his time is more valuable. What makes his time more valuable?
In comparison to Queenzflip or like a
Credentials.
Mona, because of where
But what is it though?
What is
it? Yeah.
credentials?
people respect his
the,
opinion more.
So the credentials.
Yeah, people.
Credentials
That's
is
almost like
everything.
he has a degree. He deserves more than me.
No, because credentials, we're saying credentials is really experience.
Okay.
Marc Lamont Hill has had a career of people of
Yeah.
the highest like media wanting his opinion. Fox News, CNN, for decades.
Yes.
Nobody is checking for Queenz's Flips' opinion like
But they're
that.
checking for
hood
Joe
is.
Budden's podcast.
The
Hood
hood.
is. He has a certain amount of millions of people
dare
that
you.
are.
Did you
I'm not
just
trying to.
compare the
I'm not.
hood
I'm not trying to like. And I'm not trying to shit on the people that do follow and want to hear what Queenzflip has to say.
Yeah.
Because he does have people that wants to hear what he has to say. Same like Joe Budden has people. Joe Budden has people. People want to hear what he has to say.
Yes.
But does that make his? So whose value is more over Joe and him?
Between Mark and Joe?
Why does Mark automatically trump everybody on the JBP and not Joe?
Because he could be anywhere else.
It literally.
It's like trying to get LeBron James to sign to Utah Jazz.
And
nigga,
the-
you better throw us the bag. Like, what else? What will be the other point?
And the only
This
reason
is the biggest look Marc Lamont Hill has had in his career.
And the only reason Joe Budden is better than him is because he's on his podcast. But just regular,
Damn, really?
No, wait.
just
That's
regular Marc Lamont. Like I put value on like, all right, you've been on the news talking about like black liberation,
Right.
Like
For years.
for years,
CNN or
you've
whatever,
talked to
yeah,
like
Fox,
Mr. Farrakhan invited you over to his home. I don't know if he did, but I'm gonna assume it's Mark. You ate his collard greens. Like you're the real deal
His bean
in
pie.
real life, not just on some internet.
If Charlamagne and Marc Lamont Hill were to start a podcast separate from everything, Breakfast Club and whatever, just, hey, we're going to start a podcast. This has been my nigga for years. Who's valued more in that situation?
On the same podcast?
Yeah.
No, they're restarting in equal grounds because it's a new.
Well, they had a podcast together or comparing their careers doing the same shit they started over.
Yeah, like exactly where they're at right now in
Just-
life.
but it's just-
we decided to start a podcast. Who's more valuable in that?
I don't know. I think maybe I think I would give the edge to Mark based
That's
off
crazy to me.
Well, hold on, let me explain.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Based off of history, because I think Charlamagne's name might be hotter,
Right.
but that might just be right now. And not to say that that's like a bad thing, but a nigga who just came in the league and dropped 30, like that's cool, but like the nigga that been averaging 30,
A nigga that write an essay, 4 essays a month, like
15 seasons, like that's like you gotta give the edge just in terms of the fucking respect.
we've
But
seen.
know, man.
Hold on,
I don't know
hold on.
either,
We've
AJ.
seen
Yeah, I
Mark.
don't know, bruh.
We've seen Mark score on every level, and just keeping it to basketball and shit. We've seen him talk about politics. We've seen him talk about pop culture. We've seen him talk about things that don't matter, but somehow He finds a way to have like an interesting opinion about it. We've seen Charlamagne talk about politics.
Right.
Charlamagne is
He's
good.
got strengths. He's got weaknesses. You know what I'm saying?
Marc
Both
Lamont
of them do too. Marc
yeah,
Lamont Hill got weaknesses too.
Of course, we
talked
said him in the
about one
beginning.
Right, yeah.
He's emotional.
Yeah,
He's
right.
an angry animal, but he does know how to present. He's a great orator. He
You're
That's so ironic.
yeah. Y'all niggas fucked up this whole. Fuck out of here. We got short socks with hot waters. Don't talk to me. But
no, this is crazy. It might not be crazy, but because other people might
Sounds
agree
like
with
it
you.
a little bit.
Y'all sound like y'all with the native lands, low key.
Yeah, because
hold on. But y'all are. But here's what y'all are doing, right?
Okay.
You can connect what we're saying to that, but
That
that's
minimizes
a
it.
completely different.
It is.
I'm not even trying to go near there. I'm not saying that he's like too worthy to even be next to those scum. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that yes, he should be valued a little bit more than Ice, some guy who was popular on Twitter.
What about
he
Ish?
should be valued more than Ish.
Yeah.
Some guy who just now got in front of the camera like what, 3 years ago? Like, come on.
No, he was tweeting before. Don't discredit that.
And here's the thing, right?
Okay.
And here's the thing. We're acting like the game starts when you play for the team. Like,
it
no.
doesn't.
We look at past footage too.
Yeah.
That's how you make it to
Absolutely.
the team.
Yeah.
Right.
You feel me?
What
So-
you did at AAU matters.
Yeah, like
If you was the guy then, you was the guy after that season, like that all goes to your resume of being good at what you do.
and in terms of this conversation, we seen what Mark did in high school. You feel me? Like Ish,
When these niggas
guys
were in kindergarten.
these guys are star players. It's good. They're great. But not only is Ish a star player, he's just done it longer.
It's simple
done it.
supply and demand.
Yeah.
Bigger Queen CNN.
If his
CNN,
demand was that high, he
Would've had a job.
He would have had a job since he got fired from CNN.
Yes. Was you about to?
Only Joe hired him, and Joe pointed that out.
In 2018.
He was like, "Y'all
got
niggas."
fired.
He's like, he was pretty much saying, "Y'all are making it seem
Wait,
like."
when he got fired from where?
CNN,
CNN.
in 2018.
Who
In
else got fired from
2018?
CNN in 2018
Don
on
Lemon.
on the JBP?
Oh, no, not.
No, nobody did.
That's
but,
when-
but Joe hired him
Hired
after
Marc Lamont.
nobody else would take the risk on him.
But they all want to
He's
talk shit about
saying-
it. Yeah.
He's saying, I've tried to get jobs at other places. These niggas weren't hiring me.
Yeah.
I'm a risk, but you took a risk on me.
For sure.
Yeah.
He has the credentials to apply to CNN and other places.
He's
is what
being
I'm saying.
nice by saying that.
Yeah,
by the way.
like it's like I fell from grace. I fell
Joe
from
started that,
CNN
actually.
to the biggest black podcast ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's not.
Why
it's
is
all
wait, why is that a
but,
fall from grace though?
Like he was
That's
on
a
a
fall
star,
off?
now he's on a cloud. Like
I don't know.
Hell
I don't know,
no.
bro.
You
You
Because
can't say you
This
can't.
is a fully 100%
It's,
black.
I think he's using a
What are we-
figurative speech, but you can't say it's not a
sure.
You can't say it's not a fall off when Joe Budden wants to be like the CNN. Oh,
How is Mark impacting you more now that he's on Joe Budden Network or when he was on CNN?
doesn't matter. That's anecdotal. That's anecdotal because that's my personal experience as like a young nigga in America.
Right.
I'm more likely.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Like, don't that fucking bullshit argument, nigga. I'm more likely to see it there.
But
still kinda goes
in
to
the
what I'm
context
saying.
of who
But
Mark
in terms
is, though.
of impact, like
In the context
impact
of
to
who
me
Mark is.
don't matter. Is he having more? Do more people hear his voice on JBP on CNN?
CNN.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
do more the people who he wants to reach hear his voice on JBP?
Does it matter? We don't know. We don't know. It doesn't matter. We don't know who he wants
Well,
to reach.
he talks about being like a black activist and a person who wants to speak to his people. Is he not reaching his people more here?
That's all cool, but we got to understand how this conversation started off of us saying that his time is more valuable because of what he's done.
No,
and where
I'm
he's
not
been.
debating that. I'm not debating that.
Okay.
I'm not
Okay.
debating that.
Yeah.
His value. I don't think his time. His value. What are you saying?
I think his value is.
I think his time is my fault. I think his time is more valuable.
It did like that. It did like that.
I think his time is more valuable monetarily. I think yes, you should pay him more because of who he's been and what he's done. But I think the conversation or the space in which you're having the conversation, like I think it's okay to have the dynamic voices that you have in a range in a space like this. I think it creates more.
Yeah. His time is valued more, but his voice is valued the same as everybody else on the podcast. That's boom. But
Not
he should be
everybody.
getting paid more.
Yes.
But
Not everybody.
His time is valued more, but his voice is valued more on the show.
Meaning, like the
I get what you're
respect
saying.
level should be respect amongst
All the
everybody
way.
the same.
Yeah.
But he should be getting paid more just in terms of like if
his
Candace
microphone shouldn't be louder, but he should be definitely getting paid more.
Yeah.
That's all the boys.
You think he should even be getting paid more than Ish?
I don't know about that because of tenure, but potentially because of the media thing. Potentially, I think you could argue.
So where do we draw the line?
I don't. I think if we're only 1 year in, I don't even think we're entertaining that conversation yet.
As a business generally,
I think year 3 we can entertain that conversation. Does it get paid more than Ish?
So who?
Why?
Who? What?
I think so because 1 year is 1 year.
1 year is 1 year.
That's not that long. That's not a long time.
But after that 1 year, you can re-up the contract though, because depending on what you do in that 1 year, that second year contract, you may have more leverage.
To beat the sports analogy in the face again, nigga, if fucking Anthony Edwards goes to a team where they have a nigga who is making the most money,
you're not getting it right.
He's gonna get the most money now because he's now the better player.
It depends on the back end.
Hold on? Who do you think has won more, Joe Budden or Mark? Do you think the JBP has like won more on the back end?
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Right. What do you mean by win? How are you quantifying that?
I'm quantifying win by like
I think financially.
Yeah.
Financially and just
I'd say impact too. Honestly.
Just impact everything.
That was a power piece. Yeah. Put him in different. It's got yeah.
And that's because of Mark's value.
Right.
Well, I
solely.
Wait, that what?
Like the fact that Joe Budden.
But the craziest shit, the thing that's put him on the biggest platform, the thing that's put him on the biggest rate was some nigga shit. It wasn't Mark intellect. It was nigga shit.
Hold
it was
on.
Almost fighting.
Here's the sad part.
That's not
that was
good,
what put him on the. That's what put him on the biggest platform.
His biggest moment.
I know, but here's the sad part about us is that we don't pay attention.
Which means the value wasn't even used
properly
in that context of what got him the biggest.
Of what got him the money.
We got him his biggest moment on that platform.
I don't think that proves anything.
I just think that's interesting. That's another way to look at the value, though.
I don't think that proves anything other than your algorithm celebrates ignorance.
How
our algorithms?
All of them do.
Yeah, all algorithms celebrate.
All algorithms.
Yes. Not all.
Ours.
Well, all algorithms support whatever you support. And we love ignorant shit. Humans love ignorant shit, but we don't all have the same level of ignorance. Like if we went to fucking Trader Joe's and I stole some random white bitch's phone, her TikTok don't look like mine.
Or if you actually create a new profile, you'll just see the most basic,
bland.
And they're still pulling off of
They're still pulling off your computer, your cookies
some
and
other
shit like that. Yeah.
For sure, I get what you're saying.
But it's not.
It's like going on incognito and going to YouTube.com.
Yeah, you see some Mr. Beast and some mukbangs and fucking that bullshit. But did we even play what the fuck they was talking about?
I don't understand how you're not. It
sounded
Mark's value.
It just sounded like you were talking from kind of the perspective of them a little bit, just a touch. I felt.
Is that wrong?
I don't agree. Well, I don't agree with their perspective.
Well, yeah, I don't either.
I don't agree with their perspective
because I think Mark Lamont is where he's supposed to be.
I think it. I think
we're
he
not
fits.
saying that he shouldn't be there.
I think he fits.
They are saying that
they're taking it further.
Well, they're saying that on the back of that reason because his value is so high because he's an intellectual. These are the actual words that they use. Like he's actually better than them because he's an intellectual. He doesn't deserve to be there.
Oh no!
Now that's where you use like facts and truth and get pretentious about it.
Right.
Yes, he's more valuable, but he isn't like leaps and bounds beyond. Like they're not even worthy of being in the same room with him. It's not that fucking crazy.
And the fact that he's more valuable,
get more money though.
He should be there.
I don't think that's that bad of an argument, and I think the argument can be made within the context of experience in a field. I do think that experience in a field can change how much you get paid when you come on as a signee.
Not only do you think it does,
I think that happens in regular jobs. Like that happens in our
This
job.
nigga came from TV. So would he have less experience in podcasting? I mean, I feel like he's been podcasting.
But he's been podcasting all the time.
He's just been making
entertainment. Nigga, cameras are cameras at the end of the day.
But I mean, we'll say that he got on this show and had an impact and affected it immediately, right? Like he's shown his actual ability through his experience. So I think that's fair to say that the conversation is not that crazy on the monetary side. I don't think that's that crazy.
No, he deserves.
I think it is a conversation which both sides could win, whether it's Ish versus Mark. I could see
I'd be willing to go. I'd be willing to debate on Ish's behalf.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying?
I can see that completely.
I think I'd be.
I wouldn't debate on
What's the argument?
I'd had less pushback in year 3 or 4.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm still keeping it.
But Ish has a lot of value there.
But this is the problem. This is why I said that like when you're looking at a player, you don't judge him when he starts playing for your team. So like the value, you're putting value just on the time he spent at the JBP, but not the time he spent like just doing it for like 15, 20 years by his lonesome, still on the news.
I get
but
what
you're only
saying.
like, you know.
I'm thinking about it like this too, though. I can do that, but I might overprice everybody that I bring in. He's here now, and I got him at whatever rate I have him at in year one. We work up from this rate, from what you've done here and in what you performed in year one. If I start taking all niggas' accolades,
you can't do it.
Then he might have came in on a year 3 salary in
Already.
year one, without really proving himself. Which to me, I'm like, yeah, I understand you have crazy value because you have a deep past, CNN, whatever, all the shit you've done. But we came to an agreement on year one.
Yeah.
And I'm moving from there. I'm not about to just be like, all right, well, not only did you do good year one, but let me also really take account for these last 20 years or 10 years that you've done in media and add that on top of my number. I have to work. You're still trying to,
for sure,
still trying to work your business.
For
you don't want
sure.
to just throw the money away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's cool. Only problem is if you're dealing with a talent who is really one of them ones, like who's really worthy of like CNN could call him and want him back, they're gonna offer a bigger bag, and he could take that bag because he's getting like,
hopefully
to a certain extent.
I think
you can't pay everybody exactly what they're worth, but it depends on how bad you want Marc Lamont Hill because he is of the level to where NBC could call him.
Right. Now, this is what I'll say.
And he's back in the majors.
I can't say whether this is real or not, right? I can't confirm or deny this. If somebody did offer him, let's say Joe Budden for a year offers him $200,000 or $250,000, and CNN offers him $350,000. Not a big difference, but $100,000 more.
Yeah.
Do you think and say right now in year one, he's at $150. Do you think that he signs for the $250 or leaves somewhere that he does seem to be happy at and go $350 just for money? And go back to a system that he was in for 20 years.
Where he couldn't get off what he wanted to get off.
That he pushed their talking points, got fired for it, and then shunned. You know what I'm saying? Do I stay somewhere where I'm happy?
Is Marc Lamont happy here? Does Marc Lamont
seems pretty fucking happy?
Is he able to say what he really wants? Because I could have sworn when he was trying to bring up like his reporter friends that died in like, you know, that place.
Right.
He said it. He said it very like, I know we don't even do that here, but I just I have to get this off.
Right.
So and that segue was awkward.
He literally said that. He was like, I know we don't do this here, but these are my friends, and they passed away. I know we don't do this here.
Except they do. They do. They talk about RIPs all the time. Every episode they do RIPs. But in that context that they were having that conversation, they do.
Lauren.
I watch it.
But he's not able to connect that, his friends, to the overarching conversation of what's happening over there.
No, certainly.
Which is what he probably wanted to do.
He was saying
he could do if he was on.
But
CNN.
contextually, part of why he was saying that was because they anytime he gets on a rant like that, they'd be like, "Oh shit, here this nigga go again." So he was doing that on that type of time. However, it was handled incorrectly. I agree with that, and even Joe agreed with that too.
You better agree.
Do you think he stays somewhere though? Do you think he goes back to the machine? Because that would be the machine, right?
I don't know what Marc Lamont Hill wants. Like, because he's at the point where he's been talking a lot about a lot of different things. Does he want this cool cultural hip hop respect, or does he want to talk about Gaza and like some real journalism shit? That's what it boils down to. And I think there's a way he can do both. I just don't think he can do CNN and JBP, but he can have a version of that. You think he's at a place in life or a platform where you can do both?
A platform.
Where he can go to JBP and talk about what's going on in Gaza?
Yeah. He'll still
that's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying?
I thought you meant he can like work at CNN, but be like, oh, guys, I got to get off. I got to go to JBP.
Yeah, I got some nigga shit to do.
Oh,
I got to talk about some nigga shit.
I was talking about where he can talk about via platform.
He said he can bring that talk.
And Joe might not want that on his platform too. I think that's another thing. Like that Gaza shit, it was real. Niggas was getting clipped for it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was real. So you might not want to take that risk as a business owner. Like,
so it sounds like he's more censored here than he was at CNN.
No, because he said what they wanted to say and they got rid of him. So you can he was also like, oh, fucking tell me to say this, push for this advocacy. it gets backlash, even though you told me to do it, and then you get rid of me like it was my idea to begin with.
Yeah, like I'm not
You
gonna
know what I'm
lie,
saying?
I'm gonna take your word for it because I'm not well versed on
That's
why
pretty much-
he got fucking
That's
fired
pretty
and all
much what
that
it
shit.
was. He was like, I said some shit that y'all wanted me to push, and then I got cooked for it, like it was me.
Yeah.
So it's like,
But so sounds like he's better off just starting a YouTube channel.
He has one.
Fuck CNN, fuck
Got
JBP.
one.
Yeah,
just
he has. He
pimp
has
out your Marc Lamont Hill channel.
doing
and
both.
Talk about Gaza though.
And he would probably just stay at
Rwandan
Joe Budden.
genocide.
He has a good time over there.
I'm still taking Ish. I saw something in Ish today that I hadn't seen in forever.
Oh man, that was amazing.
But you see how like we see that version of Mark like just all the time.
It's just valuable
I
as
believe
well.
that.
It's just
Yeah, I
very
believe
valuable
that.
too.
More often than we see this version of Ish.
Probably because there's certain things like Ish still gets excited over like men and women relationship talk. I don't. I'm tired of hearing that shit. So it's
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? Like even when he is actually in his bag, I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck about that bag too. That doesn't help.
His bag
So that
isn't
doesn't-
even. His bag is tacky.
If his bag is
His
tacky,
bag is corny.
It's not that.
he's Tyrese Halliburton.
Plenty of people love his bag.
They love his bag.
They
It's,
love his bag.
it's not that fashionable. It ain't
They
that.
love his satchel.
It's
It's fucking muffin
No,
on it.
niggas don't want their muffins cracked off.
Shit, man. We never even got to this.
There's a huge chunk of like we didn't even talk about Drew.
Let's listen to
Yeah, we had to listen.
Oh, you want to listen to Naval shit?
disrespectful ass niggas. Yeah.
Which you talking about from the 26
God,
point?
This is hard.
Yeah,
Yeah, 26. 27.
27.
Yeah.
She seemed like a cool person.
Yeah.
Until she starts speaking.
Oh.
You're like, ugh.
You want to put this
Are
up?
they half native?
Yeah, fuck it. I've been winning these battles out here, nigga. I
You're
wish they
people.
would try.
Or responds with a full temper tantrum, it is always about that other person, not about like it wasn't Mark. He didn't do anything. And if someone is so small that you can't articulate your point without throwing a temper tantrum or insulting another person, I'm happy that Mark showed both sides. That yes, I'm an intellectual, but don't get up in the studio, you know. And I think it's important for people to see that yes, you can still be an intellectual and demand your respect. That doesn't make you soft. I'm concerned though in our community because when you look at the plain data, you can take my perspectives out of it. There seems to be an erosion. I don't consider myself a member of the Black intellectual class, but I do thrive in that space. I love to be around. Sometimes, Andrew, when you're talking, I forget.
What did she just say? She
She
doesn't identify.
She
This is
doesn't
disgusting
consider
right
herself to be a part of the Black intellectual space.
Even though I do thrive in that space.
Oh, I think she meant that like she likes to be there and just in terms of like listening and being a part of the world. But I think she's essentially saying she's either too light skinned or not smart enough to be a Black intellectual. I don't know which one it is.
It's
I can't tell.
She's trying
to make an excuse for herself not being accepted fully.
No. She's fully accepted because she's on the show.
She's also giving herself an out within like whatever
Right.
conversational
She's fully
piece is going to
accepted
be.
because she's in
How
this.
you know she's not accepted?
She's on this podcast.
Yeah, nigga,
She's
here.
trying to like act like I'm not part of this elite group. Really, that's really what she's doing right now.
Isn't that humble? Like, you know, I'm not
No,
that
that's
smart. I'm not
crazy.
that Black. I just try.
That's great. I just happen to thrive. I'm not an intellectual. I just happen to thrive around it.
Wait, go back. She didn't say thrive.
She said thrive.
She's really what Queenzflip was talking about.
Probably.
Take my perspectives out of it. There seems to be an erosion. I don't consider myself a member of the Black intellectual class, but I do thrive in that space. I love to be around. Sometimes, Andrew, when you're talking, I forget I'm a host on the podcast. Like I'm just listening to you because you're saying something so
She means
brilliant.
that she's a fan of it. Like you in fucking Hogwarts.
I thrive in it.
You throve
She said she likes
in
to be
the
around
Disney
it.
store, nigga.
There's no
She said she likes to be
growth.
around it.
Yeah, like she was like, she literally said, sometimes I forget I'm supposed to be doing a job in a show, and then I'm just a fan.
No, I think it was obviously I thrive. I'm smart enough to hang around these niggas.
That's not what she means, dog. You
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Lauren, you hear where she's coming from?
I hear where she's coming from. I think it could
She means
be,
it as a fan. Like
No, I think she means it as a fan, but I also think it's
she gets happy here.
a safe way to approach what she's going about. I think she was trying to approach her conversation in the safest way, but it still came off like a certain way.
What y'all got against light skinned women? Let's talk about it. Hit the bell.
She's brown.
I'm sick of this shit.
Nothing
Car,
against light-skinned
man.
women.
Hit play.
me or something that I didn't know. I had no perspective, and I enjoy hearing that. I have curiosity. I'm not trying to be fake humble. Like, I don't consider myself an intellectual. I consider myself intellectually curious. I have questions. I see that getting dulled across peers and across the community. Social media, I think, is a big part of that. A study out of UC San Diego found that even low levels of social media use are associated with poorer cognitive outcomes, particularly among children. AI, people keep promoting AI, like, oh, look at this fancy new toy, and not immediately countering it with the dangers of our community. The level of cognitive impairment of even just moderate use of AI, like ChatGPT, is comparable to being concussed. Our literacy rates across Black children, only 17% of Black fourth graders scored at or above proficiency. Eighth graders could not, a significant percentage of eighth graders could not read a paragraph and summarize it and say what it is. We're in a space where telling people it's a time for reading books is considered elitist. And it's just frustrating to me. And I have to say, I'm sure we'll disagree here, and or maybe we won't disagree, but I hope there are different perspectives than mine, because I have to say I am one of those people. I do not respect everybody's opinion. Just because you have a microphone, I don't always respect your opinion. This guy who's talking, I don't respect his opinion. Andrew, we talked. I'm not married. I don't have children. If I'm giving you advice on either, it's totally fine for you to say, what are you basing this on? Where did you get that information from? And I'm not going to be offended by you asking me that, because even if I might be right, you don't have to respect my opinion. I don't respect everybody's opinion on politics. You might be right on occasion. I don't respect your opinion. So I just think in this environment of these viral clips, I'm curious y'all take on all of this, because I don't want to make it just about Marc. Yeah. But Marc is there because people turn their back on him. Marc should not be on this podcast. He gets the opportunity to talk to people, but Marc should still be at CNN, if you ask my opinion. Marc should have had a contract. As soon as CNN said, we're letting you go, somebody should have snatched Marc up and said that. And I just think they put dumb people on TV sometimes just because you have more likes and followers, and they don't celebrate our intellectualism. So I leave it there. Would love to hear y'all's thoughts.
Boss. I don't really disagree with shit
she's talking very broad. Like, she's talking about a specific thing, but it is a broader conversation, which she's not like wrong about. Like, just, I guess the idea, like, regular global conglomerates don't respect Black intellectuals.
No, that's true.
Which is true. Like, we've seen that. Like, wasn't not even Black.
He shouldn't be on the show. You don't think he should be on the show?
No, he should be. For that reason, he should be on the show. Mm-hmm. Like, the fact that if he is that guy, we need to be close enough to touch that person,
right?
Even if he's not Marc, because it's many Marcs out there who aren't famous and shit.
So I think she's getting caught up on the fact that he almost got into a fight. And I think that's coloring a lot of this opinion to where she's like, why is he even wasting his time, risking his health,
his life,
being smart over there?
Yeah. And, she's just trying to connect. And that was like some slight, like, AJ, what were you saying? Like, she
said she's
kind of pretentious about it.
Come on now.
She's pretentious.
I think it started off nice and then it got nasty halfway
through.
When did he get nasty?
It's more than
but she said,
I don't want to say.
She said, we're putting these dumb people on.
Yeah.
He shouldn't even be over there. Like, he should be talking to other people.
Yeah.
Like, somebody should have snatched him up. It's like you're saying somebody should have snatched him up. Y'all didn't snatch him up. Like, that's not what happened, though. That's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, yeah. I thought it was, but I mean, you agree with everything she said. Kind of goes back to the other point, too, though.
I don't really like.
It all tracks.
What did she say that was wrong?
And that's
other than, and I already said that I disagree with the severity of he's not that much better than them to where he shouldn't even be on the show.
Right.
I already said that shit was crazy.
Also, have to preface that I disagree with the fact that she thinks Marc shouldn't be on the podcast.
You said that already.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just said that too.
Oh, you just said? Is that what you said?
It's funny because you set it up like you were presenting new information, and then you just repeated the last 2 minutes.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. I think that's it. I mean,
you cleared up some shit that was translucent.
I feel like we talked about so many other things around it, though.
We did. We did.
It was quality convo, though.
Yeah, I think it was good talks.
I don't know. This intellectual conversation thing is weird to me.
with her.
Niggas.
A little bit.
She's not bothering me. I think y'all are
no,
dumb.
not this. Not I don't know.
He cut me off. I was like,
not her. This part specifically, like the overall whole conversation they had. Like I understand the broad nature of it, and there's some good conversation within it. I think they're underestimating the audience that listens to that podcast.
Diminishing the value.
I think they're diminishing the value of the podcast. Marginalizing the Joe Budden audience and the ability that we even have in this room to pick up different things from different types of content and to be on two levels at the same time. To be able to play down here and have fun with it and engage in just being content and then understanding the nuance within the conversation, building up to a real topic, having that conversation, breaking it back down in a funny way, the nuance and creating the level of podcasting that's actually occurring in real time that makes it so engaging and makes it such a relatable piece. I think she's dumbing that down.
Nah, I feel what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying, but I don't think she has a problem with the audience. I think her problem is with the crew.
I think she has a problem with the audience.
And she didn't specifically say that. From what she said in this clip, she's talking about the level of intelligence in the room.
Well, I think she's right. She thinks the people in the room are dumbing down the audience.
Right.
That's what she
but
thinks.
it starts with the people in the room.
Yes. Correct. It does. And that's what it came off to me, is that she thinks that they're dumbing down the people in the room. I don't know if that's happening. I would say I think Marc Lamont is actually helping a lot of people not be as dumb.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I think that it's connecting a lot easier because there's multiple different types of people within the room.
Well,
within the conversation.
She's not looking for a reason to help the Joe Budden podcast. You know what I mean? She's only
trying to help Mark.
Her point was strictly for Mark's betterment.
Mark's betterment.
So it's not. You know.
And how we treat black intellectuals overall.
Say it again.
No.
But why isn't that good for Mark's betterment? That's the question.
Why isn't what good for Mark's betterment? Being on JBP?
Yeah. Why isn't that good for his betterment?
I guess
because of reasons like him bringing up the dead homies and not getting no love. Him almost getting into a fight with a nigga. I think they're just viewing it through that lens to where it's like, this is what's happening to him over there. Yeah. I can't believe this. He's too smart for that shit.
I feel bad. We let her get her shit off and we didn't play any of
Joe. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Joe's going crazy.
Joe's going crazy. I was wondering if you had that. I didn't see it in here. I was actually started asking about it earlier.
Joe Nickel? That ball headed
airdrop?
No, I don't have that screen recording, so I'm gonna connect.
What was it on? Spaces or something?
Nah, his episode.
Episode.
He went off.
Oh, you said screen recording. I was like, oh my God, nigga.
He got paid.
Is that we?
I have screenshots.
But yeah.
Yeah,
I think it boils down to I think dumb niggas feel like insecure and inferior when smart people start talking. Even when smart people are saying, I don't think I'm smart. Dumb niggas will be like, I don't like that.
That happens.
Yeah.
That happens. And I mean, and that's why in that conversation when we were watching it and it seemed like y'all were going in on Mark, I personally didn't feel like Mark was doing all that bad or that much incorrect in that moment. You know what I'm saying?
With the sucker shit?
Yeah, I could kind of understand that. Like that, he took it too far. Both of them did. But I think before the blow up, Mark had his ground. I think he made more sense to me in what was happening. I think he was pointing out the inadequacies within what Flip was saying. He was he was like pointing out the fact that he's not a team player, like realistically, and Flip wasn't listening, and then it started to go off rails afterward, if you ask me. Mm-hmm. Even if he was taking digs before that were like playful, but that's how the context of that show has always been. The context of that show has always been like these kind of slight shots, these playful shots that we do all day. So it's like it's nothing that isn't already a thing. That just means that there's some buildup underneath that we didn't know about. And that we saw that in real time. Like, you really feel a way about this. I didn't know you really feel about this, but let's find it out. Let's have a conversation about it. Because we've done that here, where we've had playful shots, and niggas didn't know that. Niggas actually felt the way about the playful shots. You have to talk about it after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
So that there's always that push and pull with even that type of content. So you have to always kind of reset and make sure, hey, we good type shit. But yeah, just from the way that you were speaking about Mark, it sounded like y'all were going in on him. I didn't think he did anything wrong.
Well, we weren't going in on him. We didn't even really attach an emotional judgment on it. We just said that he's easy to trigger, which is factually true. Or maybe easy might be egregious. He is triggerable.
Triggerable.
He's triggerable.
That's everybody. Man.
Yeah.
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 That's everybody. We're human.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he is
but Marc Lamont is different.
He's the super nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's you, J.
You're not the same.
Marc Lamont is different.
He's who you want to be.
He's supposed to be better.
All right, I got this. I got some audio.
Okay.
All right.
Of Joe responding to Native Land.
That's part of where I come from. It's important for me to understand all walks of life. I'm not shaming where anybody got their education, what that education may be, and how they choose to disseminate that. I'm sure I'm more of an intellectual when it comes to escorts than Angela Rye. But that's besides the point.
I think.
What are we talking about?
Sound like y'all want to talk about Angela Rye.
We're at hour 2.
Well, we're in hour 2, and we already just did what we just did coming off the break. So here we are,
Might as well.
right back to it. Angela Rye, I totally accept your non-invite to your platform, and would like to add on to it.
Wait, she disinvited you from her?
No. She said everybody up here wouldn't be welcome.
I think he does.
Yeah.
Well, that's where problem number 1 arises for me, and then I'll toss it back to Mark. You title it that, and then admittedly say, I don't look at that, because that's not my ministry. See, and that's why I appreciate what Andrew had to say, because he said, 1, I'm not familiar with this podcast. I don't watch the clips from this podcast. I assume this is not their frequency every week.
He did.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. That's why you need niggas with brains around. Thank you. That indeed is not our frequency every week. He went on to say, I also trust Mark and his ability to gauge where he should and shouldn't be, who he should connect with and who he shouldn't, to kind of filter out where he's safe at. So I took offense to the sentiment. I took offense to a few sentiments, but one is that I don't love Mark down. I take offense to that. I don't know how much I want to go into love Mark down. Fuck Mark.
No, it's a bunch of things. I think that a lot of times in the spaces that are quote unquote intellectual, we often look at demographics and we look and pick and choose when we want to play victim and we want to play aggressor. So when the rich white people are doing certain things to us, we cry wolf. I mean, we don't cry wolf, we cry foul. And then we'll take the same exact thing and now shun other people that are less than we are or that we deem less than we are. So when we're in a political space and we see all these rich white people making all these moves and doing all these shit and saying, fuck the masses, I don't care what they think. And then the young lady got on the platform and basically called Flip dumb and said, I don't give a fuck what he thinks. I don't want to hear from him because he's not, in my opinion, credible, or his opinion is not valid. It's the same thing that the white people that oppress us say their opinion is not valid. I don't want to give a fuck about the thoughts of sheep when I'm a lion. So I think that that's a hypocrisy in that.
Now,
which is true. Parks even got himself.
I think that there should be a level of offense taken because she did essentially say that they're not smart enough to be in the same room with him, which I disagree with. That is crazy.
Yeah.
But I also think they're taking a little bit more offense than they should based off how things are framed.
We did only listen to her. We got to remember Angela.
There's a lot more that
Angela Rye.
There's a lot more.
You're
Jump
right.
on that motherfucker
You're right.
too, yeah.
So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt because I didn't see what the fuck Angela Rye said.
Yeah.
But
she doubled down.
And even the way it was titled, Joe Budden and the Dumbing Down of America.
It's crazy.
On first glance, but words matter. Like, I think the fact that they saw their name right next to that, they was like, damn, she's saying we fucking responsible for this shit.
Yeah.
But it's Joe Budden and the dumbing down of America. They're using what happened a moment old Joe Budden to show what's going on in the grander scheme of America. It's like an example.
Broader.
It's not because of Joe Budden. This is happening on Joe Budden because of what's happening in America. We're getting dumb just generally.
You know what's crazy? They're the intellectuals. They shouldn't have no cloudy messages like this.
No, they gave the message, and the people who were offended at being called dumb didn't get it.
No, they got it.
A little bit.
No,
they didn't understand it fully.
They got it.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
I understand what you're saying,
but
and that's with also me not hearing Angela.
But there's
Sorry.
there's more to the whole thing that you'll hear in the rest of this breakdown. And if you watch the whole thing, there's more to it because they're playing into so many of the games that the quote unquote dumb people do, even within the titling and within the clickbaity nature of certain things, and stepping away from the whole intellectualism of it all and being above. You're still coming down to meet us here in certain regards when it benefits you and it works.
But that's feeling though, Lauren.
What do you mean
that's how they made you feel? That's not what they said.
No, that's what they did.
That's what they did.
It's not what. I'm not feeling away. That's what they
did. The same
did.
dumb shit that stupid people do, but they're intellectuals.
Yeah.
But not that part. The part where he's saying that it feels like they're coming down to meet us where we're at.
When it benefits them, like in the sense of
that, like
they doing that a little bit.
There's gonna be more.
How so?
I think that
You should have saw the whole thing.
There's more.
Yeah,
You got to see the whole thing. There's more.
Yeah.
Context is everything.
Context is everything.
There's just a little bit of
context is everything.
But I think you'll use tactics that are beneath you, that you deem are beneath you, when it benefits you. Like you'll change the name and the title to make it clickbaity instead of doing the pretentious like regular fucking titles. I'm pretty sure they do. I don't know.
Intellectual titles.
Intellectual titles.
So y'all have a problem with this title?
I don't.
Y'all are saying that this is them doing the same lowbrow clickbaity bullshit that everybody else does?
I have a problem within the title in the context of how they're presenting themselves.
Yeah, I think they pretty much present it like
what's wrong with the title and how they present themselves?
This is the part of the stupid America that we're trying to avoid.
No, Joe Budden, and the dumbing down of America.
Right, but you're attaching.
That's not to say.
But in both of their statements, they were using the Joe Budden podcast to represent this is the dumb part of America.
Now here's this not that this is the dumb part of America. America is dumb, and this is an example. But
but it's a broader conversation. But the fact that Joe Budden and his constituents is used as an example in the dumbing of America, and especially when they say America, Black America, it's only Black America is a small place.
It's not. Did they say Black America?
They're not
or did
talking
they say
about fuck. She said black intellectual, so I'm pretty sure she's talking about Black America.
But in the title, it says down of America.
Yes, but
of America, not Black America. No,
they're talking about Black America.
They're talking about Black fucking America.
I mean,
yeah, but this is
are they?
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but you also didn't see the whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to just read that and be like,
"What's the worst moment?"
It's going to be hard to get to all of it.
It's going to be hard because there's
I think that was enough. To show you perspective.
We didn't even see Angela.
Well, no, I'm telling you of her.
Of her, yeah.
Nah.
We saw enough
just so you could see if she's like, oh, that's not even what you was asking, right?
What the fuck did Angela Rye say?
Oh, she doubled down. Like this nigga's in.
Should have played that too, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
If we've never met, I'm not taking your content and then just assuming that I know about you or your character. It's in bad taste, which is why you'll never see a clip titled up here, Angela Rye, anything.
No,
I'm not watching the content. What you talking about is not my vibe, and that's where the facts stop for me.
See, Flip is my friend, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so they were shooting at Flip a lot. It was unfair. And then we get into these spaces where, no, Flip may not have 3 degrees. I've been to Flip house. Flip got an elevator in his house. I've been around Flip. Flip generates more income than a lot of these so-called academics do. You understand what I'm saying? So when you
Flip
go in,
kid is well spoken.
So Flip's children are mannerly, they're polite as fuck, and they good kids that you would think grew up in fucking Livingston, New Jersey, somewhere, Short Hills.
So I don't have time for y'all looking at content and deciding which departments people are bright in and people are not. Who the fuck are you people?
See,
hold up, Mark. It ain't time for you to fucking cop a plea for your friends. That's a dead serious. Like, who the fuck are you? See, especially when you pretending to do all of this super black kumbaya shit. I got a problem with that too. I got a problem with the people that masquerade as kumbaya, super black, all for the people, and I'll be the first one to tell you how we're different. I come on here every week and say we're less different than we are like. We just got different ideologies. But I'm not going to keep listening to people who in 25 years I've never said the name Angela Rye. I don't give a fuck about nothing y'all talking about over there. I'm saying that respectfully. I don't come on here and say a word about any of that shit. I expect reciprocity. You could have titled that clip totally different.
That's true.
Don't claim to be super pro-black and then take the #1 black urban podcast and put that type of stink on it because you think you got a friend over here. That don't give you a license.
I don't think it's that. I don't think if Mark was here or not. I think
if Mark was here, they would never have those conversations.
No,
they having those conversations because their friend is up here.
Yeah, that's a
Mark was a free agent. Y'all had a chance to bring him home
and didn't.
You didn't.
That's a good point.
So don't sit up on your fucking platforms all pretentious as one of the Charlamagnes. That's how I know you. I know you as one of the Charlamagnes and get to saying what Mark should and shouldn't be doing. Please. If you didn't discuss this podcast before, if by your own admittance you know very little about it, shit, the woman Tiffany said at least 5 times that she don't give a fuck about these other opinions. All I'm asking is that you act like it.
And that's the thing, right? Like, it's unfortunate, black intellectuals, they're analytical. So, like...
So smart, they're dumb.
They're so smart, they're dumb, meaning, like, they're all for helping black people. If something, whether it's a show or anything, is being presented and it's not front end helping black people, then it shouldn't even be like looked at. And that's probably where they're coming from, just in terms of like, because I'm pretty sure they look at Earn Your Leisure as some.
I love Earn Your Leisure being the butt of the joke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they look at
fucking punchline.
Even then, I'm pretty sure they look at them with some respect.
Well, Earn Your Leisure.
Yeah.
So,
but
dude,
it's all.
Is it a problem for them to say that they don't give a fuck about their opinions? Native Land of Joe Budden. When y'all have a problem with them saying that?
With who? Wait, say it again?
Yeah.
Y'all have a problem with Native Land saying that we don't give a fuck about y'all's opinions?
Not so much. I don't have
not so
of a
much,
problem
but
with
it
that.
does look crazy when they represented the intellectual community.
Yeah.
And the only reason they don't want our opinion is because the only reason they're saying they don't want their opinion is because they're stupid.
And when you
because they're not quote unquote intellectuals.
When you add the fact that because Mark is so smart that like y'all are dumb, like you know what I mean? It's all off the back off Mark.
These are
being
people
smart.
that like the intellectuals are also looked at as people that are like only trying to help the black community.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, even if you deem them stupid, these are the people that you're trying to help, but you don't respect them because they're stupid. So it's like, it's kind of confusing. It's kind of weird. It's like, do I give a fuck that they don't care? No, but it does look crazier when the smart person says that. You know what I mean? Especially when the smart person's whole thing is, I help people. I know what's best for niggas and the black people and things like that. You know what I mean?
And that whole smart thing is so contextual to me as well. Like, in what area of life, right? Because like your intellect is more than just your knowledge, your base of knowledge and how much you've acquired via school or via certain things. It's like a totality of life experience. You know what I'm saying? It's that's going to really allow you to grow in a certain way that makes you a valuable person to hear from. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
It's a totality of human experience that creates that.
Which is why I'm curious as to what they mean when they say that they don't give a fuck about their opinions. Like, that is a vague statement, but is it...
Native Land?
Yeah.
What the fuck is she about to do? Is it more serious than that? Because, like, if Joe Budden...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, something does feel a little... Oh, yeah.
Well, we have hardwood floor.
I saw a fucking stomach moving weird.
Yeah, it's that bile.
Yeah.
It's yellow.
Yeah, nah, it's pretty gross, Lauren. But... Damn,
like,
what was I saying?
It's like, honestly, no matter what, your dog gonna do that shit like once a week.
Yeah.
I feel like
it's gonna happen.
Every 2 weeks or some shit. Them niggas gonna throw some bile up, bro. I just feel like that's why they be eating grass and shit.
She's like a drunk stripper.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah.
But I mean,
but
at least it's not carpet.
No bullshit.
Remember when that shit next to us?
Oh.
It would have smelled like this forever.
That was crazy.
God.
Trapped in here.
That was crazy.
His stench was monumental.
Yeah.
I remember.
But like I was saying, I wonder if they mean that specifically about some of their opinions on like things that matter. Like if Joe Budden's talking about rap, I'm pretty sure that they don't give a fuck if like if he has degrees to talk about rap.
Well, that's the thing. It's all depending on what they deem important, which typically is
anything that they're talking about.
Which anything that I'm not going to put all of that on. It's also things that the average person who has an idea of what being smart is would say is important too, like politics. Like even a person who isn't smart would probably be like, yeah, politics is pretty important. Even if you aren't smart, you'll probably say that. But there's different platforms.
It's true.
But they also, and Lauren said there's different platforms for different things, and they don't understand that there's water finds its level.
You ain't used that one in a minute.
Water finds its level.
You ain't used that one in a minute, nigga. You done brought it back.
I was thinking like, think of something.
I thought you was gonna give it back to
I
Bruce
heard
Lee.
that one in a minute, man.
No, fucking thief.
Yeah, you pulled that one out of time. Yeah, I heard that one in a minute.
Water always finds its level, and you can't try to make everything an intellectual platform just because you feel like that's what's most important and that's what's going to help black people more, even though you might be right, but you can't, don't be pretentious with it.
And you can't assume that is dumbing down America because you don't know what that is because you obviously don't pay attention to it.
I don't think they said it was dumbing down America.
They did.
I don't think so.
Man, I wish I.
Like it's simple. Like it's
you gotta play what
comprehension,
Angela Rye
dog.
said.
Like I might be a black intellectual. Maybe y'all just don't get it.
You're not a black intellectual.
I might
nigga.
be. The way they worded it in the title wasn't to say that Joe Budden is dumbing down America.
But that's
Joe
what
Budden,
they verbally said, though.
They did verbally say
They said the podcast. They said the podcast is dumbing down America.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, like they
I
were
don't
like,
trust you either.
they were
Lauren,
like
did they
this-
say that?
They were like, yeah, that was that. That's why it's like I get what you're fighting off of just that, but like everything that they wrapped up, they're like
Everything they did after.
it's like no.
undermines it.
This little thing that they got going on, that little thing that nigga, I don't even know why he's over there. They're fucking America up.
This was like a 30.
They're the problem with black people.
It was like a 35-minute segment, bro.
Yeah, now
40
okay,
minutes.
if they're saying they're the problem with black people,
That's essentially what they're saying.
That's fucked up.
When you're the root cause of people's.
But when you
are
are
they helping?
You're the biggest black platform, media black.
Look at the question of the look at the timestamp.
You gotta say
moment.
it.
Anti-intellectualism on Joe Budden's pod? Question mark.
Anti-intellectual.
Is it true?
No,
I don't think so.
No, it's not anti-intellectual.
I don't think so.
It's not.
No,
It's
I don't
not
think so at all.
anti. It's not the
If it
fucking
was
platitude.
I do think what I will say is I do respect.
It's a 40-minute segment.
I do. Yo, my ass hurts. Holy shit!
You good, bro?
Sitting for too long.
About to say you need
I
to take
will
5,
say
nigga.
that. I will say that. I do respect the attempt they did to get him up out of there. It was if the guy, I don't know how bad Gaza is on YouTube, but I just know when during that time period niggas were real careful. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every so often something happens where niggas get careful. You know what I'm saying? With how they move online. So I will respect the attempt at really trying to take a powerful shot, because not only did they mention that Joe Budden podcast didn't handle Mark saying his friends, all his reporter friends died in Gaza, they played the clip too. I was like, oh, y'all trying to get a headshot. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy. Like
It is.
I'd put your worst. That's
on there too.
On that side, on an intellectual side, especially if you're like tapped into what's going on in Gaza.
Now
it's just them
that
trying to make their
doesn't-
point. It's
that
just them
doesn't
trying to make their
paint
point.
the best picture for Joe Budden not being anti-intellectualism. Because didn't in that moment he say like, don't bring that Gaza shit over here, or like, or wasn't there a moment where he had tried to bring up something serious and he was like, we're not
That
doing
was
that
that.
over here.
Yeah,
it was that
Well,
moment,
in
right?
that in that
it was a
rant
little,
in that response that we listened to,
Yeah.
he says, I already know that I didn't handle that situation correctly. Like we talked about. Like he took accountability for it there. So
But saying sorry, you know, like that's admirable.
But I also get I think what they're also like a broader point, if we were to just look at that, because they played that whole moment. I think what happens is if it's not multiple intellectuals, you know, like say you know everything about the Gaza Strip war, and then we know nothing, and then you're trying to push a topic and get us to talk about it, but you're also having to teach us everything. There's no real conversation going on. Not the conversation that somebody that knows what's happening wants to hear.
It's not a
You know what I
discussion,
mean?
it's a lesson.
Right. And you know, it's like we don't do that here. Do we be one person, just ISO for the next 10 minutes and just teach you what's happening?
It depends. Like there's points and times in all conversations where somebody might have a little bit more expertise than everybody else.
Yeah,
Like
but
even
there's-
on the before we started recording this, when we was talking about bringing up the Rita Comedy Festival topic, or one of the topics, you was like, I ain't really been paying attention to that much. Like, y'all handle it. I know y'all been watching that shit.
Right.
Shit like that happens.
But in that case, majority rules is 2-1. But on the Joe Budden podcast, if one person knows everything about the Gaza Strip and they got 8 niggas in the room, it's like a lot of silence in one person. You know what I'm saying? I know we don't do that here.
But
now, if y'all are intellectuals,
that happens in
y'all might not be
conversation.
able to teach us about the conversation,
That
but
does
can you
happen.
hold the conversation? about
Right.
that?
Well,
because
that's what I'm thinking.
It's
Yeah,
on the person
that's
who
what I'm kinda leaning.
it's on the person who introduces the topic to then open up the question and frame it in a way that like creates the conversation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's also smart to say you don't know.
True.
Yeah. Or ask
And
questions.
to ask questions.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with asking
There's
questions.
nothing wrong with that.
No, intellectuals think they're dumb questions. I do believe there's dumb
No.
questions as well too.
No.
But
There are dumb questions.
But I think intellectuals think there's more dumb questions than I think there's more dumb questions.
Well, because they know the answers to a lot more questions than you.
Right. And then they look down on us niggas who don't think there's as many dumb questions.
Yeah, but
They look
like,
down on everybody.
And here's the
That's
thing
not
that
with them.
here's the
they
thing.
kind of, I mean,
Even in even in like the YouTube, like even when in the YouTube space, like they call it BreadTube or whatever like that. Them niggas, yeah, there's internal beef on this nigga don't know as much as me. This nigga's not smarter than me. That's happening for sure.
Yeah.
The intellectuals are battling on who's the smarter nigga.
That's
Yeah,
all
'cause
5%ers on the street.
being smart doesn't make you perfect. It just gives you the ability to call everybody else dumb.
There's so much like underlying hate in this shit to me. I think there's like I think there's hate from the perspective of like a lot of intellectuals don't know how to make a topic entertaining enough for people for them to like disseminate their information or get it out to the people they want to hear it. Like because of the nature of what people consume.
It's so frantic.
Right? And what people consume, we consume all the bullshit.
For sure.
Right? So it's not easy to get their message out. And they see a nigga like Mark and they think that he should be the one to get, but they don't understand that he's getting their message out because he's good at being entertaining. They can't do what he's doing. And I think like it's ironic that he's on a platform that allows him to shine so much that he becomes a big topic of conversation more often now than he has in a long time. And
Factual.
And then it now like what he's doing on that platform is put him in a position again for you to say he shouldn't be on the platform.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like it's almost like because of what he's doing there, how much value he's showing in real time that you like he shouldn't be there. It's like he's showing his value why he should be there right now. That's why we're even talking about him.
Come home is crazy.
Yeah.
Angela Rice saying come home. Nigga, do you have a check for me? What the fuck? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
Some pussy?
will I have as much influence in speaking to the target audience? That's crazy.
It's perfect because it was just like, it's subtle. Like, you got to listen.
Yeah. But nah, yeah. So
All payments are accepted. But yeah.
All right.
That was like an hour.
Yeah, I know. I just felt bad because I didn't want to let the native land get their shit off.
Yeah.
And not play Joe's response because I thought the response was great.
It might be a separate podcast episode, man.
Right, because the response is so good. Like even Flip, bro, it was some real shit. Even Flip with the end was like, thank you guys. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because like he didn't watch this and he's like, they was really making me like the retard around here. You know what I'm saying? But it's like
he came back like, what did they?
thank you for defending me. Even though these niggas were disrespecting me, I didn't know, but you niggas just went crazy just now.
Is Queenzflip dumb?
I think he's like
we keep skating over that shit. Like,
let's talk about it.
Like, come on, like, let's be
talk
honest.
about it.
Is Queenzflip dumb? And it's okay to be dumb. I'm dumb. I'll raise my hand. I'll be the first dummy. Y'all are all stupid too. We fucking know.
Yeah.
Nobody in here for us to call somebody dumb. We're not saying we're smart.
This is something that
we're just saying you're one of us.
This is something that my little sister and my dad say. I remember when they were like coming down here and we moved here. My little sister, especially, she was like, the people down here in the South look dumber, and they're in DC to be fair. Like, so they're around. They don't know somebody who doesn't have a bachelor's degree. The bachelor's degree is high school shit. You know what I'm saying? That's everybody's educated. Everybody has a master's, if not more. Like. That's the environment that DC is in the city. You know what I mean? So when they come down here, I know plenty of people who don't have high school diplomas, who don't have bachelors.
They're right. We're dumber.
Right.
The average New Yorker is smarter than
So that's what I was telling her. I was like,
maybe.
And they even there's like even a look to it. So this is what I'm saying all that to say. I think book smart there's more knowledge and book smart up there. I think people down here are dumber, but I feel like they specialize in like 2 things. Like there's 1 or 2 things like niggas know front to back. There's more common sense in certain aspects, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like a southern region of people, they might not have a degree or like be on paper smarter.
Their genius is in their hands.
Aren't the best colleges in the South?
I don't know if the best colleges in the South or there's just a shit ton of colleges.
They have
in
a
the
lot of them, but the best, like
I don't
Harvard, like, you know, like fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's
Stanford, fucking.
I think it's just a lot of colleges there, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. We can go. There's like 5 just within like a 10 mile radius.
And a lot of them are great.
Elon ain't shit.
Elon is expensive.
UNCG expensive doesn't mean smart.
Well, all colleges are expensive.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's still
Community
you're naming
college.
all. First of all, UNCG isn't like it's not UNC.
It's still
but it is the It is the G. There's a G there.
Yeah, but we don't have Harvard.
But you only get that respect when you go to UNC. I ain't gonna lie.
Most
course,
Ivy
but we
League.
have it. Oh, yeah.
Lauren got to pull it up.
You're right.
What you say about me?
Most Ivy League schools are located in the Northeastern United States. All 8 universities in the Ivy League, Brown, Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Harvard, Princeton, and the University of Pennsylvania and Yale are situated in this region.
In the Northeast. They're smarter.
Yep.
Well, we created an Ivy League in North Carolina in Raleigh. It's called Homeroom University.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that should have landed harder though. I feel like we should have laughed at that. What the fuck happened?
It's because he whispered.
What are you doing? You anti-intellectualism?
I don't think I sold it.
Your frizzy braids are
too smart for you, nigga.
I don't know how to do this.
I don't think Queenzflip is dumb. Just to answer your question.
Queenzflip
You don't think he's dumb?
is not dumb.
What is dumb?
I
Do you
think
wanna know
I don't
Queenzflip's
think he's
opinion
I don't
on-
think he's book smart at all, but I think his
Yeah, I think it's
I don't
He has
think
an elevator in his home.
I think there's a lot of niggas who are book smart and don't have aptitude.
Dumbest,
Like
yeah.
at this, like I think aptitude plays so much into intellect than like I think people agree upon or allow. I think the aptitude or the ability to learn is like far more important than just like what you have personally learned based on like what you've consumed.
Potential to be smart is different than a motherfucker walking around knowing shit. I feel what you're saying.
No. What I'm trying, you're right.
I
I
feel
didn't
what you're
say it
saying.
correctly. I didn't say it correctly for sure. But I just mean that like
Dumb nigga.
I think it's important to be able to to touch different like more life experiences. Like I think that can help a lot in I don't know, I'm sounding dumb as shit.
Put it this way. Who do you think is smarter? A whore with like 37 years of street experience, like a real whore, like
yeah.
she knows human nature at that level.
That's just
Or a
specialist. That's
fucking
specialist shit. That's specialist
Well,
shit.
that's
or
why
a
it's-
cardiovascular surgeon.
That's specialist
But
shit.
that's just why it's hard to call somebody dumb too.
Yeah.
Because it's like somebody will look at somebody who knows everything about anesthesiology as overall smarter.
What are you
Right.
gauging the
But
intelligence off
that's what
of?
I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That's why it's kind of hard to say. I don't think Flip is dumb.
Flip's
'Cause
he's
he'd
not
be,
dumb.
He'd be way further away from the position that he's in life
Yeah.
than he is right now. But it's like that's the crazy. That's why you can't really call anybody dumb,
Right.
Unless they for real, like dumb for real.
Are
you know
they
what I'm
dumb?
saying?
They're
Or
the
like
big-
mentally, like
A big R. He's
handicapped.
talking about big
Right.
R.
I think
well, and position in
Intelligence-
life and age and stuff like that.
Yeah.
but
Like
intelligence is like
development, growth. You know,
intelligence is like height. Like I don't know how smart Angela Rye
No.
is. Yeah, it is.
That's
but
like height.
it's like height into where I'm tall. To you, I might look tall as shit. To LeBron James, I'm short now.
Yeah,
To Wemby, LeBron is short. There's all like it's.
but you can get to LeBron's height. Like you can get to the.
no, I can't.
There
you
are some
can't-
people who
you
have
can't
more.
become smarter.
There's a level.
Yeah,
you can get smarter, but
There's a
do you
peak.
think that you can study enough to become Einstein? And I know that's an extreme example, but there is a certain.
He's saying there's
certain
an
people
innate,
have more
like-
wattage. Like,
Yeah, he's
Well,
saying-
you're
Oh,
naming
right,
the
yeah.
extreme.
But that I
You're
agree.
naming the
But-
extreme watches, but you don't have to be the extreme to not be.
But
dumb.
I'm also saying that
and that's why I'm saying compared. That's why I said it's like height, because yes, maybe he's not dumb, or yes, maybe I'm not short in this room, but there is a room where I would be dumb in, or a room where I would be short.
But you also don't know the other person's wattage because you don't know them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't know how much capacity that said person has. So it's hard
True.
to call that person that thing unless you've interacted enough with that person.
For sure.
You know
But
what I'm
Lauren,
saying?
I know you're a betting man. Are you willing to put more money on Flip's intelligence
Over whose?
than to fucking I don't even know who was criticizing them the most. Angela Rye,
you.
Yeah. Funny, but who you think smarter between me and Flip? Actually, I don't care. You're dumb. Who do you think is smarter between Flip and Angela Rye? I would put my money on Angela Rye. That's not a diss to Flip.
Yeah, I would think so. I would say that. Say that for sure.
But you know none of their wattages.
No, I don't. But
so it kind of undermines the point that you just made.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Prove it. Smart nigga.
I don't know. I think we're all smart, and I think we're all dumb.
Intelligent.
That's a good way to get into office hours. That's a beautiful way. That's a smart way to do it.
Are we going to office hours?
No, we had to talk about this Andrew shit just real quick. It's like we have it. Yeah.
It's open.
Oh.
Andrew Schulz. Yeah, we'll just make this quick. We'll just talk about the Civil War
We're
part.
supposed to make this long too.
I know.
Pause.
So he's Andrew Schulz. He got back from shooting what's supposed to be an amazing movie. I really hope it's good. Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I hope it's an amazing movie. But regardless, he's back. A lot of things happened. I believe we talked about him a little bit last week. He had some things to say about Charlie Kirk and the different sex toys that's dropped since he's been gone or whatever. But about 4 days ago on Flagrant, he kind of let the cannon loose. You know what I mean? Let the chopper sing on his opinions on a comic. There are other comics that he mentioned. He didn't say their name, but I'm pretty sure they're bad friends.
Bad Friends.
Well, no, Mark Maron, he was said, but Bad Friends is probably the guys that he's alluding
Bad
to.
Friend. That nigga was
Andrew Santino specifically too.
Yeah.
And so
that nigga was taking hella shots.
He was.
His whole gripe with everybody in comedy now is that they're fake, they're frauds, they're snakes,
and they're pussy.
They're pussy. They basically abandon Joe Rogan. And this is like his point of view. Like y'all abandon Joe Rogan, y'all abandon Tony Hinchcliffe when there's like videos being made when it's not looking good right now. Austin is kind of in the
my fault. Andrew's a loyal guy. And so from his standpoint, he feels like Joe was generous with his power and putting a lot of niggas on. And some of those niggas that he put on, as soon as Joe got weak, flipped the script and became the weasels that they might have always been.
And by the way, weak is literally just it's
like
6 American Direct videos or whatever that channel is called. American Redirect?
American Redact.
Redact.
Oh.
That channel that talks about
it's a YouTube channel like Too Lazy to Try podcast, cringe, comedy enforcement.
Thank
you. Nah, I got you.
So
we're the intellectuals.
I got flip over him. I'll tell you that much.
Over who?
Your guy.
Who?
This one in the room.
Who? Jay Nobles?
Yeah.
Nigga, I put Jay Nobles against anybody.
Are you
I don't
crazy?
Give a fuck, nigga. I'm waiting on my rematch with Olay.
That moment, I don't know.
I dropped out of college, motherfucker. At least I made it there. Nigga.
He ain't drop out of thinking.
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
But let's just play the first time. What?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Because I don't think there's any more context to really get into.
You said 38-14,
Because
right?
are we slow? My fault. Because this is such a big topic. Like, this is huge, and we really trying to squeeze it in. Are we also going to talk about his response to his fans?
This nigga's on drugs. Look, can we get to it?
That's the craziest. That's the craziest shit about this whole part.
Can we just straight get to it?
Nigga
He done
is,
lost his fucking mind.
yo,
bro.
I think he attempted a mental judo with his audience I've never seen before.
That shit was crazy.
It's like he tried to trick them into not caring about something that they would care about. And I low-key feel like Andrew, the kind of nigga, I feel like he got around with them niggas in the Flagrant studio. That was all right. This is how we gonna handle this.
Yeah.
We're gonna trick them into not.
That's how the Brilliant Idiots episode felt like.
I feel like
niggas took a huddle. Like, this is how we're gonna approach this shit.
We're gonna, and I think Schulz, he was like, I'm a fucking genius. We're gonna trick them into not thinking that they care. We're just gonna be like, our fans are the coolest. They don't give a fuck about woke culture.
He even said in his podcast, he was like, we never really stood for like,
nothing.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but like, we never really stood for nothing. So like, me going to Saudi to say some like jokes, I mean, he even said,
which is
he even said it makes sense for me to go to Saudi because it's like I've always been like this. I wanted to go to North Korea but just to see if they're lying to me.
But they wouldn't let me in.
But they wouldn't let me in. I want to go to all these places. And then Akash was like, you did go to Russia. It's like, nigga, what are you talking about?
But look, this is what I love. I love when the nigga try to rely on this one.
That's what went first.
Hey, listen, man, I have fans all over the world, and if my fans are there, they would. It's like, nigga, that disgusting shit. Nigga, don't you dare. He
that was
always
nasty.
That I hate when he does that, like after he
the righteous play.
After he feeds us his bullshit, it's the and at the end of the day, I have fans there. I have thousands of people who want to see me, and who am I if I'm able and willing to get over there to not provide them something?
That's not what it's about.
Nigga,
first
cut
of all,
it out, bro.
did the fans pay for this shit? I thought the government put it on. And even if the fans pay for the tickets, like they paid the Saudi government who was throwing the show. They paid the organizer. Yeah, this nigga's show just crazy.
But he's also just leading the change, right? He's leading the change. That's part of what he's doing, right?
He's missing the point.
He's starting I know I'm feeding into his bullshit. He's
right.
On the whole the Saudi people. He's part of the revolution.
He said, I'll die about free speech.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? Really?
Yeah. It's like, bro, maybe
this will start to change things for the Saudi people,
Yeah. And he even tried, he made a point about the money. Just hit play from right here.
Go there. You do now? Bro, I thought about going before. Before what? Like before this festival. I thought about because I would watch those Vice documentaries where they went. And this is before I had like a family and shit. And I was like, wow, it would be really cool to see. Like, what is it over there? Is it all completely propagandized? Like, who is telling me the truth?
So if you think you could get back safely, you would go anywhere.
Anywhere. And I knew that
You did Russia, to be fair to you.
Yeah, like exactly. And did jokes about Putin. But it's like...
And we did 9/11 jokes in Saudi.
That's the thing. It's like, I'm going to put out my like set from Saudi, like at least part of my set from Saudi. And then just to show you that like any rule on the list.
Yeah, it's a little wild.
It's fun. It's fun. It's like nobody cares. That's the thing. It's like this like, oh, they give you rules of what you can or can't say. Like, I've never once looked at those ever. Like Dove tells me, he goes, oh,
I didn't look at it.
When we went to the UAE for the first time, we went to Abu Dhabi, they probably had some shit, and I was like, I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. But we've been to the Middle East and we've done the shows there, so we knew that it was gonna be completely fine.
I don't understand why niggas be lying. Like, okay, first, y'all cut something out of the Bray Idiots episode to make sure Schulz got home safe. But you were so not worried about your safety that you didn't read the rule list. It's okay to say I read the rule list. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if you're going willing to lie about little things like that. Like, and even with the whole 9/11 joke, I did watch the set, the part that he showed us, because obviously it was not the full fucking set.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of the 9/11 joke in there, but the 9/11 joke is not the same. It didn't have the same intensity that it would have in America. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, 9/11. It was like we'll laugh about it. Some inside shit. You know what I mean? But you didn't condemn anybody in the joke. You didn't push. It was just a little.
It was benign,
right? That's
which is, which is, I mean. It's something. Like what Andrew did, it was something. Like he even had a joke about trafficking. Like he compared.
Oh yeah, right.
He brought like women drivers are bad. Like why are they in traffic? They shouldn't be in traffic
because they just started letting them drive over there, right?
Exactly.
I think so. Can you go just real quick? Go to the note. Can you pull up? I want to know why he didn't go over with this energy. That's what I want.
You talking about that?
Yep, right there with that Reddit joint. Why didn't they do this? Why did they not go over
this fucking real?
Yes.
This is real.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
I just want to say that I understand diplomatic relations between the United States and Saudi Arabia haven't been the greatest, they've been a little tense for the last, I don't know, how long ago was 2001, September 11th?
Yeah,
how long ago was it when two of our favorite buildings went down? That was fucked up.
Yes.
Right? And obviously, they had a lot to do with it, but we got to move on.
It's time,
It's time. Time heals all wounds.
It should.
And it also heals buildings collapsing to the ground.
Absolutely.
Even Building 7, what happened to that one? I don't know.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to say is...
Why can't I just like a country and, be willing to overlook certain politics just in the name of friendship?
Yo, real talk, mind your business. Like I keep telling Americans, like if they want to bomb the fuck out of Yemen, let them bomb it.
So what? It's
What's Yemen?
It's Yemen.
What's Yemen?
I thought it was a food.
Me too.
So yeah, niggas did not have this energy.
Akash actually looked scary in that shit.
Yeah, but they definitely did not have this energy
Once in his life.
It's fucking terrifying.
over there, and I think that's all. That's all we're asking for.
Yeah.
I'm also not stupid, you know.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that when you're over there.
Can't do that. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay to say that. But it's like they just refuse to say it. But that whole thing, I wonder if we can find the whole. Our fan base didn't care. Nigga, really?
Was that on Brilliant Idiots?
No, that was on Flagrant.
It was on Flagrant.
And then he
go
did.
to
He did say it. He did say it somewhere else. He said it.
I think he said it everywhere.
I think he said it on all three
Yeah,
places.
he probably said it everywhere, dog.
Do you even look at our comment section? Like nobody cares.
Yeah, he said
none of our fans even.
Yeah, they don't care about that pussy ass shit.
Crazy, like they don't.
Hey,
care
he
about
almost
that.
got me because I was listening like, is that real? I
I was
like,
reading the comments before the podcast started.
I didn't read it.
Right.
That's why I say he almost got me because I was like, I should go look at these comments because it doesn't sound real. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think he tried some Jedi mind trick on these niggas.
What
Brilliant Idiot
But-
shit was nigga. That was a clown show. I was like, what? This is the weirdest 15, 20 minutes.
Well, the Brilliant
Sorry.
Idiots was a lot. That was a lot more coping, I would say.
Yeah, it
he
was
used
nasty,
that platform to just kind of, which was. It
But
was smart.
Charlamagne had no problem walking him through it too. That was like the
Yeah.
crazy part about it. It was like, you know how people like will say you didn't say offensive jokes. You said offensive jokes, though. Like
Yeah.
you're Schulz. You always do that.
You know what's?
It was weird, man.
I feel like did Schulz get too powerful for Charlamagne to properly check him? There was a point back in time where like he wasn't big broing them.
Not him and Schulz. Oh, but yeah,
He wasn't big broing Schulz, but there would be a point in time where he's like, all right, Schulz, you kind of young, you don't really know a lot about this entertainment shit. Like,
Yeah.
let me break down what reality is.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, he ain't finna. That's what they were. That was the main comments. I mean, it's always been that, but if anything, he'll help him walk through it
Yeah.
in the moment to where it's like there's an obvious thing Andrew's supposed to address, but Charlamagne will help him avoid not addressing it.
Yeah.
Like that's the relationship now. There's no pressing. No, there's definitely not pressing. Now back in the day, you definitely can't do no.
There
shit
was
like
some
that.
pressing,
It
dog.
was. He was really pressing.
There was
him on
conversations.
on some OG shit too. Like,
Yeah.
well, I hear what you're saying, but like I'm your OG. Like, look at my position compared to yours. You should probably listen to me.
Yeah.
But you know
now-
what I just realized? A lot of that was off the backs of Andrew kind of offending Charlamagne's friends. Like the episode after Angela Rye, where they had that argument.
Oh, true.
And then Charlamagne came on and he was like,
Oh yeah.
he wasn't scolding them, but he was like, no, you can't do that, essentially.
He did kind of scold him though. I do remember that
He
actually.
did scold him.
Who else had a situation?
There was
like
another
that?
person like that.
Well, there was that girl that made him apologize, but the girl pressed him though.
Who?
Oh, was it Angela Rye?
There's another one.
Angela,
There's another one.
finally
Angela
came
Rye
back,
was
he
a big
apologized.
catalyst for that alt-right Andy situation.
Yeah.
That exorcism of alt-right Andy.
But now they say that he just lets the racism go, and Charlamagne just. Well, I mean, Kendrick Lamar's record said that Andrew sits next to a nigga every week and lets him be racist.
Yeah.
He was talking about Charlamagne.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it was either
That's
Charlamagne
what
or
we
Alex
assume,
Media,
yeah.
but
I think it was Alex.
fucking Alex Media, like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
So
that's,
who knows this guy?
And
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that just seems more ridiculous.
and that spot you was talking about, Lauren, go to 420.
420?
Yep. Best day.
Right, no disrespect to y'all. No disrespect
But I'm
to y'all.
saying, if I ain't shit and I know I ain't shit, y'all ain't shit.
Well, that's the reason why we don't have any pushback, barely any pushback, is because we've never been the virtue signaling type. We've never been the ones out here. Like, there are people that are getting pushback, and like, based on some shit that they had said in the past, I kind of get it.
Pause.
Like, I'll be honest, I kind of get it.
For Bill Burr, because Bill Burr is under a lot of fire because he's talked about like
Saudi blood money.
Saudi blood money. It's like, I can't believe these fucking guys, these celebrities.
I think he was either talking about Beyonce or Britney Spears. Somebody's name that starts with a
Beyonce,
B.
He was talking
Beyonce.
about Beyonce going to an oil money land,
Yeah.
and he ended up doing it. And Schulz, and I will commend him, he was like, I agree. Bill Burr, you can't be doing that. You can't like be that much of a hypocrite, especially as a comedian. Like, it just doesn't look well. But I think the last, go to 1250.
I feel like being a hypocrite works now.
Nah. Well,
That's all we see shows doing, being a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Shit is booming.
Booming is vague.
Yeah.
There's numbers, but people don't like him.
Exactly. And that's all he
People
wants.
don't like Schulz.
Yeah.
Enough people do.
Enough do.
But that's not booming. Like,
But I think that's going to be
It's the
inevitable,
stadium.
though. When you
what
get
you
to a
talking about on tour? Of course, but not in this capacity.
That's the thing. I think Andrew is batshit crazy. Like, this nigga has lost his fucking mind recently. Like,
He's kinda-
he's been
kinda
losing
good.
his mind, but he's been lost that shit. Like, to get that one, just there were so many things he tried to get off in this, and then just watching the Kosh, like, yeah, we never did that.
He's losing.
It's like, man, we are even. Niggas are coached around here. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
losing
Like,
his touch with reality because
he's lost it.
He doesn't understand why his fans are even upset. He didn't even know they were upset.
Yeah.
Just based off that alone, like, nigga, what? And he's also, I like Akash, I like Mark, I fuck with Alex. Them niggas don't really ever truly disagree with a nigga. Like,
Yeah.
they have conversations, they go back and forth, but there's a level that where Andrew can get to where he's like, my ego is just up here.
Yeah.
And nothing's gonna happen about it.
I know what his argument would be, too.
You know what I just thought about?
You just had a soul's epiphany?
It looks like it.
Low key, or good video. You remember that time Charlamagne went to the mark this. You remember? I'm pulling this out. I'm just trying to put it two together.
Yeah. I get your mental math. I get the mental math.
I got you.
But just go to I know I told you that time.
Andrew
There's something I was
Schulz.
going to say about that shit earlier. I forgot.
You a wild motherfucker, man.
Go to 3814.
I've enjoyed watching it though. You know, that's the thing that I've been watching Andrew for so long. I still remember when like he had enough money for the first time to take his dad to a boxing match. I was like, yo, this is fire.
Yeah.
Amateurs.
And now this nigga has lost his goddamn mind. You know
That's
what I'm
how
saying?
quick it can happen.
Bruh. And it was a while, but it's like, man, going out of touch with just like reality is probably the most dangerous thing for somebody.
Yeah.
Which
And
slot is it?
entertainment.
3814.
It's like being schizophrenic with money.
Yeah, losing reality and not having anybody around there. I don't think Alex Media is too far away from reality. I think that's why he shuts the fuck up. Same with Mark Gagnon. I just don't think
They're closer to reality for sure.
They're in the
they
trenches.
just know not to say nothing to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just let him have it, and we'll help you concoct the plan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But now we're at the part where all comedians on earth are fighting each other, and we're gonna listen. Just hit play.
Nah, Marc Maron, you ain't shit. That's about it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm tired of this motherfucker.
Ain't shit. A lot, and not just him. A lot of these comedians ain't shit. Like
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of comedians like trying to like separate themselves from Austin lately. Have you seen this?
Yeah, of
Like
course.
I'm seeing a lot of these comedians like really trying to create distance from Austin. Like what's happening in Austin. A lot of comedians that like use Joe and his millions of followers to boost their careers, that went on there to promote their specials, that performed at the club, like really used Joe's power and influence that he was very generous to give them. And all of a sudden there's like a little internet backlash post-election, and they're trying to blame the manosphere for the election, not the fact that they ran a fucking dead guy and a woman that can't talk. No, it's true. And it's like, and now I see these comics like kind of vocally talking shit, that they would talk all this shit, by the way, behind closed doors, because it's what comics do, but like real like rat weasel shit. Because you let this guy enrich you, you used him for his followers, and now you see a situation where like they're getting backlash, and instead you pile on for self-salvation.
Yeah.
Not get your boys back and refute some of the rumors that exist on the internet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking weasels in this business, and it's good. I like to see it. I want everybody to know, because they're going to get canceled for some shit in the future. They're going to not live up to the purity test. And Joe is the type of guy that he would have had your back. He would have had you on the biggest platform in the world to explain yourself. He would have given you that opportunity. But now, you know, you're showing who you really are. So,
you know what?
Enjoy the bed you made.
You know what, though? Joe still might. He's so.
And go to 41. But
I mean,
that was reasonable to me.
That's true.
That was reasonable.
Marc Maron,
and he's talking about Marc
can be
Maron's
a bitter hater.
Yeah, and
this has been known in comedy for a long time.
Yeah,
kinda.
Okay. This could be looked at from two different perspectives. I think that it's completely okay for me to kick somebody's back in who put me on, as long as I disagree with what they're doing. Truly.
Right.
As
And
long as I truly disagree with what they're doing.
Another thing,
But you don't
contextually.
pile on.
Yeah.
But you are able to disagree and kick back in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, because he's framing it as you never go against a man that
You
changed
kiss
your
the
life
ring.
Right.
forever.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Which that's fine if that's how he plays.
Right.
But not everybody would abide by that. And there's a way of saying things without disrespecting somebody too.
Yes.
You know, like having opinions or whatever. But I remember hearing Joe talking about it, Joe Rogan, and he would say he's like a repeater ass nigga. Like they're going somewhere, talk crazy about you. Then the next time you see him, it's my bad. You know, come on, man. You know how I get sometimes.
I had to do what I had to do.
And that's one of those situations. So that I can see that being annoying. Whereas like I do try to be cool, but he don't even stand on the shit when I see him again. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga just be like, "Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?" So that's what fucks that up a little bit.
And this is about like the Texas Austin scene. Like
I've heard terrible things about it though.
A lot of comics
It
now,
was fuck with it.
a lot of comics now are coming out and saying like, even what's the red hair dude from Bad Friends?
Santino.
Yeah, Santino. He was like
Andrew Santino.
He was upset with like the whole process of Joe Rogan telling comics to come out there because it felt a little pushy.
Yeah.
And like that was what he said in his words.
Recruiting niggas was uprooting they was uprooting their lives and their families and their children for that nigga.
Austin.
And niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like he really got like 40. He got like maybe not 40. He got like 8 top niggas to move down there.
Just big time. And that's
fill his
time.
club.
And that's a lot though. You know
Hundreds
what I'm saying?
Cam Patterson moved to Texas.
Yeah, bro.
When he was an unknown comic just because of the buzz. It's weird. I think it gets deserved and undeserved hate at the same time.
They say the city is terrible too.
They say it's dangerous.
Austin.
They say,
That's
nigga,
what I'm
I've heard
saying.
about 6th Street so many times. I know if I'm ever in Austin,
Bro,
there's
that's
zombies over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And it's like, it'd be one thing if it was like a pleasant area. It's like you get there for this dream and you're like, nigga, I done moved to zombie land, bro.
It's fucked
My
up.
kids go to this fucked up school, nigga. I should have stayed in California where I was happy.
Yeah, the hype doesn't live up to probably what is actually there. There's 1,000 comics trying to get like a couple of spots,
And you love living here.
Yeah.
I might not love living here. Like
Yeah.
I loved where I was at in Cali or whatever. Like
Shane Gillis even said, "I hate living here."
Oh,
Yeah.
he hated that shit, bro. He talked so much shit about it.
And he's at the top, which means it's very bad. Because of course it's always going to be bad for the lower tier comics because you're never gonna surpass like the
Why don't
Dave
you?
Chappelle's or Shane Gillis's that are going up in Austin every night. There's no real like way of growing like past that because it's hard to get stage time when like the top comics in the world are all in Austin. It's impossible.
For sure.
Why don't Andrew move down there if he believes in Austin so much?
It's not necessary.
It's not necessary.
But he believes in it though.
Yeah, but
And
just
how dare
because
you
you
go against
believe in
this
it doesn't mean it's for you.
And he shows his loyalty in other ways.
By never openly saying anything, I guess.
By
riding on niggas for you.
By just staying down, man.
Pretty much.
When all these people are
Narrative
making
control.
video, yes. When all these people are making
He'll fuck with
videos.
them bad friend niggas. He does not fuck with Andrew Santino.
And Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is like yes or no.
I've heard they said Bobby Lee was a snake too. But Lauren, if you can, go to 41 and you can just hit play. Because it's more talk about disrespect amongst comedians and Mark being a snake and everybody knowing.
In New York right now. Okay. But at the same time, like to dispel the entire scene, because now Joe can no longer do something for you, or Tony can no longer do something for you, because that's what it really comes down. When going on Joe Rogan made you a millionaire for 6 years in a row, all these comics were fucking quiet. They were complimentary. They were being so sweet because they wanted to get in. Now that going on Joe Rogan once doesn't automatically give you a career. And now that Kill Tony is focused on more like character-based people, now they no longer see their salvation in these two people. So now they're having these honest conversations. Oh, they're saying the R word a lot. Shut up, retard. Dude, I'm seeing these comics. It's just so two-faced snake weasels, little rats.
Yeah.
And this is kind of who they are, though, to be honest. Like, these are the conversations they...
What is that?
This is weird.
Yeah.
This is weird because
Are their opinions making them?
Shane Gillis has said the same shit.
I was about to say,
and if Shane Gillis comes out and be like, yo, they're kind of like saying the F word and the R word a lot in Austin, Texas. And to be the guy that he is, like he ain't no square ass nigga.
Yeah. Right.
If he's saying that, then it's like, okay, maybe in Austin, they've overcorrected.
When Shane Gillis has also challenged Flagrant in real time on their own pod.
With the whole autism thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
Andrew don't want no smoke with that nigga.
Yeah.
He can't.
He can't fuck with that nigga.
He's too big of a. He's his own solar system. Like that's too big of an
Shane
opponent.
Gillis, if we go talking about it back and forth, he's frying Andrew.
Yeah.
I think he would be the
Andrew
one.
takes no powers. He takes no opponents at full power.
I don't know how that fight would go.
I don't know. Andrew.
It'd be a wash.
It depends. Like Shane
wash.
Gillis, he's
This nigga told us his fans aren't. He should have turned the comments off at least.
Yeah.
You like he?
Are you
just
talking about an argument of logic or funny? Like
Just
these niggas
everything.
is just like
funny.
Yeah,
I'm talking about podcast roast.
Yeah,
okay,
podcast.
and that's what I mean
Right.
by funny. Like sitting down on the podcast, he's out.
You got this to say about me. I got this to say about you.
I think at the
Yeah.
very least we're gonna
I think it'd be
believe
close.
what Shane says more as truth and honesty than we are for Schultz.
Which helps.
I think even more so that we want Shane to win,
Yeah, I think so too.
including Andrew's fans, which
Yeah.
sucks because those are your fans.
Man,
Yeah.
Andrew won though. Holy shit. I dance on that nigga Shane's grave, but he gonna take a crazy as hell. He don't stand a chance, bro. It's like he don't stand a chance, dog.
yeah, nah.
He loses against opponents that like he should win against.
Well, Tone, you did have a strong stance immediately saying this feels crazy nasty. Why were you saying it? This feels nasty? Oh no, AJ said it was nasty, but you chimed in and agreed.
Fucking snacks.
Because
Rats.
it's like his loyalty to Joe Rogan is fucking skewing with like his actual, and I don't know, this might be his actual opinion, but I feel like his loyalty to Joe Rogan is fucking with truth.
Okay.
And with him being able to be honest about shit. Like Austin, Texas
Literally,
isn't that it isn't the comedy scene that it seems like. That doesn't mean it's fucked up or it's terrible, but it's not as big as it is marketed. And it also sounds like them niggas is doing a lot of just like
Corny,
low
tacky.
fruit,
Is it becoming
just
an echo chamber?
N-word.
We can look up videos of like things saying bad, like people saying bad things about the comedy.
The Elephant Graveyard YouTube channel.
The Elephant Graveyard. I know Channel 5, he had went there just for like, to hear some comedy.
Oh, for
He
real?
went in the back room. Joe Rogan saw him. Apparently that green room is like, you might die if you're the wrong person and he sees you in there.
He's
I
got
remember
13 Navy SEALs that are all 6'9" guarding that shit.
Apparently
This
somebody
is real shit.
somebody told him Channel 5 was in the building. Mind you, they reacted to Channel 5 videos on Joe Rogan.
Right.
He found out and was like, yeah, get that reporter out of here. Like, get that guy out of here.
Yeah.
And Channel 5 had to go.
Yeah.
So
he didn't
it's-
know it was Channel 5 though. He didn't know it was Channel 5. He knows of Channel 5. When I heard that story told, somebody said there's a reporter in the green room.
Yeah.
And Joe Rogan was like, get that nigga the fuck out. It was no other context as to like, this is Andrew Callahan.
Oh,
It's
I see
like
what you're saying.
the
Yeah.
cool young nigga. Andrew said that himself.
Yeah.
That's where I'm getting it
I
from.
listened to
Okay.
it, yeah.
Because he had went on Channel 5 and made a whole video about that shit. But
this is nasty. And his relationship with Joe Rogan is messing up his social compass because he's not able to he's not really able to
This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the podcast, right?
discern.
Just
Yeah, literally that.
Biased and
With relationship.
relationship really clouding what's going on.
Yeah. Or he's marginalizing everybody's opinion on Texas that is bad because of who he's friends with, which is also stupid. Like that, just because
You could live somewhere that sucks and be my best friend. So like,
Yes.
it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
and just because you don't agree with somebody's opinion, and
Now
it's
you're
all
going
about
against
timing.
me.
It's all about timing. Because if they had said this, let's put all of this on Santino. If Santino had said all of this in the beginning, then he wouldn't be considered a rat. You understand?
oh,
Because he would have
So,
never been on the platform to begin
timing.
with, though.
Well, timing
matters, and
I'm saying also because of
fucking rats.
recently, bad friends and a lot of comedians are just now saying their real opinions on the process that was building Austin. Like, because they were a part of it, whether it was like getting hit up by Joe Rogan every day, which is annoying,
Right.
or just feeling the pressure of all of your comedian friends
Leaving
going to this one place because LA is like dead. That's what everybody's saying.
yeah, because the mass migration wasn't realistic. There's not
It's not.
enough to support all of these comedians.
There allegedly there's like 4.
Think about how annoying that'd be, though. You can get a break from a comedy show. Imagine everywhere you go, niggas is doing stand-up comedy. That'd be fucking annoying.
It's
what you mean as
Like,
a comic.
It's oversaturated. Man, you're just talking about the oversaturation, which is Austin, Texas, because
Right.
it's not like there's 30 clubs in one area to satisfy everybody's needs.
Well,
no,
it almost feels like I remember when we went to Nashville. Everywhere you go in Nashville, people are playing music, and music is being played. But it's music, so it's kind of just like, okay, there's just live music in all the bars that I go to, whatever.
Yeah.
But like, I can easily block that. I can block that out more than a nigga just everywhere I go. Somebody try to get a joke off. It's like, bruh, I gotta stop, bruh. I don't know. That just seems crazy. Just being harassed with comedians all the time.
yeah, no, that's terrible.
That sounds no break.
I would much rather have a homeless person sing to me than to tell me a joke.
Yes, come on. That's what I'm saying.
You'll
bruh.
get more entertainment off of that whatever tank track they
Then
want to
a nigga
sing.
like, yo, man.
A joke
Yeah.
for $1? It's like
I might even lose my appreciation for bombing. Because you see so many bombs that you just don't even care when a nigga bombs no more.
It's not funny no more.
It's not fun no more. Like, imagine that going away.
Yeah,
that's scary, nigga.
That's a lot of bombs.
Yeah.
But go to the last one, Lauren, is 4745. Just to kind of wrap this up, put it in a nice cake because Marc Maron is a bitch ass nigga and he's been a snake for a while. Actually,
You hate this nigga? I
Go to
kinda like
4720,
him.
Lauren.
I kind of like him because he pissing all these niggas off.
So that's the thing. Behind closed doors, Mark has been a bitch ass nigga for a while. He's only cared about himself for a while.
Why don't y'all put hands on him?
I feel like a couple weeks ago,
What?
y'all just said y'all like his comedy.
What the? Why
This
would
is
we
what
have to put
Andrew
hands
was
on?
saying.
Oh, okay.
In the
well,
comedy
everybody
scene,
hates what he says. Did you catch that nigga slipping at a comedy show?
I mean, he not saying violent shit, nigga.
but they seem so offended though. Like,
comics don't fight, dog.
I think he's a weasel. That's all.
He's
Wouldn't
a
hang out with him.
weasel.
It's a weasel.
Weasel.
now Joe said some fly shit. He said, I was like, this is a way of cooking a nigga. He said, Mark is interesting because he does hold a record on Ticketmaster for the most single seats sold. And the nigga said, yeah, people with no friends. I said, damn.
Yeah.
That's a bar. Like,
Said Mark's fans get no bitches.
because he's like, they're just like him. Like, all these people want to be
All
his friend,
regular white people.
and he a fuck nigga.
Yeah.
And guess what? He sells the most single tickets. Only people with no friends fuck with him.
He's the king
So
loner.
if you're normal and have a friend, you don't qualify for him.
Yeah.
Like that was a hit right there. I
That's
fucked with that
pretty funny.
line. Most single seats sold. That's good. Fuck,
Trying to
nigga.
come to a real P.
Every
like
single one is a meet and greet.
That's funny as shit. You say you
Put
wanna
that shit
run
right
this one?
back to a nigga.
Yes, Lauren, hit it.
On his podcast.
Oh, but I'm sure he asked him all about the
You know
mass
what I mean?
deportations.
Yeah.
I'm sure he asked him about drone strikes.
The
I'm sure he asked him
cages.
all the tough questions.
Get the fuck out of here,
I think
bro.
you just had him back on.
You did the same thing. Did he really?
I think so. Can you double check that?
Hilarious.
He just had Obama on like a few
You
days
did
ago.
the same thing, bro. You did the same exact thing.
We might
You
also
asked
need to
Eddie-
fact check this, but I've heard Marc Maron hasn't had a single trans person on his podcast.
Oh my God, those people he cares so deeply
Decades
about.
you've been doing this pod?
Maron don't care about nobody but himself. And anybody inside of comedy knows this. It's the people outside of comedy that are like unaware of it.
Yeah.
But like, what was the whole shit with Jon Stewart?
They had now let's have fun. So let's have fun while we're talking shit, because he's been going on every pod talking shit. Jon Stewart and Marc Maron in New York decades ago were like comedy purists, hated all kinds of shit. Like they were like, we love stand-up, we love this. Jon Stewart gets a job with MTV hosting a show. Marc Maron is like, fuck you. Like to his face, how fucking dare you take that? You fucking sellout. You fucking shill. Fuck you. Makes Jon feel so bad about it. Affects their relationship. Jon ends up leaving the show for whatever reason. I don't remember if it was a moral thing or he had no
I
offer
think
or
didn't he
whatever.
get the opportunity to do like
Probably got a better opportunity.
Yeah.
Guess who takes over that show?
No.
Marc fucking Maron.
Not Mark the principled.
Oh, Marc, the principled guy. And then he tried to act like nothing happened with Jon. Jon was like, no. Fuck you. You don't get to be my friend after that.
Exactly.
Fuck you. Then, decades later, they try to chop it up, or they try to patch it up. And Marc is like, hey, I would love for you to come on the podcast and talk about this. Jon is like, look, if you want to mend the friendship, I'm open to it, but I'm not doing it to give you podcast stuff. Like, let's just talk in person and we'll have it out. Marc Maron never contacts him again.
Exactly.
Because it ain't content.
But it's like, and I understand why outsiders wouldn't know this
Pause real
about
quick.
him. But
This story's been thrown around a couple times in this situation just to like paint Marc Maron's character.
It is a picture painting.
It is a picture painting. Well, hold on, let me finish.
I see it. I see this Picasso.
It's fucked up. 100%
Like
fucked
a Picasso
up.
painting. Something
Doesn't
special about it.
change Marc Maron's point about them and even Joe Rogan and having Trump on, because and even the way they look at that, they look at Trump
Like Mark
on.
is still saying the same thing.
Yeah, like nigga,
Still saying the truth.
you did something irresponsible. They look at Trump on like it was no big deal. It's kind of like if me and you was in the airport and we just flew a plane.
Yeah.
Like we ran to the cockpit, we flew a plane, we came back and the world was mad. We was like, nigga, it's no big deal. We flew a plane.
Yeah.
Not knowing how dangerous that shit is, how much money could have got fucked up, how many lives. Like, they look at it like it's no biggie, which is a part of the problem.
Because
don't even see where he's coming from.
I'm gonna tell you what's really bothering them. If he's always been like grimy like this Marc Maron nigga, and he's been around for like 30 years, like he's old school. Like,
Old as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? So if he's always, yo, nigga's coming back.
He coming back. Don't act like we ain't never done this shit before.
If he's always felt like that, if he's always been like that, one, it's like, why y'all keep taking this nigga back if he do grimy shit like that as your friend?
Yeah.
But two, you know what's pissing them off? It's the fact that like a broken clock is right twice a day, and everything he's saying about Austin and this group of people, we agree with, like people online. So it's not, this could be, if he was regularly crazy, it'd be like, boy, that nigga Mark acting up again, y'all.
Niggas are
like,
nut.
Yeah.
for the 40th time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's this time, he's hitting on the right vein and gaining support online, at least in comment sections where niggas is like, no, he's saying some real shit about you. You a sucker. You a weirdo. You do this.
Yeah.
And that's what's bothering them is the fact that somebody they know is crazy is saying all the right things that their normal fans also agree with as negative.
It's multiple things happening right now because Mark could still be a hater.
And he's still a hater.
He could have been a hater.
Both are true.
Yeah.
I think
And he
everything
can
is
still
true
be
right
that
now.
fucked up
I think
person.
a lot of things is true, especially Mark being a hater. Now I'm
Yeah,
thinking about
for sure.
it.
I'm
That
with
nigga
that.
seems like a hater.
Bro,
You know
'cause
how I know
been
he's a
around for
hater?
like 30, 40 years, and they say he's always been like this, bro.
He was friends with Patrice O'Neal.
Hater.
That says it all.
Elite
He's a
head.
fucking
Elite
hater.
level.
At that
Mark
time,
respected
niggas
him.
hated Patrice O'Neal.
And Marcus redeemed him. Whatever.
They got along well. He did Marc Maron's whatever. He did Marc Maron's podcast right before he died.
Yes.
Not right before, but like the same year type.
Was that Mark or wasn't that
He did a bunch of podcasts that year before he died. But he went on Marc Maron shit.
even Jay
Big J Okerson.
Yeah, Big J Okerson. So yes. And what was I about to say with this
What Kosh looks like a sleepy Indian?
Yes. Fuck. What was I just saying? Yeah, Mark looks like a hater, I can tell.
Mark is a hater, but he's
and
right.
He's right as a motherfucker. Right
And
now.
He is right to hate about that. He's kind of like AJ. Like, you're a hater sometimes, but sometimes you're hating exactly what you need to be hating. It's perfect. It's
And the
fucking
numbers
beautiful.
follow.
And Andrew, yeah.
It's like, you hate it too? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you found a vessel to channel that hate through.
Yeah,
nigga.
allow me to be your gun. I wish you hated
got
everybody
it.
for
I got
you.
some extra ideas. Throw a couple more in the comments for me, nigga.
So y'all niggas not mean enough.
This nigga's crazy. But yeah, comedy scene is falling apart. What is anybody gonna do? Joe Rogan, help us. Yeah.
We have to wait, right?
Huh?
Do we have to wait?
Hashtag office hours?
Wait for what?
We're at 4 hours.
Oh yeah, nah, there was no way these office hours was gonna get done.
Hey, there was no way.
Oh yeah, just like, I was thinking about office hours.
Oh, okay.
I thought
we was doing them.
My nigga, we 4 hours in.
Okay, yeah.
So we not
Ain't
doing
no
them?
questions. We answered them all.
Yeah.
Real quick. All right. Well, I really have to pee.
I would. Yeah. Go
We
ahead.
did 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's where we at. 3:53
Good
or
God.
whatever it is.
You were
Lauren,
trying-
was it good talks?
Yeah, there's good talks. In
It was
there.
good conversations?
I mean, it's gonna be hard to put it like some conversations. Some conversations really just kind of
Did you
exploded
write
into different
context
areas.
for the time?
Nah,
Nope. We didn't have time for that shit, dog.
it was tough to do. I mean, the
I'ma grab up
conversation
and
went
get
a lot of different places. You know
I
what I'm
want
saying?
a couple slices of that pizza. I've been thinking about that all pop.
Yeah,
The
well, I
room
mean,
doesn't
well,
need to know.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You go ahead. Do you think?
You think so?
I mean,
You gonna hold it down for me?
I could, but
Nah.
I mean, I'm not about to step over there. I'm just gonna
Chit
do it
chat
from
with
right
this
here.
nigga real quick.
That is easy work.
There's 4 hours in. Nobody's fucking here. They all clicked off.
They all clicked off. That's crazy. We about to do office
And this
hours,
part,
y'all.
yeah, this part is getting clipped.
Yeah, we about to do office. No, it ain't. Probably gonna stand in the motherfucker.
Oh, is it all of this? Even me getting this weed? Okay. If y'all watching live,
it might get clipped, but
what?
You better get weed?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, he told me you wasn't here.
Oh, damn. Yeah, nah. I was saying like this is a time for them to get their weed because we're getting our stuff. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, hashtag office hours is a very important part near our show. It's honestly more pivotal than Joe Budden because we get to talk to y'all. We get to really get a one-on-one conversation that can really help benefit our place in this YouTube medium while giving y'all niggas some advice.
Well, you just introduced office hours?
Yeah.
Well, not introduced it, but getting niggas ready.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, yeah.
I thought we agreed to go home.
Nigga, we doing office hours, nigga.
I thought we had kind of established that shit.
So you want to do this later is what you're saying?
You want to do this later?
That's the question.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Unless we save
Let's
these.
really like save this moment. Like, what are we about to do?
This is an evergreen one right here.
Okay, so we immediately not doing it.
For sure. Maybe let's just hit the non-evergreens. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Then we just hit that next week then?
Like that one we can hit next week. We can also think about that answer.
Okay.
Too.
Well, here's my thing. My week, I'm not trying to come back this week. I'm not.
Nobody's coming back.
Oh, no, nobody's coming back.
That's not happening.
They're getting added on.
I'm letting everybody know.
We're talking about next week, nigga.
They're getting added on to next
whatever we're cool to do, we're cool to do. But I have something else this week that's happening.
Just go through the ones that are not evergreen.
Okay.
So that they're not stale.
All right.
Yeah. They can't be carried over. Do you think Joe Budden and Charlamagne have behind the scenes conversations? Sorry, I just tried to get to it. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, this is an evergreen.
That's evergreen, yeah.
That's an evergreen. Don't even open them all the way up because we really might. I feel like Michael Soul is the real long one.
Or you mean Jay Vicious?
Jay Vicious, sorry.
And
I feel
his
like
is the most.
I feel like this is the most time consuming.
This one right here?
I think.
Okay.
Not time consuming, but like relevant to
this moment.
All right. Well, hashtag office hours. I can't lie. When the power kept going out, I was dying. But props to y'all for keeping the show running regardless. I forgot to say last week that I think Math Hoffa's podcast is back. I saw a thumbnail, so I'm not sure if it's in the same shop or a different one.
Different one,
yeah.
Regardless, my question is, why do you think it took him so long to start back up? I assume it would be relatively easy to find a new barbershop that would allow him to film in NY, unless he's really that incompetent of a businessman. Want to know y'all take on this?
That's a good question. But
why does he think it's that easy?
But also, don't forget that the lease from the barbershop that we knew,
it was a nigga that owned it, but that nigga owned it because that nigga
it was one of them situations. It wasn't even in his name to begin with.
It was in the second person that leased it.
Right. It was like two subleases.
Yeah.
And it didn't even sound like that they had paperwork between each other.
And what's weird
the
is
subleasee and Mav Hoffa. So it was like, that's probably why it took that long. Because if it could have been in his name, it'd have been a different story.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah. Mav was just on Rory and Maul podcast, and I didn't get to watch it, but I do know they started immediately with a Heineken. Not talking about Heineken. Talking about
He's not talking about nothing up there, right?
What's the nigga with the dreadlocks, man? What was his name?
I know you're talking about the other guy.
Yeah, I can't remember. Mecca.
Yeah, Mecca. Yeah.
I think he's
Queenzflip is smarter than Math.
For sure. In business.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'd give him that for sure.
Queenzflip is smarter than Math. That's no fact. Tone and Nobles, I'm shook that y'all took the stance you did on Jess Hilarious.
Shocked.
Saying that her best... sorry. I'm going to read that again. I have to. Tone and Nobles, I'm shocked that y'all took the stance you did on Jess Hilarious. Saying that her best bet was the Breakfast Club is the last thing I thought y'all would say, because usually y'all are defending comedians and comedy in general, especially when she's booked up while still doing the Breakfast Club. My question to you two is, if you're booked up, would you prioritize your shows or your podcasting, and why? And by podcasting, I mean this podcast where y'all actually respect one another, and not the Breakfast Club where everyone's two-faced as fuck.
Damn.
I think it all depends, right? Like in a perfect world where I'm selling out shows and I still have the time to do a podcast with my homies, especially a podcast about podcasts, then definitely I'll do that.
But what do you prioritize?
If I'm being booked up, I guess it has to be.
I think for comedians,
but I don't think this works well with us because we're not the Breakfast Club. You know,
we don't have to be here every day at 4 a.m.
Right. Oh yeah.
And we're also not getting 4 million listeners every day or every hour of that day.
5 days a week is the bigger thing, though. Too. That is the bigger thing out of it. Is Breakfast Club is Monday through Friday, and
another thing,
this is just 1 day a week.
Another thing, there's no health insurance package for comedians. Like there's no like Allstate. Yeah, this package is for comedians. Nigga. It's only $20 a month.
Breakfast Club definitely got health insurance.
Nigga.
Yeah.
What?
Her kids' dental plan is probably crazy.
What?
That's valuable.
Remember,
that's real valuable.
too.
And that's real life. So
paying for a baby to be with no health insurance.
Nigga, that shit
well, you can buy health insurance like once you have money. It's just more expensive.
But private health
it's
insurance.
cheaper to do. Yeah, private. It's cheaper to do it through a job that's paying.
It's so much cheaper. It's less of a headache, and
that for sure.
It's so much less of a. And it wasn't even a personal jab per se. It was just that's the best thing she got for her right now. Like in terms of everything, like when you look at it.
Put it this way,
and it's kind of. I guess it's kind of fucked up.
I've known Jess Hilarious for a while. Didn't know she did stand up until she was on the Breakfast Club. I've known her.
I didn't know she did
I've been
stand-up.
aware of her, but I wasn't really like well versed on what she did for real.
I think all comedians are supposed to prioritize the stage, though. Honestly,
Yeah.
But I just think it's also a new age for comedians because the comedian with the podcast is so fucking big now that a lot of the times they're only selling the stage shit. Not the stage.
You
the,
have to-
the thing at night.
Yeah.
The stand-up show at
Yeah, the
night
stand-up.
because their podcast is popular. Or a lot of the time. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you brought it up because you can't really have this or that situation with stand up. That is
Now,
their
yeah,
marketing.
right. But I do know that every comedian has always says you prioritize. Even if you want to be a movie comedian, even if you want to be a skit comedian,
The stage
they
is gonna
always
get
say
you there.
prioritize the stage because that's how you'll feed yourself.
And
that's what they all do when all else fails. When they do, even when they
Do
go
you
as
re-
big as into movies and they're Dave Chappelle, and then no matter what, like Dave Chappelle can walk away from all corporations and still
hit the road.
And
Like it's
during-
always going to be your bread and butter.
During COVID, like one of the worst things in comedy happened was that social media stars, actors, all failed to like that was their last like, oh goddamn, nothing's up but the comedy stage. Nigga, I saw actors that like
Yeah.
I can't even name their names,
Yeah,
but like
niggas
you're
did-
doing comedy.
Niggas did turn to comedy
You
like,
on the
like
stage,
it was a
nigga?
way out. Yeah.
And now if you go to Good Nights, instead of comedian in their bio, it's social media influencer.
They definitely do that.
And
Yeah,
it's-
I've seen that on the poster.
And it's more-
sometimes it's both comedian / social media influencer.
And it's more social media info. But last question is for everyone. We've seen co-hosts exit JBP, all due to controversy or something controversial. My question is, who do you think will leave next and why? My guess is Mark, and because he receives a better offer on a different platform / show. If not Mark, then I would say Flip is the next to go. I only say this because M4 is gone. He's now the weakest link.
I'll agree with that.
Hold it down
I'm
out
on
there.
The flip side.
Hold it down out there. And once I get my schedule right, we got to link up at Renaissance Festival for sure.
Oh,
Keep your
facts.
pimp hand strong, fellas. You know it. Keep it vicious.
CLC, Renaissance Fair.
We
Festival.
have to go now.
What the fuck is that again?
It's in Charlotte. The
That-
medieval.
that
medieval
gay
festival.
thing.
Oh, that gay
AJ
thing we
was-
agreed to do it.
Yeah.
Pause.
Titties,
wow.
titties galore. I would agree. I think Mark will stay. We had this conversation in the show where it was like
Queenzflip is
when
weak.
I said if he got offered $350,000 a year,
Yeah.
and Joe offered him $250,000 a year, would he stay? I don't know. To me personally, I can't speak on this. This is all speculation. But because Mark has done 10 years of corporate media, I do believe the stress. I believe there's a freedom that he's feeling
Right now.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
To where even if CNN, and I've been on the positive and the negative side. You know what I mean? To where even if his CNN did offer him $100,000 more, that he would stay because he's happier.
And
I see that now. But outside of that, he can still choose the money over everything. I don't know what type of nigga he is. He can say, I don't give a fuck how much I enjoy it here.
Fuck black people.
Yeah, $100,000 a year more is better, period.
That's still
if we're
not
just talking
enough.
about just people there, I would go Mark. I mean, sorry, not Mark, Flip.
Yeah, Ice is better than Flip.
Do you think they keep this current iteration for a long time?
This is a good lineup right here.
I think so.
I think this is a good lineup. I think Flip can. I don't think Flip can go, but I think Flip could go, and this lineup would be really solid.
He's the most gullible.
Mona is filling a lot of voids. She fills the female void, and she fills the comedy void. Because she's funny as shit.
I thought that was Queenzflip job.
It is, but she's hilarious though.
Queenzflip.
So she's killing two birds on one stone.
He fills
you know
the
what
wild
I'm
card
saying?
slot.
Being
A lot
a
of
woman
bang for that
and
buck.
being genuinely funny. And honestly, I was thinking of I should make that a sound bite. Yes, sir, Master Joe. That's what Schulz sounded like, honestly.
Master Joe.
Yes, sir, Master Joe.
I can't believe
I
you
think
did
we
that,
didn't
Master.
potted enough today.
Now you're gonna need Master Joe in the future.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Master Joe ain't gonna be there for you.
Can't do no more hours, Master Joe.
Talking about Joe Budden?
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's
Shout out to Joe Budden.
No matter what master you talk about, it's both Joe.
Joe was in our comment section last week.
Yeah, I saw that.
Word.
Yeah, he was in our comment section last week.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I talked to him like Wednesday.
Don't be coming in our comments.
After he commented, I talked to him.
What y'all talking about?
A little bit about his comment. And then just some other random.
Tell him to watch this.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm sure he'll watch this. He's been watching everything
I know.
involving around this because he was in
Yeah.
the Olay and Friends live chat
I bet, yeah.
during that because Olay and Friends premieres while we're recording. So he
Yeah.
was in that live chat.
So Joe, shit, if you watching this right now, let us know what we think about or what you think about everything we said, dog. I feel like me and this nigga, we did a pretty good job demonizing you this episode.
They said
Trying to give perspective, man.
hey yo, they said Mark is more valuable than Ish. I think that's crazy still.
So we said that?
Yeah.
I still think I believe that.
I still think there's an argument.
Mark is more valuable than
not
Ish.
more,
too early
not
for
more,
the argument.
not more valuable.
Y'all can't give us a reason. Y'all haven't told us a reason, by the way.
I don't think he's more valuable than Ish. I think there's an
Yeah, what was
argument for more monetary. I think the argument doesn't surprise me if someone were to say, should he get paid the same as Ish?
And I think it's too early.
And I understand that side.
Yeah,
and I'm saying
yeah.
I can see both sides, and I can see that argument though, based on the credential or what he's bringing to the show. Because it's the
Right.
same thing like
you're
Ish
changing
being like the basketball analogy they had. Ish being like a 3-year player. Let's say Ish is Klay Thompson though. He's 3-year, but he's Klay Thompson. He ain't Steph
Right,
Curry,
right,
but he's
right,
Klay
right.
Thompson. You know what I'm saying? He's still a big problem. When Kevin Durant shows up, it's like that's still Kevin Durant. And after that first year, I think that's why Mark is saying I need more money now because look what I've done in the first year. I've created the Mark and Ian show. Nobody else has their own show anymore.
He killed that shit.
You know what I'm saying? I've done
that
that.
show's good.
I've brought a whole lot of conversation, new perspectives to the show. I'm able to fit in where you guys are. I'm doing this. I'm doing the pod. I'm engaging with the fans more than anybody's engaging with the fans. I'm feeding this ecosystem a certain way that proves that not only am I
My
good at what I
value
do,
is
but
up.
my value is high.
Whose side
So
you on,
I
nigga?
can. I'm saying I can see the conversation on both sides because I think Ish does all those things well, but I think he does them like innately without like trying. I think he just feeds the podcast because he's trying not to feed it, and I feel like it works in his favor, like in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? But I think Ish is very valuable. I just don't think it's a far-reach comment to say that Mark should be paid roughly the same. I don't think that's a far reach. I don't think that's a reach.
I think we should pay Mark to even have this conversation. That's how valuable.
But from the tenure standpoint, I understand.
Yeah, it's just too. I
understand.
I feel it too, though. I feel
Mark,
it too.
I understand
Mark
from
should be
the
getting
tenure
paid a lot more than Ish. And Ish.
A lot more?
Well,
No. You're
That
tripping.
was crazy.
You're tripping.
And we get to the end of the episode. We tired now.
Yeah.
A little tired.
A lot more.
More. And that more is very. Could it be 20,000? Could it be 50,000? I don't know. I'm not a rich nigga. I don't know what more is for rich niggas.
Right.
But he should be getting paid a little bit more than Ish because he had some credentials.
Because he could be somewhere
I think
else.
it's more about what he's
like-
done in
just
the
like
year.
if
I think that
It's just more about what he's done in the year with them more than just the credentials as well. Like the credentials mean that you come in at a higher salary to begin with than anybody else would. But what you've done in this first year as a rookie, like your salary goes
Yes.
up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So, because you're taking an investment out on somebody in the basketball analogy and in the podcasting one.
Yeah, pretty
and
much.
I'm investing in you
The salary's an
because of
investment.
what you've been.
What you've done.
And because you
not
did
what
that
you-
back then, I believe you can do that for me now. So-
Especially, we're not talking about
It's not always
a
what
role
you've done,
player.
though. It's also what I see you can do.
Yeah, nigga.
because of what you've done.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a role player.
Oh,
we
well,
talking about
You
a
know what I mean? Like, I can't see what you do unless you've done it before.
Yeah, that's true.
Joe Budden, if you're listening, pay Mark more, and if you do,
But
tell
that's
Mark
why
to
I
thank
also
us.
said it depends on the back end. So it depends on what that has actually translated on the back end. Like, how much more have I seen since Mark has joined?
What was this month's spike?
Right.
Shout out to Christopher Thompson, 65. This seems new. Hashtag office hours. On the JBP, they discussed Stephen A. Smith and how making more money make you start to think like elitists. Ish begins to say how people who work hard and gain success look down on assistants and sees assistants as handouts. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the same argument he had against Mark in their reparations debate? I could have swore that was a big deal at the time.
I don't know. I can't refer back to that debate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I'll take your word for it.
If
You
somebody
sound
can drop the link, that would be interesting.
I'll take your
Parallel.
word.
And we can tackle it next
You
week.
sound right.
Yeah, if somebody can put the link, reply to this link, or just put it somewhere, nigga. I'll see it.
Nigga, reply to it, nigga.
This is also, I guess,
we gonna do this one too?
Might as well.
maybe
It's so
not.
short.
Shout out
Oh, you
O
want to?
Brown,
Okay.
hashtag office hours. If Trump brings the National Guard to y'all city in NC, would you boys protest or not?
No. Nick, you wanna know what's
I
crazy?
would.
You wanna know what's crazy? By my crib. Son,
not
by my
protesting no
crib.
more.
There was the No Kings. So this week, there was a
saw
No
the
Kings in Raleigh protest, and it was
Yeah.
it was by my crib.
Yeah.
Oh, it was lit.
Nick.
Yeah.
It was
I know.
crazy. I saw the pictures. The
I
pictures
bust,
were crazy.
I busted, you know,
There's also a fire.
I mean, continue
by your
that
crib,
sentence.
too.
Right.
I busted that left to get on the street. I'm on Capitol. I'm driving. People are going slow. Mind you, it's a Saturday around 10 a.m. This street shouldn't be moving this slow.
It should be moving
Yeah.
at
At 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, I see signs. All white people. No black people. It was all white people. I'm going to make a bit about that. But it was all white people. Old. Like signs like, get this guy out of here.
Yeah.
No Kings. It was
This
the
is the
biggest.
second No Kings, right?
Yeah.
Because we had one a couple months ago. I
more.
remember.
We don't
Yes.
have enough.
Yeah, but like the No Kings thing. I
Yeah,
remember.
honestly. We don't
Which
have
I didn't
enough.
realize
We
the
don't have
whole
enough.
No
We don't.
Kings thing was going to continue to.
Because if you go to New York, DC, there's literally like little ones every now.
Right, yeah. I didn't think it was going to keep popping up.
Nigga,
I
if-
saw the Raleigh one.
But I'm
if
down.
Trump sent the National Guard, nigga, we gotta protest, dog. That's worse. That's the
That's-
protest you need to protest for.
I'll fight online, man. I'm not about to get out.
Nah, nigga, online ain't gonna do nothing, dog. You gotta get out
I think
there.
it'll do more than getting out there.
You gotta get out there, dog.
I honestly
People gotta
do.
see it.
I can
That
be a
is true.
voice.
People
You know
do.
what it means if he sticks the National Guard on us?
But that's how I felt. I felt like that during George Floyd. I felt
Yeah.
like during George Floyd.
Just everything around
If
it.
I met a nigga with a good plan to like,
That was the thing. The chaos of the
Overthrow the
protest was.
or just burn a police station down, something like that, I'd do it.
Yeah.
If with a good plan. I hated how unorganized niggas were. I hated all that shit, and I just felt like, man, I could have stayed home, made a piece of content that like
Would have been impactful.
Changed the
that'd have been
world.
more impactful to the local scene or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. That's why I'm like, it felt good to go out there, but I didn't like how unorganized it felt either.
And with
I didn't
that,
feel like I was supposed to just get pepper spray just to say I was out there. You know what I mean?
sure, for
you
sure.
know, like that. I didn't like that.
and
That's
with
what I
that
felt like it
protest,
was.
there's no
Right.
real enemy outside. If the National Guard pull up, nigga, we're yelling at them.
Right. And then I don't know. I'm not gonna put myself in possible harm's way. I'm increasing harm's way by going out there.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought I was starting to a fucking revolution.
It's-
there.
I
This
am.
nigga
I
worried
just-
about
I just-
harm's way.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Nigga.
I just think there's smarter ways to go about it.
You got to be prepared to die.
I think I should, like, for me.
The problem is the problem for me is what you said is like who's leading this protest, who's putting this together. All this like I don't even know. It's cool to go into it with the right idea, but so
Right.
many people in there don't have the right idea.
Execution be so
The
weak.
execution is sloppy, bro.
Yeah.
Just the one I went to, it was just like I was there for a certain thing, and I saw so many other things. I was like,
You was confused.
I was confused, bro.
I've been to like 3 or 4 different meetings. Like I'll find out about some sort of like black organization meeting for the community, all black men, black people, black community. And it's like
that's what the flyer said. All black men.
You know what I'm saying? Like whatever, like variations of that, right?
Yeah,
and it's like, go here, nigga. I take the time out. Like I take the time out to go. Like I got a notepad. I'm ready to take notes. Figure out whose number I need to exchange with. I'm like, okay. I mean, if we're organizing here,
we gotta organize.
I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm here whether just to take notes for myself to remember things or whatever. And even during those, and I'm like, this is a group of niggas talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have done this shit at home. Me and my homeboys have had this conversation already.
Yeah.
I'm here with some niggas. I thought y'all had a plan. You know, I don't like. That frustrates me more than anything. Going somewhere thinking that a plan is about to get put in place.
Yeah.
And it's more conversation that I've had already in my life.
And that sucks. But the importance of there being bodies in the streets is so that they can't lie and say that niggas aren't upset.
I get that.
Yeah. No, I believe that too.
You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
Nigga, we have a picture of a group of people who are very pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Right. No, I agree with that too. Because those people aren't necessary for sure.
It's not everything, but
yeah.
But I doubt I'll be out there.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
I won't.
Me and
I'll make a video though.
I'll definitely make a video.
You should redrop your Black Culture song.
I'll make a new one.
Part 2.
Yeah.
Call this Black and White Culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, for real.
We extending the olive branch.
That's the last one for this.
Oh, goodness. Yes, y'all made it to the end of the episode, which means if you haven't done already, leave your hashtag office hours at the end of the comment section down below on your phone. If you're watching on TV, there shouldn't be anybody watching on TV.
Hell
but if there
a lot
are,
of them watch on TV.
What are you talking about?
We got like 30% of our followers watch us on TV.
Yeah.
On their TV. It's a pretty high number, yeah.
Pretty high number though.
Yeah. Cell phone is dominant, of course, but we have a decent TV number.
Well, our TV number's okay.
It probably airplay it.
Most of the time when people post us online, they're taking pictures of the TV. Yeah.
Somebody just did that with LOY the stream.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I get airplay is easy. My bad. But just make sure you leave a hashtag office hours, man. We need it. And for all of y'all that didn't get read this week, don't worry. They're actually so good that we could just leave them next week. That's how good they are.
Yeah.
That's how smart y'all are.
Yeah. But love y'all. Check out the $5 Patreon. Like the video, share, subscribe. Y'all already know what to do, baby. We out. Jay Nobles.
Richard Pryor.
AJ the Menace.
White Man on the boards.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up here. No, it's not. We're out.
I like that. I like that. I wanted to hate. I wanted to be like this.